Howdy, folks, and welcome to This is the End. Um, yeah, another musical reference. I might see if I can do keep running with that kind of a concept for the next couple of shows. See if I can come up with relevant musical references. Warmutt in the house. First. Just got home from work. Yeah, long day. No bueno. Dude, yeah, that's 4:30 in the desert is going to be hot, hot, hot. So take a cool shower, get some cool water into you, get some rest, maybe a little food into the gullet. Come back and see us, buddy. We got Reese with us. His the turkeys did not get him down. At least not this time. And then we got Charles saying afternoon. Hey Charles, how you doing, buddy? Hexy's here. Jeffy, how you doing, buddy? He says, "Yay, go team, go!" So yeah, we're gonna go for as long as we can. We'll see. Let me check on a couple of things here. Hold on one second. All right. One other thing to check real quickly. Hopefully I don't hit the wrong button here. There we go. All right. Gordon, how you doing, buddy? Gordon says, "Sup, guys?" And Charles says, "You look rested, Reese."
You know, I am. I'm also caffeinated, so that's helpful.
So at some point in time in the not too distant future, I'm going to be turning my cameras off because I'm going to have to throw some food down my gullet because I've been home for 20 minutes. So, yeah, you're going to have to get some eats into me. So what I'm going to work on tonight is I'm going to work on some of my Space Marines. The question I have for myself is, do I go ahead and leave these guys painted the way they are, or do I go and paint them up to match what I kind of the aesthetic that I'm building on? I don't have to make that decision right away because I do have these guys that need to get painted. So I gotta find arms for these two guys here.
I guess my question would be: is it going to bug you on the table?
I don't know.
I understand.
Probably not, because they are done up in the color schemes I want them to be in.
Okay.
My heavy weapons guys, I've got the red pauldrons. My infantry guys, my just standard grunts, have got the blue pauldrons, and the jump guys, which I don't think I'm going to make these guys jump guys. Um, they've got yellow pauldrons.
Oh, like cavalry and artillery and
Exactly. Yeah. I I'm basing them off of uh, well their chapter badge is the 36th Infantry Division badge,
awesome.
and in their fluff, their backstory, they draw lineage 40,000 or 38,000 years back to the Texas National Guard.
That's pretty slick.
Um, and they're called Imperial Lancers. And uh, the reason why they have the arrowhead and the T for the 36th Infantry is that all Space Marine chapters seem to have some sort of mystical relic.
Okay.
Well, their mystical relic is the spearhead or the lance head, since the name Lancers, of the lance or the spear of Longinus. For those of you who are unaware what the spear of Longinus is, or the lance of Longinus is purported to be the Roman centurion who stabbed Christ in the side to make sure he was dead while he was up on the cross during the crucifixion, which imbued powers to, his blood imbued powers upon it, and it has been sought after by the occultists and every whatnots. Even Hitler went looking for it. So,
and also known as the Spear of Destiny, if I'm not
the
mistaken.
Spear of Destiny. Jeffy, that's Longines that you're thinking about is the watchmaker Longines. For those of us that are old enough to remember those watches. So we've got we also got the original Grognard in the house. How you doing, Devin? And then we've got Gordon telling me to tell Donna hello. So when I see her, when she comes back and throws my tray of chow in front of me, I'll give her your hello. So, alrighty.
So I haven't seen it yet, but I
Gary, long time no see, buddy. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, Mr. Strombo. Mike, how you doing? And Charles says, do an inventory, make sure my spreadsheet head counts are accurate. I've also realigned the figures in each of my orc units, so paint codes on the bases need changing. Get after it, buddy. You're doing wonderful work. You're doing wonderful work. So, yeah, I went downstairs and found box O stuff. I gotta see if I can find. Well, there's a bunch of legs. There's arm. Anybody need las cannons for the side of a rhino? What do you got going here? What's happening here? What's this? What the actual? Okay. I'll go at it from the back side. Some sniper drones did they get in here? Gary, it is the end of the 3-month-long paint challenge that we started back on April 1st. There we go. So a buddy of mine painted these for me. A Tau sniper drone. And then here's another one. But this one's red.
I think I've faced them in the one game of 40K I've actually played. Because I recognize that figure.
Okay, some jump packs, some weapons, some backpacks. I do need backpacks. How many backpacks do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more. Yeah, I can use that one. That'll work. There we go. Okay, I got all the backpacks I need. Gary also has been busy, but really going to focus on the miniatures this coming fall, all for the greater good. Outstanding. Isabel Salazar says hello. Hello, Isabel. Gary says he plays in 40K. He plays the Tau. I got quite a bit of Tau. Donna's got just a shit ton of orcs. Of course, that's how orcs show up in a. That is an actual amount, a shit ton.
It's right after a cowful.
Yes, exactly, a cowful. Charles is also reorganizing my completed terrain and all my building material. Outstanding, sir. Like I said, you're doing good work there. Oh, hey, more dudes. And by dudes, I mean they're completely
nice.
He'll get repainted though because I don't like that look.
Forgive me if the term offends you, but that's very much an old hammer look.
Yeah, it's 4th edition.
Okay. I don't know much at all. I had a buddy in high school that played it, and the deal was if I played one game of 40K with him, he'd play one game of Fistful of Lead with me, and that's what we did. So, and then I roomed with a Blood Angels player in college. So,
these guys are a Blood Angel spinoff.
Cool. And I've expended basically all my knowledge on 40K in those couple of sentences.
Outstanding. Well, you know.
So.
All right. Let's see. I'm still looking for arms. Oh, hey. More of the more of these doohickeys. So I got a total of 4 of them. He didn't have his antenna though. Oh well.
You could probably scratch build that.
Oh, you want to see Old Hammer? There you go.
Nice.
all metal.
Nice.
I think I'm going to leave him. I'm going to leave him alone. I don't think I'm going to paint him. I'm not going to change his paint job. Leave him as is.
Gary, that is probably the coolest 40K intro story I've ever heard.
I'd never heard of 40 Kid till I was working in Afghanistan and ran into a bunch of guys at the base in Kabul. There you go. All right, still looking for arms.
Sounds like a bad day at the trauma center.
Yeah, exactly.
My mother walked in one time. I was doing some kit bashing, and I had a pile of heads that was probably 3 inches by 3 inches.
Nice.
On the table, and she looks down and said, normally I'd be concerned, but I'm just not going to ask.
Right. Probably best you don't, Ma.
Yeah.
So they've already got guns in their left hands. So what I need to do is I need to find some right arms that don't have guns.
Are you a bit saver as well?
Well, I inherited these bits.
Understood.
Well, piss-a-doodle do. Looks like I am up the veritable creek. Well, crumbs.
I wish I had an arm to send you, but I don't think any of mine would work for you.
Got legs. I got legs, and I've got a box that says left arms. There's a right arm, but no pauldron. I might be able to fit, and a knife. Okay, we can work with that. That is a left arm. No, yeah, that's a left arm. I need a right arm. Right arm with a gun. Okay, here's a pauldron I can use. Let's see here. Gary said they were all chaos players, so he went the other way with Tau. Intermike says I'm working on finishing up my Lizardmen. Outstanding. I have a kit bash Skaven army, play as Imperial Guard. Now I proxy them in as regular fire warriors that have joined the greater good along with some humans and Lizardmen. Very cool. So have you played 10th edition yet, Gary? Okay, this might be my best option in here. Speaking of kit bashing, I might have to take the knife out of this guy's hand. And cut off the gun in this guy's hand. And add this pauldron. And call it good. Oh, don't have to cut that gun out. Good. Alrighty. I'm on Montana taking care of my mom for a bit, but have several games lined up for July when I get back to Everett. Okay, outstanding. My brother and I are looking to dabble with 10th edition. We are intrigued. I have not played. Well, I played one game of 8th edition. Before that, I haven't played 40K since 4th edition. So, um, oh crap! What am I going to do with these guys? Hold on. I need to go put them away. I'll just set them aside. What am I doing with these guys? I'll put them on there. Gordon says Everett, nice place to live, Gary. Yeah, you lived up that direction for a while, didn't you, Gordon? For those that don't remember, Gordon is my buddy from Texas who doesn't live in Texas anymore. He is now residing in Kentucky, just
Where
outside
at in Kentucky?
just outside of Paducah,
Okay.
in Murray.
Yeah, I got a buddy in Murray. Let's see. It's the Murray State Racers.
Some shit like that.
Yeah.
Gary says, haven't played for several years, but now have some friends through my Sons of Norway Lodge. Odd, I know, that are excited for 10th Ed. So. Yeah, Gordon and I met when I started working for Apple at the CompUSA that he was working at in Austin, Texas. He was one of their in-house technicians, and we became quite good friends during that time, and we started gaming together. Found out that we both liked gaming, and we started gaming together.
The awful plastic crunching noise will almost be over. I've got one more piece to remove.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, 2001. Yeah. Gary's been in Everett since '97 when he went to work there for GTE. Outstanding.
That's a chunk of time.
Yeah, it is. That's almost older than you've been alive.
No, that's older than me.
It is older?
Summer of '98.
What day's your birthday, if you don't mind saying?
August the 24th of.
That's right. We covered that the other day.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mind saying it. Nobody wants to impersonate me anyway. I think I've told that story on here before.
All right. Okay, set, you piece of crap. Yeah, he is just a kid, but you know what? Gordon, Reese is good people. Obviously, he's good people. Otherwise, I wouldn't have him on the show.
I'm about 75 on the inside, so.
Yeah, he's old like we are, Gordon. So don't worry, man. He listens to good music. He loves my the mix album that my brother gave me, Guys from Texas with 3 Names. So hey, I mean, and what's not to like? He wrangles turkeys, and we won't be as graphic as McMurray will be about it, but
let's just say it's an interesting job that Micro would appreciate.
Yeah, he would. You really need to get him down there.
You know, I might, but I'm not sure they'd allow it.
Yeah, for the good, right?
Cargill is very picky on video crews and various things like that.
Oh, I can imagine. Imagine.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, especially misinterpreted.
Eric. Hi, Eric. How you doing, buddy? And then Gordon says, you got it, Gary. Seems like it. Old. I'm 23 again. Shit. You haven't seen 23 in about as long as I haven't seen 23.
23 was a good year.
Let's see. 23 wasn't horrible. I still thought I was in love at that point.
Yeah. That's helpful sometimes.
No. It was bad juju.
I understood.
Pardon me. I'm unhanding this fellow. There we go.
Well, the other night I committed to having a P40 done by the end of the challenge. So I've got the P40 out, and I'm putting the primer and the base coat on it. So
all right. So, is it? So you paint on sprue and then build?
I kind of do a half and half thing. So I will do kind of the base on sprue, and then I'll do some touch up after it's built.
Oh, okay.
So I apply my wash especially after it's built.
Right.
But
so I just want to point out how absolutely amazing this group, this community is. The viewership of our show. All I did was tell people, "Hey, we're going to do it on other episodes." Reminding them from time to time, "Hey, we're doing it." Come home. I don't even post it early on YouTube. I don't get it up as available until literally 10 minutes before we go live, and we got 9 people watching. So you guys are truly amazing. Walkabout Games is with us. Hello all. Hello Gary. What you talking about? Let's see. You just turned 53. Happy belated birthday to us, even though you're a little older. Not by much, buddy. Not by much. He just turned 53. If I remember correctly, the 19th, Gordon. I think that's accurate. The 19th. Oh shit! I just saw the Patreon preview for Skullforge. They got a bantha. Nice.
I'm in.
I
don't have anything to print it with, but I'm in.
Yeah. It should fit in my resin printer.
If it's not, just scale it down a little bit and call it a juvenile bantha.
Right.
So something I always do for my armies is make sure they have air support, even though I never really use the air support very often. But that just keeps me painting model airplanes.
Yeah. Well, you can't go wrong with model airplanes, dude.
So I got a cheap screw together P40 from Hobby Lobby at 40% off. I can't tell you how many of those I've used because of the stand over the table that comes with is perfect. And if you need to bang them up and make a crash P40 out of them, you don't feel like you just spin an arm and a leg to break something.
Yeah.
Painting this one up Australian.
Ladies and gentlemen, McMurray.
Oh hell, I thought we were starting at like 7 o'clock. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, Gordon. The banthas that you see in Star Wars, the original 1977 cut, that was an elephant that they they put makeup on. And by makeup, I mean the big woolly, long, shaggy cloaks and whatnot. They should have won an Oscar for costuming just for that, because you look at it, you're not going to say, "Hey, that's an elephant." No, that son of a bitch looked like some creature from I don't know where the fuck.
So, how did they not have that thing overheat in the Tunisian desert?
Um, Ice packs,
Gotcha.
and keep in mind, um, elephants are. I think they used Indian elephants because they got the smaller ears.
Well, and they're actually domesticatable.
Yeah. Gordon says, "What up, McMurray?" Yeah, sure was. They used the Wookiee fur on them. I don't know if they used Wookiee fur or what, but yeah, it would that tracks. So, how's it been going? How's the 3 weeks of camp?
Oh, it was outstanding.
You
Good.
spent 3 weeks in the woods with kids?
Yeah, dude.
You're
You
crazier
say it
than
like
I
that.
thought.
You say it like that. It sounds like that's a bad thing.
Absolutely, I did. It was outstanding. Yeah, it was awesome.
I don't know. Anybody 5 years older than me or younger scares me. So,
No, they're not too scary. They're just little undisciplined cannibals. They're good.
sorry for the scraping noises. I'm scraping mold lines off.
Oh, you're good. I did, however, during this past week, manage to accumulate quite the heel split.
That's no good.
Yeah, it got to bleeding most days.
Ugh.
But I was able to walk on my toes most of the remaining 3 days. Basically, backpacking with a heel split's a bad idea, anyways.
Right.
But then backpacking on your toes
Mm.
with one of your feet, it was just dumb. It didn't hurt real bad the first day. It hurt a little bit the second day. Today was real unpleasant. But that's all right. I'm back in a shoe now with some petroleum jelly on my heels. They'll be right as rain in no time.
Now, do you
Hopefully.
do what my brother does and use duct tape?
I will once it goes a little bit. To be honest with you, duct tape can be a little harsh. I tend to just put a sock on it. And that's kind of just a sacrificial sock.
Yeah, we know about those petroleum jellies and sacrificial socks.
Well, yeah.
I
But
will say electrical tape is your friend on small things. I don't know about anything as big as that, but
electrical tape doesn't always stick well to feet.
good to know.
Whether
What
it's
is
the
that?
sweat or the dead skin, which is part of the reason why you got the cracking.
Right.
But excuse me. No, it's not too bad, man. To be honest with you, it'll all work out. I'll work out just fine.
I don't know. I don't know if it was just the way you said it, but when you said electrical tape doesn't stick to feet, every hair on my head just stood up.
Yeah, well,
There's something wrong about that, man.
it's all right. I agree with you on most things. Electrical tape does work wonders, but
Yeah.
um,
Oh, my hands were covered in it these past 2 weeks.
yeah, exactly. It'll stick real well to itself. So on fingers and stuff, where you again have a lot of dead skin and also a lot of sweat, it's not a big deal. But
yeah, you just bind it to yourself and constrict
yeah,
it.
but on a heel, that's a little taller of an order. Duct tape's real good for hot spots if you're developing blisters. Then duct tape's pretty much impossible to beat. But yeah, how long are we going, Chris?
Until
Okay.
Well, McMurray, I got to get off at 5:10 a.m. So
Okay.
I mean, I'm good. We'll go to at least midnight, maybe longer.
There you go.
oh, I just ran my hand through the paint. I got a big fingerprint right in the middle of the wing. But hey, you follow Ian McCullum, right, McMurray?
Not religiously, not as religiously as I used to, but yes.
Well, if you have a little bit of change to spare, he's partnered with that giveaway group again, and they're giving away a 1903 A4.
Oh wow.
So, and it ends tonight. I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't. I'm just putting the info out there. So,
What he's saying is you shouldn't, because if you put in there, that just is one more against him in the odds.
On the flip side, if I put in there, it's another extra, ability for him to shoot it eventually.
Well,
absolutely.
there is that. There is that.
Yeah, dog.
Anyway, I figured I'd pass that along.
That's quite wonderful, to be honest with you.
Oh, and it's a very good condition. So, but it's also a shooter.
I'm about to say, is it one of the James River rebuilds?
No, it's all original.
Oh, okay, dang. Okay.
Yeah, it's a high dollar item.
I'm about to say those JRA rebuilds are outstanding.
Yeah, I'd honestly feel better with one of those in my collection, but
Correct.
I'm not gonna turn down an original if it happens to fall in my hands.
Accurate.
So
Correct.
anyway, enough about such things on a non-related channel.
Yes.
But
Enough.
I wanted to pass that on to you
I
as quick
appreciate
as I
that.
could.
I appreciate that.
So
What are you painting on, Reese? Are you painting on stuff for the challenge here?
yes, so I've got a couple of World War I Americans. I have several sprues of U.S. and Normandy because I realized none of my guys were for Normandy.
Okay.
So I got to figure out how to put some U.S. troops together. And then I have an Australian P40 in 148 scale that I'm working on too.
Oh, nice.
So
Now, will you use your 148 scale aircraft with your 54 mil?
yes,
Okay.
yes, they're like obviously they're a smaller scale, but they look good enough on the table because they are a little bit smaller. It's like using 172 with 28 mil. So
Reese,
yes.
I don't remember where I saw it. I don't know if it was on Reddit or it was on Facebook or where, but somebody did a 135th scale Normandy beach.
Okay.
It might have been Point to Hawk. I'm not sure, but there was a bit of beach and then a cliff.
Ooh.
That
All
sounds
in
like
one-
Point to Hawk.
Yeah, all 135th scale.
Jesus.
That's impressive.
It
Does
was
we have
like,
a warehouse?
it was. God, if I remember correctly, it was something like it was like game table size. It was like 8 feet by 4 feet.
So Peter
Yeah.
Jackson did a 135th Gallipoli.
He did.
And I don't know if you've seen pictures of it, but it's quite impressive. And it was kind of crowdsourced. They sent out various things to people saying, hey, build these miniatures in this way and paint them this way and customize them this way. And
Yep. And then they flew the Perry brothers down there to assemble the whole damn thing, didn't they?
I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't know that. Wouldn't be surprised.
I believe that was part of the case. I remember seeing that in, because that was like for the 100th anniversary, right?
I think so. If I remember correctly, that was back
I
in
remember
20.
seeing it in either War Games Illustrated or War Games Soldiers and Strategy a while back.
Oh, yeah. He was advertising for a while on that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's Peter Jackson. He's going to do whatever he sets his mind to.
Yeah, including building and then maintaining World War I dogfighting simulator planes using the biggest Miles gear I've ever seen, which is badass.
Yeah.
Um,
I I just wish the Perry's sculpted in 54.
See if you can buy some of their three-ups.
Technically they do, and then they
Yeah.
scale down.
Well, I think they build in 72 with their because they're 3-ups, not 2-ups.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm in.
Yeah, Reese was like, I want to do it.
Let's do it.
Todd's in the chat. Paint. Charles says Todd. Gary Strombo says I backed a Kickstarter for 1940 Norwegian troops. Oh, cool. Reese says Todd says Reese, you could probably get some drones for your planes or of your planes.
No, that's my cousin. That's not me.
Gary says my sister did the terrain setup for the Gallipoli.
No.
Nice.
So, what I am currently doing is I am currently gluing together some 40K figures.
Gross.
They are a mishmash of first, second, third, and fourth edition Space Marines with various sundry weapons. Because why not?
So, Chris, you got me hooked on building team weapons now.
Yeah, you liked that idea of what I gave you there?
Mm-hmm. So I've got this M1919 crew I'm going to build.
Nice.
And then
it's also a 60 millimeter mortar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and a recoilless rifle. And then I also have the M1919 crew in transit as well, because why not?
Sure, exactly.
So,
Richard, how you doing, buddy? Warma is waiting for his orange chicken dinner. I have been informed by the wife my dinner is ready. Now that Murray is here and can entertain y'all with Reese, I'm probably going to turn. I'll still be here, but I'm probably going to turn my cameras off so I can chow down real quick.
So what I'm hearing is he didn't want to leave the kid unsupervised.
No,
How you wanted to leave me unsupervised?
Column A, column B. Y'all fucking figure it out.
I don't know that the two of us together are any better than one of us alone.
Don't tell him that.
Hey, I look at it this way. If crimes are done, at least, it's a conspiracy.
Amen.
So, all right, guys, y'all keep doing your thing here. I'll return in a swiftness.
What's up, gentlemen?
Well, I don't know if you saw my thing on Discord, but I made a decision without you.
Oh, stand by.
I went with the number 5.
I can only hope you're talking about a Lee Enfield Mark 1.
Yes.
A Mark 1 or number 1 Mark 5? Or just the Mark 5 like a jungle carbine? Oh, like outstanding.
Like that right there. So I had some Anzac guys that I wasn't going to use because my Middle East World War I is in a slightly different scale than my rest of my World War I. And then I saw some pictures of some Australians wearing puttees in World War II. Not many of them, but a few.
Yeah, dude.
And I was like, you know what? Why not? So I built a little Australian SAS Raider.
Nice.
I'll have him based and done tonight to count.
Nice. Yeah, dude. They're kind of they're fun to shoot. There's a ton of them in the U.S. The issue is people don't get that the stock on them isn't like. I've heard all kinds of stupid rumors about the butt about the butt plates, right? Like, oh, they're
Hardening or
smaller.
whatever.
They're smaller for this reason, or smaller for this reason. No, there was originally a rubber pad on there. Like, it's rubber from the 40s and 50s, so it's obviously dry rotted and basically just disintegrated off of every single one you see.
And if it's still there, it's hard as rock.
Yeah, but like people say all kinds of dumb shit about the butt plates, like, oh, it's smaller for this reason. No moron's gonna make a 5.5 pound Enfield, or 6 or 7 pound Enfield, and then put a smaller butt plate on it. Like, get out.
Yeah, it's that'd be painful. My buddy in college had a number 4, and several cases of the issue load, so that the long range sight actually was graduated correctly.
Yeah, old number 7.
Yep, and we had an 800-yard range with steel all the way down.
Nice.
And we would just go out there and have a blast.
Outstanding. Yeah, man.
And then we'd compare it to an SKS ladder sight.
Yeah, lol.
We're launching mortar shells and actually engaging the target 1 out of 5 times.
Yeah, dude. I'm about to say, that old Australian HXP that you used to be able to get from the CMP was stellar Mark 7 ammo. Like,
yeah. I've heard good things. I don't have experience with it, but I've heard good things.
I've shot many, many cases in my younger years, and now it's almost impossible to find, and I'm real sad. Or it's real hard to find, and certainly not as cheap.
And I'm sure reloading 303 gets difficult if you want to actually use the cordite.
No, I mean, it's easy to load to the same pressures with modern stuff. It's just that Enfields are really hard on brass.
Right.
And the fact that there's
Is it the ejection system or is it the magazine? Okay. Because I could see both of those being a problem.
Like, the magazine isn't too bad. Like, the ejection system is the big thing. And then also the fact that there's such a huge variance in chamber size and shape with wartime production.
Gotcha.
Especially with number 1s, because then you're dealing with quite often World War I or World War I era production, which by nature could be every bit as precise as now.
But they were rushed.
Exactly, but often not.
Mm-hmm.
And what that means is you wind up full-length sizing everything.
Well, weren't some of them made in the U.S. too? Some of the Mark IIIs, number 1 Mark IIIs?
It's rare. Every now and then you do find them. What you find a lot more of is the P14s.
Gotcha.
I
couldn't remember on that one. I obviously knew about the P14.
There are some.
For some reason, I thought Remington picked up a few.
Yes, there are some U.S. marked ones. It's hard to tell which might have been like interwar imports, post-war imports, what have you. But yes, there are. And then there's always a lot that that are a little, well, maybe this, maybe that. But anyways, yes, not only that, but Enfields, because of that full-length sizing. Yeah, Chris is exactly right. Loading the 303 is very hard on brass. But yeah, long story short, it's a question of whether you need to anneal your case the full length or the rim rips off first. But yes. Yeah, Todd, you're a small butt plate. Oh. Yeah, anyway. I know, Chris. Chris said his country is still using them up until 2020. Yeah, your Arctic Rangers had them, which makes sense because they're stellar. But then that Seiko Scout rifle is also pretty incredible.
Oh, with that laminate stock.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's basically like Jeff Cooper's boner reincarnated.
Yeah, isn't it 308 too?
It is.
Or technically 7.62 NATO.
Yes. But it gets about as close to Jeff Cooper's Scout rifle concept as you can get. Which is pretty outstanding.
Well, and I wouldn't say I'm a Jeff Cooper fan, but the dude had some interesting ideas that actually hold up in the modern day.
I'm a big fan.
His rifle concepts, I will say I'm a big fan of.
That's fair.
So,
but that being said, I'm painting pirates.
You're painting pirates?
I'm painting pirate boats, but yes.
Nice. I'm just curious how many points I'm going to get for this P40 if I get it done and decaled by tonight, which I intend to.
Beats me, man. I believe in you.
Oh, no, I know I can do it. I'm just wondering how many points I can get.
Fair.
So I'm not that I'm not going to do it if I don't like the points. I'm just curious.
You're going to get 20.
Sounds good. In the voice spoken and stated the truth.
Yeah, dude. There we are.
So,
but
yeah, I have painted so many P40s. Because I did an Air Volunteer Group P40 that I believe is still in my parents' basement somewhere.
Nice.
And it's a really nice kit. It was an Airfix P40B kit.
See you soon, Chris.
And then I've done a North Africa scheme for the Americans, like North Africa and Sicily scheme. So that almost like that brown green color that's so hideous that they didn't quite get the olive green right.
Uh-huh.
And then I've done North Africa for the Commonwealth. I've done let's just say I've done a lot of P40s. I did a Crash Chinese P40 as an objective marker for Burma with the blue striped tail. So.
Let's see here.
They're not my favorite plane in the world, but they're really easy to paint and really easy to come by.
That's understandable. Like, I get that, man. I really do.
Like, if I can walk into Hobby Lobby and pick up the kit for $15.
Yeah, that's hard to beat, man.
So, I wish I've got a lot of P51s that are in my stash right now as I look at my stash all around me. But I'm really picky on P51s because I love them so much. And I feel like P40s I can just beat the crap out of it and they'll be fine.
That's true.
So,
No, I have not told my my robbery story. So I was on my way to work the other day, and I stopped, and robbers jumped into my car, rifled through it, took everything worth anything, and took off. And those were the pirates I be in. The pirates in the car I be in.
There you
Fucked
go.
it up. Shit. Dude, my brain is mush.
The pirates of the car you be in?
Yes.
There we go.
Car
I got to send that one to my dad.
Oh,
you guys might not know this, but currently a slice of key lime pie in Key West is only about $1.50, $2. But as soon as you get to Cuba, obviously it's a hell of a lot more expensive. It's a luxury item, usually about $5 US. Once you're down to Jamaica, it's real cheap. Call it about 75 cents. And those are the pirates of the Caribbean. You guys are dead.
I love that joke. I don't care what anybody says. I love that joke.
Jeff, if you want points for your laundry, you need to throw paint in there.
Right? And did we bring up the fact that Reese does need to name one of his Australians P. Beckus?
I will.
All right.
McMurray and also Chris, I have decided to make a headless model wielding a Thompson gun named Roland.
You goddamn right you are.
So
goddamn right you are.
My original British 8th Army squad had an Irish Norwegian Thompson gunner named Roland, and
Good.
I'm going to have to paint over him to make him Australian. And so I'm like, you know what? I'll just make a new one.
Yeah, I'm about to say just make one in everything you have. I have many Rolands.
But here's the question: what should Van Owen be like?
A little bitch.
Hey, man.
Van Owen? Isn't that what happens when you buy a Forticano line?
No, Van Owen killed Roland Headless Thompson Gunner.
technically blew off Roland's head.
Correct.
But that's okay. His body got blown from Mombasa to Johannesburg, so
I'm about to say, yep.
he had it coming.
He did have it coming. He had it coming to him. He was acting like a little biatch.
Hey, when the CIA decides you want your buddy dead and you go along with it, you deserve everything that comes to you.
I think we're getting a little lost in the reeds now.
I'm sure we are.
That being said, I'd like to reiterate at this point in time, speaking of the reeds, that, that reed boy ain't right.
No, the reed boy ain't right.
Something wrong with that reed boy.
I'm sorry. I always get us way off topic.
Why?
That's okay.
That reed boy ain't right is like a tried and true topic here.
Yeah, it is. Love you, Toddy.
Shit.
Is he still out of the country, or is he back in?
No, he's back in the USA.
He regularly makes trips to like Tijuana though, so you never really know.
You gonna go down to Guadalajara and buy you a live chicken?
He's buying something down there. I don't know. No, Toddy's a wonderful human being, and I love him dearly.
I haven't seen him on the stream in a while. I miss him.
Yeah,
well, it's because he keeps doing that family shit.
Yeah, he has a family that he loves and whatnot.
Yeah,
weirds me out like no belief, but yeah.
Okay, I love that some of this community actually got what we were talking about earlier, McMurray. Charles comes on and says maybe a zombie for Van Owen.
There you go. That's right. Of course Charles knows. Charles the fucking man. Charles probably has a Warren Zevon for Rock and Roll Hall of Fame t-shirt.
I feel like Charles has made the Lawyers, Guns, and Money call a few times.
Accurate.
So
Donna's aware that is always a possibility when I'm running with this group.
Lawyers, Guns, and Money?
Yeah.
Well, my grandfather-in-law is a lawyer, and I think between McMurray and I, we could probably arm a small army. And I'm sorry, but nobody in this group has money.
Todd, we need Todd and Warmut.
Yeah, Todd and Warmut, they got the fat stacks.
There we go.
Fat stacks.
There we got our Lawyers, Guns, and Money.
Yeah, man.
So for reference, this is how far off the table the P40 will be compared to the
Okay. So, a little close support.
Oh, very close support.
Real low.
But I have rules for close air support in all of my rule sets because I love close air support. So
Kaz is the shit. Hey, Crossing Obstacles, buddy. How you doing, man? Glad you could join us. It's what? It's what? 3, 4 o'clock in the morning there?
Don't judge my hobby table.
Shit. I've swiped everything clean off of mine. So this is one of the dudes I'm working on here.
At this point in time, I'm pretty sure people can judge based on the streams how long I've been working on certain projects. Outstanding, Chris.
I swiped the scimitar from Tomb Kings.
ooh, that's awesome.
And then this dude here, he's got the fucking Rambo blade. And some sort of blaster from, I think, 2nd edition Eldar.
Dog, he needs some sort of M60 sort of thing that you count as a heavy bolter.
If you need an M60, I got a couple extra laying around.
Yeah, that or
I can bring it to you in a couple weeks.
Another
And
dude.
for all the ATF agents listening to this call, I'm talking about a 135th model and not crossing state lines with an NFA item.
Correct. Fed boys.
I'm sorry.
CYA.
That's understandable. Yeah, no shit.
So, McMurray, I love seeing these guys in support of each other.
That'd be wild.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Dude,
Absolutely.
I love the fucking P-47.
Oh, it's a tank. It is an absolute tank. So,
I prefer the P-47 over the P-51 any day of the week.
close air support, amen.
Air superiority, the P-38 is better than the P-51, only because it's got legs.
Yeah, it depends.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the look of the P-51. It's a beautiful airplane. But
When it comes to turn fights, though, I'm only speaking from what I've read and the very few flight simulators I have played. I just can't turn well in a P-38.
Bro, turn fights. I got you.
What, you gonna pop a
It don't
zero
matter
or
when you're trying to
spit
shoot
on?
down zeros that just dive and then come straight up in front of you.
Yep.
so
When a zero dives out of your rear quarter, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's coming straight back up into your guns. Just ask Dick Bong. It don't matter.
yeah. So look at it this way. Everybody thinks the Zero was this miracle machine.
Which it was by all means a second generation.
In 1941, yes. Early 42, yes.
Once you had this A6 whatever, they got the dumbest numerical rating system, like naming system, because like the A refers to the airframe and engine, and then the M refers to like the guns or something. And
Yeah.
but anyways,
but when the F6F showed up,
curtains, bye.
yeah.
Not to mention the fact that to a certain extent you're pissing up a rope, where just like in tank duels, you know, the tank that fired first won 75% of the time, 80% of the time. The fighter that started at higher altitudes, even when you're talking about an F4F or an F4.
The statistics of gunfighting are the same whether you're flying a plane, shooting pistols, or shooting a tank.
Correct.
First person to land first guy to land an anatomically significant hit usually wins.
And that's usually the guy who's got time to figure that out, not the guy who just got shot at and is, in Nicholas Moran's words, experiencing a very significant emotional event.
Fudge, I've been shot.
Yeah, because the chieftain is quite supreme. But yeah, that's one of my favorite lines, as opposed to the guy who's experiencing a quite severe emotional event.
Have you seen the footage from the Pershing Panther duel in Cologne?
Yes. Which is the epitome of, you just like, unless you're talking some massive, outweighing like you have with German third generation cats on the Eastern Front.
It was a knife fight in a phone booth.
Absolutely.
And the Pershing shot first.
Yes.
I've heard interviews from the crew. Basically, a guy had a feeling I should look right, and he looked right, and he shot. They're just
Yep. And when you're shooting a 90 millimeter at about 350 yards, guess what? That's all.
If it was 300 yards,
it
looks like 100.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it was closer to 100, 150, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
I
don't care if it hit the glacis plate. I don't care if it hit a bogey. That's going through.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it's going to be a bad day. You're going to have a bad time. Yeah.
And everybody's like, well, why'd you put 3 rounds in him? Because it's a German tank.
Yeah, because 3 rounds is how many rounds it took to catch it on fire.
Well, and evidently, because the way the camera is, it's seen through the dust cloud, but the crew, because of the muzzle blast in that street, couldn't see after the first shot. They just put 3 rounds in it as quick as they could.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You keep shooting until it's on fire.
Chris, should this thing be the lady ship?
Yeah.
The issue is I got to build 2 masts for this one and only 1 mast for this guy. But this guy has a boring, like, I don't know what.
That sounds backwards.
McMurray, you're going to make me build tanks now.
Why? I'm building boats.
I've got a Pershing and a Panther in my stash right now.
I also have this little ship that manages to fit all the ladies perfectly.
Yeah, well.
That's awesome.
But it's significantly smaller. And then I've got this little feller that I'm going to paint up a little different, like, for the landing game. I've got these 3 fellas I need to paint up for the landing game. These can fit 3 models apiece. This thing can fit 6. These that I painted up and had can fit a lot. Somewhere I have a longboat. I don't know where the hell it is, but I ordered another one from Old Glory because you can never have too many boats.
Right.
But then
Not if you ask Jeff or Jay Wiley.
there's this green boy, but this is the only green ship that I have. So I'm thinking I'm going to paint 2 of these green.
All right.
Maybe trim this one in red because the reds have a small. The reds don't have any big boats. So I'm thinking I might do this thing in red and then the other 2 of these in red. But the reds still don't have a single ship that will actually carry guns. How is that right? Hang on. Let me go investigate. Well, snickle fritz. All right. So it looks
Charles
like I'm
says,
picking up.
McMurray, nice boats, ships. My
What's up?
orcs are thinking about building a navy. They should.
An orcish navy would be awesome.
I'm about to say orc fleets are cool. Irregular has a bunch of like micro scale stuff, and the orc boats are all really fun.
Hey, if you paint the boats red, they sail faster.
That's why I'm thinking of making this one here red, because the reds don't have a boat that is capable of mounting any guns. Granted, this one's only got 2 guns on it, or 4 guns on it, but even so. Boats and hoes, gotta have me some boats. Anyways, set that back up there.
I did not realize this was the new molding of this kit, and I am very happy.
Well, there you go.
And
Okay.
they've got tons of extra weapons and gear and such.
So, as part of the giveaway, again, we're going to, if you are part of the challenge, make sure that you post on the Discord channel, on my Discord server, Discord in the Paint Challenge Discord, Who's You What's It's. All I need you to do is post the number of points you committed to and the number of points you completed, and I will take it from there.
What if we're not done yet?
You have until the end of this. You have until the end of this stream, and you don't have to put your numbers in until Sunday night. So it's up to you. Technically, midnight tonight is when it's supposed to end, but I'm basically giving everybody the weekend until Sunday night. That gives me Monday and Tuesday to figure out how many entries everybody has into the drawing, and we'll do the drawing on Wednesday.
I'm about to say I got 508 going into tonight.
Those are too complicated for tonight, so not tonight.
Now, what we are giving away, Warmutt has proffered up a $25 gift card to Miniature Market. I am giving away these guys here.
What are those guys, Chris?
Hold on, I'm making myself larger. So these are Skullforge miniatures of the Prison Break episode from The Mandalorian. Got the Twi'lek brother and sister. We've got Miggs Mayfield.
Why does that name sound familiar? Is he in the movies?
No, he was in The Mandalorian.
He's Bill Burr's character.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's probably why.
And
that's
then
awesome.
we got this guy here. I don't remember his name. I think it's like Korg or some shit like that. But he's played by Clancy Brown. One of my all-time favorites. And then, of course, we have The Mandalorian. So those will be given away. Hissy Cat has some monster that he has printed that he is looking to give away. So yeah,
You still have something random and cool coming from McMurray.
Yep.
Lord knows what it'll be.
Yep. So there you have it. We've got at least six things to give away.
Toddy said he was throwing in a big old miniature market gift card too.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's still on, but he should.
Yeah. I mean,
Wardrobe Place World War II should probably sponsor it a little bit.
He's got some fat stacks.
Jeffy said he was going to contribute a copy of no, I'm just kidding.
Case Blue.
No.
His own hermetically sealed, unpunched copy.
No.
No, he's
That'd be like me giving away my first copy of Little Wars.
Right.
I don't think Little Wars cost quite as much as Case Blue. That
not at all, but sentimental value, man.
Absurdity. That's fair. That's fair. I'm about to say Case Blue is just ridiculous in terms of the monetary cost associated.
It'd be like me giving away my 1920s Mark's Toys Mark IV tank.
That might be it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Which I came by in the most awesome but weird circumstance.
This is the best.
So we.
All right. Time to get to priming.
Also, just putting this out here because my brain went there for some weird reason. If for some reason something happens to me, my wife has y'all's information simply so she can figure out what to do with the massive miniatures.
The big miniatures?
All of them.
Oh boy. Yikes. That's a lot of responsibility. I vote Todd's responsible for that.
Nah,
right?
Don't worry about it.
He's the responsible one, man.
Don't worry about it, he says, as he goes to electrify himself in the fucking turkey.
I'm going to say the goofy
daily
thing is,
goddamn basis.
Hey,
of course you say, don't worry about it. It's not
this
gonna be
is your current
problem.
checker right here.
Hold on. All right,
You-
there you go.
This is your current checker right
Yeah.
here. Put it on the overhead. Okay, sir.
Wow. Was I supposed to see a blue spark?
I found my people. If I can
I
make
spelled
a down
purple.
Periscope
Did-
reference
did-
on the same night I reference Warren Zevon, yeah, we're good.
Did everything just go squiggly and now I'm smelling purple? Because I don't think I'm supposed to smell purple.
I don't know if you're a Longmire fan or not.
I have watched it.
There's a scene where a deputy kind of goes rogue and doses a guy in ayahuasca and stuffs him in a trunk. And he pulls him out, and man, the guy's just tripping hard. It smells like purple in there.
Oh man. All right, let's get to getting here. I need to pick up some more of this Vallejo surface primer. In a bad way.
It is good stuff. I enjoy it quite a bit.
I have never used it.
It works quite well, man. It stacks up right there with I've not used the white. I need to get a pot of the white and see how it works in comparison to Steinelreich. Because Steinelreich's white is a little thin, to be honest with you. I love Steinelreich products. I really do. Like, to the end of my days, I'll use Steinelreich primers. But the white is a little thin.
Mike, let me show you what I did with my raptor eyes. You're welcome to do blood red if you want. This worked really well for me. I will be right back.
I did blood red on my Ewok eyes too. Because those psychotic little son of bitches eat humans and stuff. I don't care what modern George Lucas nonsense has to say about it.
No. They eat humans.
Those little buggers are evil.
So I did basically a celery green color with a gloss black slit. So on those raptor eyes. Chris, if you want to embiggen me a little bit, I don't know if it's focusing or not.
Well, there you go.
But
yeah,
the other side might be a little more clear.
He looks good.
So
he looks like he looks friendly.
She's a beautiful girl, isn't she?
She really is.
If not friend, why friend shaped?
And to quote my wife, I leave you alone for 2 days and you get dinosaurs? How is that historical?
I hope you at least
it is the ultimate in history.
I hope you painted at least one of them purple with the green belly.
I haven't yet. But given the fact that I have at least 12 of them to do, and I've only done 3 of them, I'm doing all kinds of dudes. So
that or like get a T-Rex and do that. Like I almost did that for Eat Hitler, made a Bonnie.
The Tamiya T-Rexes are a bit out of my price range right now.
Oh, I was talking about dollar store, man. Come on now.
That might be doable.
You know me.
But but I have pretty high standard on my miniatures. I don't mind gaming with the rest of them, but I don't know. There's just something about it. They go together really well. So
that's fair. I'm about to say Amazon's always been my friend as well, because if it doesn't match the aesthetic, it's not a big deal to toss away something that cost me $4.
Oh, amen to that.
Kind of like the dollar store thing. Like dollar store dinosaurs are my friend because they come pre-done. Granted, they're a real son of a gun to try and get paint onto. If you're trying off the start, you really got to use an aggressive primer.
Mm-hmm.
And just hope that it dries out properly.
Rust-Oleum black matte.
Most of the time, we'll do it. Sometimes, even then,
you got to give it what you do is you got to give it a really, really good washing with some palm olive.
Maybe, I don't know. Half the time, it's just because they're so flexy that the paint won't stay on them because it just busts off.
I have that problem with armies in plastic, guys.
Yep. Same with some. Some of the Reaper Bones stuff, like the old white stuff, can sometimes be like that too.
Yeah.
Which, if anybody out there wants to buy a several thousand figure collection of armies in plastic, I may be willing to sell.
I'll give you a tree fitty.
You know.
I don't know.
I haven't
knocked his monster.
I haven't inventoried it yet, and I would inventory it and properly bag it for somebody.
See, that's what I should do, Chris. I need to make a Loch Ness Monster for the Pirate game.
Oh, dude.
It's a Loch Ness Monster. I did order pirate hats, Chris. So
nice. Oh,
is this for
McMurray?
What's up?
The good thing is at Battles and Brews,
yeah,
there's no time slots.
Really?
We play when we want to play, what we want to play.
Buddy.
Yes. So I will play your games. You can play my game. It's all good.
Yeah. That means I can superset my games up like fast playing nonsense.
Yes.
McMurray, are you a J3er as well?
Damn it!
What?
I painted the titty boat red. Man! Man! I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to paint this boat red, not the titty boat.
All it is HMS Titty didn't have sunscreen on when they went topless.
I get that, but you guys distracted me. You done boondoggled me, got me all cod swallowed.
Now I've got that scene where water runs through it going through my head.
Right hoodwinked. Man.
Oh, yeah, take care. I'm 5 minutes late, but take care, Cog. Thanks for
See you,
rocking in,
Cog.
buddy.
I'm sure he might be back on when it's a reasonable time in Sweden or wherever he's at.
Yeah.
One of those Scandinavian countries, some that Viking, some such.
You know why? Sweden has stripes on all of the hulls of their ships?
Yeah, man, sticking Scandinavian.
Exactly.
Yeah, buddy. I've definitely done that one on like a 20-minute rant about the Vasa.
I feel like McMurray is just the Norm McDonald reincarnate.
Like, I really like messing with people, like by trying to tie in like severe, like I can spin a historical line of bullshit like you wouldn't believe. So like that one with the Vasa.
The best one is the Greeks.
And
Dawn is
tough on
Dawn
Greece,
Grease.
dog. I hit my old precinct at work. I had my old shift going for like 20 minutes before I just dropped Dawn is tough on Greece and walked out of the roll call room. They were so fucking mad. My buddy comes up behind me and just dead legs the shit out of me. I ate it on the floor of a break room and everything. It was outstanding. It was outstanding. And then for like a week, none of them would talk to me for any longer than anything related to work. Which in some cases was quite wonderful, actually.
Well, when you did it on the stream.
Oh, man. He was hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, yeah.
That idiot was all about it because he was such a faux historian. Like, I study history. Bro, you're studying math or you're studying something or another and you can't pass basic math. But okay.
Was that on Rocky's War Room?
Yes.
I heard that as a podcast.
Yep.
Because I went back and listened to those just for some good info.
Yep.
Yeah, you had me rolling.
Hippie was so mad.
That's one of the reasons it was so funny to me.
He was so pissed because that moron was getting paid $100 a post by Footsore to make posts about gangs of Rome, or I'm sorry, mythic gods.
Yeah.
And
where was he from?
Mortal Gods.
Philadelphia.
There you
Gotcha.
go. He's a moron. But anyways,
West Philadelphia, born and raised.
In the institution he spent most of his days.
Dude, the Italian tanks are the best.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, don't be dissing on my Italian tank,
Again, I will give the Italians credit that in 1939, 1940, they were one of the most mechanized armies, on the globe. Motorized, maybe not. The British might have had them beat on motorization because of the just absurd numbers of trucks they had just ready to be left at Dunkirk. But,
I'm just yanking people's chains.
Yeah, that dude, he definitely did put the Cimavente, like 100 millimeter self-propelled turd gun.
No, I remember that top 16
for the best tank. Yeah, get out. That and the M36 Jackson. What? The tank destroyer is so shitty that U.S. crews are like, no.
Yeah, can I go back to the M10, please?
Yeah, we're not getting to that stupid thing.
I don't know much about the Jackson, but I've seen some really cool photos of it being used as a close support gun in built-up areas.
Correct. The issue is the crew very reasonably was like, are you shitting me? A 50 goes through this. Like,
oh, yeah, no, the soft armor, absolutely. But, sticking a 90 on a mobile carriage, let's go.
Fair, but at the same time, you could have a, what do you call it? An M8 Scott that's going to offer you far better close support in a far more protected platform, which is really embarrassing because it's a fucking Stuart.
Okay, are we having the M10 M8 debate or are we having the M36 M8 debate?
M36 M8.
Okay.
The M10, they knew what the fuck they had.
People love the M10.
Because
they knew it was made out of paper mache.
Still thicker paper mache than an M36.
True.
Sorry. Still more than an M36. Everybody needs to remember that.
Here you go, McRae.
It's okay. We got to the correct.
Thanks. Is that an M8?
Buddy.
Here's the M8, M10.
Yep.
Yeah. M8, the little brute, and then you got the M10 that tries to run like crazy. Wah!
Oh,
well,
look
I've
at
got
this.
an M8, I've got an M5, I've got a couple of M4s.
Yeah.
I have an M41 Walker Bulldog that I can't figure out what to do with.
There you go. I have one of those in.
Let me
New
guess,
Orleans.
it's a Tamiya kit.
It
Yep.
is. It's
Uh-huh.
dirt cheap to me a kit.
Yeah.
I'm about to say I have one of those at my. I should bring you all my. I used to have a bunch of 135th tanks. I should just bring those to you, and you can do whatever the hell you want with them.
Hey, and if you've got built kits, I'll take those in a heartbeat.
Well, that's it. Most of them are built, and they are trashed.
Then I will screw holes into them and
Exactly.
spray paint some black over them and make them burnt hulks. And
Exactly.
so, if you don't mind me
Do
desecrating them,
you
I
want
will
to
desecrate.
rephrase that, Reese?
Smash the shit out of them, buddy. Nope. We're gonna leave it. Leave it on. Leave it in. Leave it in.
We're going to leave in that he's going to screw holes into it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
All right.
Brian, what you painting on, my dude? You got some zombicide?
No, I got some orange chicken right now.
I think you're supposed to eat that, not paint it, my friend.
Oh, it's a real spicy orange chicken, too.
So, McMurray, you know I come from like
It's not orange chicken, it's General So's.
you know I come from some real backwards mountain folk.
Okay.
Sometimes.
What, you? No.
Yeah.
Not in Arkansas.
So, you know,
California.
July 4th is a big holiday
Accurate.
in the state of Arkansas. And each
Accurate.
fireworks stand, right, has got to have their own little separate thing.
Hey, Buford.
Yeah.
Go on.
Buford what?
I don't know.
Big
Anyway,
roll
I could
one
just
like
keep
he's
cut
just
off
jealous.
shorts and cowboy boots on. Hey, give it.
Oh.
Anyway.
Anyway, well, there's this one stand
Okay.
that decided that they were going to have a bear on display.
A bear.
And so they had this bear in a cage, and you could. They also sold like boiled peanuts and like Cokes in the bottle and like all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And people would buy like the peanuts and stuff and give it to the bear, and the bear would eat it. And everybody thought it was great. And the bear knew how to open like a Coke bottle and like drink Coke. And the bear was happy. Bear was fat. The bear was happy.
Well, half fat bear mean that makes
So
sense.
some idiot decides to put gasoline in a Coke bottle and give it to the bear. And bear drinks it. And bear gets really upset and breaks out of the cage, and people are running and screaming, and oh no, there's a bear on the loose, and then just starts running down the highway. And people are like, where's the bear going? Well, the bear's headed to the nearest town. And they're like, oh no, we got a rampaging bear headed towards the nearest town. Bear's about halfway there, and he keels over. He was out of gas.
Nice.
Good gosh, I'm out of here.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
God. I have to read it in chat. I don't need to listen to it. Good.
So this bear walks into a bar. Bear
Okay.
walks into a bar, right? And he's sitting there, and bartender comes up and says, "Yeah, can I help you?" He says, "Yeah, can you give me a beer?" Sure thing. Goes and grabs a beer. Just about that time, this just skank of a woman, right? Just dirty whore comes walking up to him. Says, "Hey, big guy, how you doing?" Like, "Ma'am, I just want to drink, maybe get something to eat. I'm not interested in whatever you're offering."
This hooker's trying to pick up a bear.
Yeah.
Is this a bear like a furry bear or a bear like Brian down at the banana hammock?
No. Like
Just
a
go with
like a
Just go with it.
grizzly.
Sorry, Brian.
like a grizzly, right?
All
This is
right.
up in Montana. He says, "Ma'am, I'm just here to have a drink and maybe get something to eat. I'm not interested. Please leave." She walks away. He drinks his beer. She comes back up about 10 minutes later and is like, "Oh man, no, you really, I can really show you a good time. We could have lots of fun." Like, "Ma'am, no, seriously, I'm asking you, please leave me alone." Walks away. Comes back like 5 minutes later, and she says, "Bear says, ma'am, please, if you don't leave me alone, I'm just going to eat you. I'm just be done with you. Nietzsche. She walks off. He's finishing up his beer. He's about ready to order another beer and a plate of nachos, right? And as the bartender is about to walk up to him, that skank comes back. Comes like, no, seriously, man, you just, we can be quick. You'll love it, ma'am. I told you, leave me alone. No, you got it. This is going to be great. So he just hauls off. Eat your hole, just right, just done. Bartender comes up and says, "Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave." It's like, what do you mean? We don't sell. We don't sell to drug addicted bears. What do you mean drug addicted? I am not drug addicted. I just want a beer and a plate of nachos. It's like, sir, it's obviously you're drug addicted. Why do you say that? Sir, that was a barbiturate.
All right, I'm down. Bye.
I like it. Brian, come back, buddy. We miss you already.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That was funny.
That was pretty good.
I like that one.
This is going to turn into another 24-hour stream with those jokes, though.
Red Ship
like
is
a 24-hour stream with those jokes.
That's what I was going to say that, but you beat me to it.
Red Ship is nearing its redness.
Oh, shit.
So this is what I was trying to do for a long time, was kind of get ships like to the point where they were painted their natural like wood colors, right?
Yeah.
And then once they were there, I could kind of
Look what he's got.
Oh baby.
Do we have 911 on speed dial?
Oh,
So Brian, are you and Jeff gonna play that together or what?
I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure Jeff's still on chat or not. I figure he'd
No,
probably...
he says I'm out. Bye.
Oh, all right. Well, I figure this would get Jeff that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I did, run him off with a joke because he doesn't like the humor.
Yeah. Well, it says minutes to learn, quick to play, so we'll see, man.
Is that one of the here? Hold that up again. Is that one of the mini folios? Yeah.
Yeah, decision game mini folio.
Yeah, I think that uses the same modified musket and saber system as like the Wilson's Creek that I've got.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Okay, well that's fine. You will.
All right.
Point is, I was looking at picking that up as well as the full-blown Wilson's Creek game and the P Ridge game and a couple others. So I might have to jump in on that with you guys.
Well, hey, it was like total shipping, all that was like $15. So I figure, I'll do $15. If I don't like it, then it's just $15.
Exactly. And did you get that from Decision Direct?
No, I got it for some dude off of eBay.
Oh, yeah.
And it's brand new.
Even better. Look at you go, man.
Yeah,
McMurray, did you say P Ridge?
I did say P Ridge.
You know that's like
all right, back
a
to my
miles from my house.
Yep. I do.
And you missed us talking about Chattanooga on Wednesday. Not Chattanooga, Chickamauga.
There you
and
go.
The start of Chattanooga.
Yeah, I was about to say. Pretty close.
So McMurray and I need to make a trip down to P Ridge to meet up with you.
Well, I tell you what.
We'll meet you at Wilson's Creek.
If you do it right, I was going to say, let's do Wilson's Creek and P Ridge. And if you really want to go crazy, we'll drive down to Prairie Grove.
There you go. Maybe we'll kidnap.
Is that anything like China Grove?
No.
Maybe we'll kidnap that Reed boy as well.
There you go.
Hey, you can just make a trip out of it, man. I'm always down to walk a battlefield and get funny looks.
Well, we will have to find some funny hats. That's fair.
What do you mean funny hats? I got funny hats covered.
Oh, beautiful. Even
Now,
better.
Yeah, just for me. Y'all got to come with your own. But
yeah, okay.
I've got my dinosaur hat I can wear.
I'm about to say, Chris, we need to find kepi hats for our dinosaur hats.
Right. So wear the dinosaur hat with a kepi hat on top of it.
Exactly.
I think we're venturing into
That sounds like one of the most Chris Copeland things I've ever heard of, and I'm
Yeah. That I do have my cowboy hat. I could wear my cowboy hat.
So you stop by the Jefferson Barracks gift store on the way down and buy 3 keppies. You bring your dino hats. I wear mine. We put the keppies on top of the dino hats, and we look like idiots the entire time and have a blast.
I love it.
Now, but it'll have to probably be in the fall or the winter because McMurray's dino hat is like a fucking stocking cap with a full.
Yeah, dude, it's like a stocking cap meets a motorcycle helmet.
Hey, no worries. My schedule gets a lot freer this fall and winter. We're going from a 7-day shoot schedule to a 10-day shoot schedule, which doesn't sound like much, but it means I get 5-day weekends occasionally. So
I would knife somebody for a 5-day weekend.
And we got a 4-day weekend, don't we? Yeah.
No,
Brian, you're self-employed. You have a whatever weekend you want every weekend, bud.
Yeah.
I've got a 2-day weekend. A
Brian's
1-day
like,
work
"Yeah, my
week.
boss is a real dick."
Yeah, I've got a 2-day weekend, a 1-day work week, a 1-day weekend, and a 3-day work week.
McMurray niche knowledge needed.
Go.
P40 wheel wells, interior green.
Yes.
Okay.
All interior parts on an aircraft are that color. Yep.
The other fun question.
Avocado green.
Well, this is Anita's acrylic deep celery, but I used it on most of my planes already. And then I bought Vallejo's U.S. Air Force in the Pacific paint set. So I've got all the colors I need for just about everything.
There you go.
And I believe it came with a interior green somewhere. But
My
if
other favorite question, I'm sure Brian actually knows this. Brian, what color do you paint the inside of everything on the Sherman?
white.
Your
Really?
name is Brian.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know, man. I heard when I was building models, when it came to tanks and stuff like that, I'd rather ever paint the inside because I never see it.
Brother, the Atomic Dog would have known the answer to that question.
Mm-hmm.
Tom.
But I do know that the inside of all the Japanese aircraft.
What is Chris going on about?
The song Atomic Dog.
Yeah.
Atomic Dog.
He done lost his marbles.
Accurate. That he done lost his marbles a while ago, but that's all right.
That Arnold kid. Something ain't right.
Accurate. Okay, so that's most of the red trim that will be on any of these things.
Okay, man.
The bulwarks and some of the thwarts.
For you World War II guys, what is the color of the inside of all Japanese aircraft? The interior.
Isn't it some sort of light blue color?
It's a metallic blue-green.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to say either burnt out or whatever color the ocean is, but that works too.
Well, it's the same color as the inside of Japanese airmen.
Oof. 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 Oof.
Because at some point in time, they stop being biology and start becoming physics.
Accurate. The Japanese, you might not know this one, but the Japanese actually pioneered the submarine aircraft.
Yeah.
Chris, I'm going to steal that biology physics joke and tell my former crash investigator grandfather that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So-
definitely.
Only with him can you be eating Thanksgiving dinner and have a very graphic conversation about the Forrestal fire and then eat a piece of turkey like it's nothing. So, dude's a little messed up. We still love him.
That happens, man.
But, yeah.
So was he on USS Forrestal when it went poof?
No, but he
Okay.
was debriefed as a civilian investigator, third party on that. Because I believe they had A7s involved somewhere on deck. There was
I'm sure they had A7s.
Yeah,
on
and
Forrestal
because he
at that
worked for
point.
Ling Timko Vought, he was on the A7 part of it. I don't understand all the debrief on that, but
Hexy.
Hey, Jeffy, what's up, buddy?
Dude, he got a fresh new, I don't know, haircut, I guess. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I walk in my bathroom, take my razor, and run it through my head.
and then
Well, it looks
he
wonderful, buddy.
works for the Navy as an armament contractor at McAllister, Oklahoma, too. So that may have had something to do with it as well. So anyway,
Yeah.
You're glowing, Jeff.
Well, thank you, Brian.
Jeffy's always glowing.
Hey,
He's
McMurray,
what's up?
what the hell are you supposed to be doing right now?
I'm about to have to leave again, so I'm not doing it yet.
For what now?
I gotta go to a wedding. That's why I said I'd start on Sunday.
God, dude. Would you please tell all these guys that you're going to weddings for, don't fucking do it.
I have told them all that I'm not going to the second one.
No.
And I got a buddy that's barking up that tree real hard. It's one of those, I told you the one time, unless you make it real convenient, I'm not going to second and thirds.
what
You're gonna come to
what you
my-
missing for the wedding? The stream or something else?
No, I have 2 Blind Sword Series games. And before I hit the Blind Sword Series games, I have Across 5 Aprils, Gettysburg, and Gettysburg 76 Intermediate that I'm going to play. Because I've already played through the C3I Gettysburg and the Blue and the Gray Cemetery Hill, which is Gettysburg,
Okay.
in my 4 introductory level or entry level Gettysburg games series for Hex to Hex.
Hey, Hexy,
Mm-hmm.
at Chickamauga, was there actually any combat at Pond Springs, or was it just north of there?
Palm Springs, I think, was where a
Was it-
lot of troops were ending up trying to get water. And
Yeah, and I thought Thomas had his headquarters there like the day before or something. But anyway,
But you it wouldn't have been much of a battle if the Yanks had secured or cut off the fucking bridges or the crossings like they did the one in the south.
or it wouldn't have been much if they'd been caught in that gully or whatever, like the Rebs wanted to either. So
Nice, Brian. Nice. Let me see the back of it, Brian. Show me the back of it. Simple. Very good. Good.
Jeff, that is the modified musket and saber system, right?
Dude, I don't know. You would know more about that than me.
Well, I was just trying to figure out if I believe it's in the same system as that Wilson's Creek game that I've got.
Yeah.
Did
Did anybody get the email with the 15% off at Rock and B Games?
No.
Okay. So I bought from them before, and they're a pretty good company. So I went and looked at the games that they had 15% off, which they got a butt ton of them. The problem is they jacked the prices up on the game. So when you get 15%, it's back to paying normal. And I almost thought they did have the new version of the Musket and Pike by GMT for $65 and then apply 15% for that. And I thought about it for a second.
That sounds like Brigade Games likes to do that. Lon, he never runs sales on basically anything, and then he'll up his prices on the web store and then run a sale and not drop his prices back down.
Amazes me.
It's
That's not much of a
frustrating.
discount if you're going to put it this way, those Civil War games, that the one you sent me and I bought the other 2 for $56, I think each.
Yep.
They ran the price up for the 15% discount. They ran their price up to $72.
I'm about to say I think one of them was 75 and one of them was 85 from Worthington.
But I thought about maybe buying that Musket and Pike, the new version of these games that I have. Maybe they're going to continue that series. That would be cool. Gordon, how you doing, buddy?
Speaking of sales,
Is this a Wiley ad?
yes, it is.
Let me mute. I'll be back.
10% off all horse and musket paraphernalia.
It sounded like you said Whores and Musket, and I know why I would be a big fan if you did.
Yeah, it would be horse and muskets. Horse and musket, 10% off everything right now. The game, the hard copy, the PDF, the cards. I think even the bundles are getting the 10% off.
I believe so. So if you want to play, let's see here, ACW. If you want to play if you want to play, the chunk around Joshua Chamberlain, you can use bigger battles. If you want to play, Glory. If you want to play, God, anything, man. There's so much stuff.
Well,
Anywhere-
and if you want to play Vietnam, buy the Red Hatchet's Black Powder expansion and convert the campaign to Vietnam.
Accurate, 110%. I actually had my copy of Horse and Musket 2 out today because I was looking at. Because I'm getting these pirates ready to go. So anything with black powder, man, that's your go-to.
Yep. I'm probably going to be picking up my copy at Battles and Brews. Hey, Hissy, how you doing, buddy?
What copy?
Absolutely. It's outstanding. Like, again, if you go onto the Facebook page or anything else, if you're on the emails, they've got a whole banner with random stuff you can play from Sharp to the Patriot to Barry Lyndon, Last of the Mohicans. It's outstanding. You can play
what am I talking about?
Three Musketeers type stuff.
Yeah.
Anywhere that's what I use for conquistadors, right? Which includes
I've got my Horse and Musket.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's what I use for samurai also at the end of the Sengoku Jidai period. Yeah, once
when Tom Cruise came in there.
Yeah, he gets killed at the start of every game. But no, because the samurai, as much as people really like to do the whole Tom Cruise, the samurai were never use firearms. Those stupid fucks saw Portuguese and Dutch traders with firearms and started manufacturing as many of those goddamn things as they could. I want to say at one point in time, where was I reading that? Was that like a Dan Brown tidbit or some goofy stuff where the Japanese Teppo industry, so the domestic production of black powder flintlock and wheel lock muskets in Japan, and by that I mean 100% wheel lock and probably some matchlock. Actually, I take that back. Entirely matchlock. I don't know what I'm talking about, but Teppo production was rivaling domestic European production in a lot of countries because, well, to be honest with you, Japanese metallurgy was already geared up to the point where that wasn't a huge deal, and the feudal lords had a certain amount of say-so wherewithal that you might not have been able to attain in a European setting where the Age of Enlightenment was taking hold and you had, Dutch folks doing stuff, and most of your pre-industrialized nations were going away from that absolute monarchy. But anyways, so that's cool. Got that going for you, right?
Good,
Right.
Gordon. Thanks.
What's up?
I said good, Gordon. Thanks.
Jeffy, you gonna play tanks with us, buddy?
Nope. I'll be on the golf course.
Oh, dang. I'm about to say, you'd enjoy that game, I think.
I'll be thinking of you.
It's very similar to tank charts like we played with Clay.
Now, if it was going to be what a skanker, I might be involved.
Well, you never know. Maybe there's some ladies in these here tanks. Well, maybe one of them's oddball, and he's bringing his ladies along.
Or it's Big Red 1, and one of them's giving birth in the tank.
Oh, I forgot.
The next miniatures game that I'm going to play,
No.
I will not play a miniatures game until that game gets played.
Brian, you better hurry up.
Yeah, I'm finishing up on some of the other little mountains. It's gonna happen, dude.
So you're starting at 2 Central Time?
Yes.
Can I change it? I can't.
Okay.
I need to finish these two.
Why? Are you?
Holiday.
I'll be getting off about 2:30.
Okay.
I'm not going to make anybody wait on me. I'm just
How long does it take you to get home?
10 minutes.
You know what?
That you'll be your second tank. You'll be rolling on about the time I roll my third tank onto the table.
That works. If I'm not going to commit to anything, but if I happen to squeeze it in, and my wife allows it, we're in.
Okay.
I'm pretty god awful for whatever reason when we're playing virtually with What a Tanker.
Chuck, I do not know, but every victory games that I have owned has been great.
Hizzy Cat says he's drinking a nice IPA, which is non-existent. Yeah, Amber Pine Needle. That's about right.
Yeah, why don't you just climb a fucking tree and suck a pine cone?
Thank you. I got a friend's. Well, it's one of Jay's college buddies, but he comes to J3 from time to time, and he drinks IPAs also. And I was like, odd, you know, might as well, you know, chew on George Brett's bat. You get the same flavor.
I'm bringing some liquids to J3.
What you bringing?
I'm bringing
Turkey?
two cases of Fitz root beer.
Okay, I was about to say if it's turkey biologics, no bueno.
No,
Do it.
So, no, I've already got it ordered. It'll be here. When I say ordered, I called my dad and say, "Hey, swing by Costco in Kansas City and pick me up 2 cases and bring me down. You know, whatever weekend you're coming through." Okay,
Nice.
I'll pay you back. So, we got them 50% off. So, I figured it was
Outstanding.
So, and just because I'm new to the whole shindig, is there much downtime at J3, or is it dice roll, dice roll, dice roll, dice roll?
It's there's downtime. It's you do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to play a game at a particular time, you don't have to play the game.
Sure.
It is not constant. It's not constant gaming. Like I
Okay.
said, there is plenty of food to be had. So,
And
Chris, is it in the same spot?
at the winery,
I don't know.
yeah,
Okay.
it's the same place it's been for the last 13 years.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, this is the 14th year. The first year was 2010.
There you go.
We had a virtual J3 in, was it
Yes,
21?
that was, I believe, the one that I played in a number of games in.
Yeah, we had 3 games that weekend.
But I don't know that I've ever attended a J3.
You have not.
Unfortunately.
You have not.
Correct. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it.
There is a wild turkey there. It's stuffed.
Oh, I was about to say I'll holler at Reggie, see if he wants to come along, meet some turkey ladies.
say I got a little 18-foot catch rope I could bring along, and we could
No,
make sure he's stuffed.
Is a big fucking wild tom that somebody shot many years ago and had it stuffed. And when I mean tall, mean big, he's like fucking.
Is
not
it
bad for a while.
taxidermied all the way up?
What's that?
Is it taxidermy fully out or like fully fanned out?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but the body is like the size of 2 basketballs.
Mhm.
He's a big fucking bird.
Yeah, man.
I bet he
Dude, you
tastes
seen the
it.
picture,
And
Reggie?
he was well liked by the ladybirds because he had a waddle that wouldn't quit.
About to say, you've seen the pictures of Reggie. That's not a small bird, man. That thing
Yeah.
ate up an entire trunk of that.
Was he a double bearder, or was he just?
You'll be able to tell more about
Cool.
the turkey than I can.
Reggie's just swinging at the knees, my dude.
Dude, Reggie, he needs to quit, man. He got some health issues.
I need to come down. I need to like lasso Reggie and let him loose at your hen farm.
McMurray, you're going to be at J3.
I am,
I'll give you some lessons.
bro. I'm not touching Reggie.
No,
That turkey
I'm not
kick-
talking about. I'm not talking about how to pick up a turkey.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
talking
about to say
how
that
to
turkey
him around
kicked the
neck
shit out of
and
me.
Everything else, but
No, I'm not. I'm not messing with Reggie. Dude, that turkey kicked my ass.
He's not a
You-
turkey.
You
He's
get
a hood.
You get this underneath his cervical vertebrae and pull real hard, and there's nothing he can do.
I don't know anything about that. I got close enough to Reggie when he was like in dormant winter mode.
On your car.
Yeah, Reggie owned that car. Jeff, we're talking about the big old turkey.
Yep.
You seen pictures of the big old turkey?
I missed the ducks.
Have I been on since I messed with the neighbor's bull?
Wait, what?
I thought you lived in an apartment.
I do, but the neighbor has cattle. It's Arkansas, man.
What?
So I
Fair.
remember that you were driving down the road and you saw a cow on the outside of the.
It's a backyard cookout easy.
That was tame compared to what happened the other day. We were headed home from church Sunday night. This has been 2 weeks ago now, I think. And the neighbor's dairy male bovine, that's what I knew at the time. Really tall, probably 6.5 feet at the shoulder, 1,800 pounds.
Jesus
big
Christ,
fucking
Reese, that's not a cow.
Big
Like-
fella.
That's one of those things that Neanderthals fucking got after an Oric.
Well, when I worked at the historic site, we had a pair of working steers that were about that size. Real
Yeah,
gentle,
but
real
these aren't your
docile.
working steers. That's fucking megafauna, dude.
Right. I mean, they were that big, right? And so I didn't look between his legs. I assumed he was a steer. Oh,
No.
and did I mention he's out in the middle of the highway and there's women and children around, so somebody's got to do something. And so I had Jessica pull over and I said, "Hey, just slow down," and pop the trunk. And I had my catcher up in the back of her car, and I rolled out and grabbed it, and thinking, okay, what do I want to do with this guy? And I just walked up and scratched him on the head because I thought he was a steer. Well, the impact into my shoulder very quickly proved he was not a steer.
Well,
And
he was steering all right.
yeah, he did not get me on the ground. Thank goodness, because my first thought was, man, if I wound up in the hospital, who's going to shoot for me on Monday? And I got behind his shoulder, and we did the whole bullfight run for a little bit till he decided that he was okay. And we got him out of the highway and onto the grass, and he's eating. And I threw a piece of firewood at him, see if I could irritate him some more to get him where he needed to go. And he didn't care. I mean, I broke a piece of firewood on this guy's shoulder, and he just did not move. He got in a fight with a ladder, and finally somebody realized, oh, the gate is unlocked. We can just open the gate. So they opened the gate, and
Did he walk in on his own accord?
no, I said, I'm going to get him mad enough. He'll chase me. I said, just stay out of my way. I'm going to run in there. I can clear that fence because it's a pipe fence. I can go over that fence. I'm not worried about it. And I said, okay, if you're dumb enough to do it, we'll hold the gate. I said, okay. But I couldn't get him mad at me for anything.
Kick him in the nuts. That'll get him mad.
Well, I took down not this rope, but my full size. I took down the blunt end of it and got about 10 foot of slack and started swinging around my head and popped him underneath the back legs with it, got his attention, and he wasn't going to fight. He was going to drive. And so I got behind him and started driving to the gate, and he realized very quickly where I was putting him. And he bowed up to fight, and I took about 3 more feet of slack out and just whopped him on the nose as hard as I could. And he's like, "Oh, okay." And he walked back in, and we closed the gate. But no, when he was doing the whole ring around the rosy with me in the middle of the highway, I'm sitting here going, "Yeah, this ain't going to end well."
I'm going to get hit by a car.
No, I was not worried about
By
the
this
car. I
bitch.
was worried about the 1,800-pound bull with the horns that do this.
This megafauna is going to eat me. Reese is going to be the first person eaten by an herbivore.
It's like, bring me an addle to put this thing out of its misery.
Right?
If all you could eat was vegetables all the time, you'd be angry too.
That's true.
But I learned my lesson that day. Always check between the legs before you mess with something that big.
I was going to say, you weren't too observant there, pal.
As I said, I thought he was a steer. He was not a steer.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, at Mahaffey, we had Samson and Levi that were both that size. And you could put a yoke on them and do anything you wanted to with them. Plow a field, walk them around, pull a cart, gentle as all get out. This thing was a different animal entirely. So, luckily, I'm young and somewhat limber. So,
And stupid.
and very stupid.
Ah,
I just hear fun.
so,
Big Murray, you would have had a blast.
so how much life insurance do you have?
Enough.
Okay, as long as she's taken care of
I'll put it this way:
for your
If
stupidity.
I get put out of my own misery, she doesn't have to worry about student loans. So
You're about to say, not only that, but she was right there to drive him to the hospital. Like,
Yeah, she was on the phone with her dad, who said, "Yeah, he's your problem now." Like, given she was on the phone with her dad before that, and there just happened to be when we drove by. But yeah,
again, she was right there to drive you to the hospital. That's not that unsafe.
oh yeah, and she was like, "Yeah, if the rope wasn't in the back of my car, I'd be going home to get you your rope because it's a personal defense weapon at that point." So,
Just start throwing rocks at it or something. Bump it
oh, I
nice
did.
with-
Rocks didn't phase him, man.
Bump it nice with the car.
Well,
Then it'll
he
fight
he
your car.
headbutted a minivan.
And your car, I was about to say, and the car will probably lose, but that's okay.
He left quite a dent. He got in a fight with a ladder. The ladder lost.
I'm about to say that's the thing. Like around here, we got Lone Elk Park, which is super cool. Don't get me wrong, but they got bison and everything. And people don't understand that bison used to fight like small locomotive engines and
And
routinely
win.
come out on top. Like
Yeah,
you got to go to a different county park to learn about that, but still, like that was the thing.
I've had a job with bison. I never turned my back on them. Ever.
No, because they're giant. They're kind of like rhinos in that to a certain extent they don't see real good and they're really stupid.
Oh, and sometimes they just want to play with you, but playing with you ends with your dead body with a hoof print in the middle of you.
Accurate. Like those things are colossal, and those are the most terrifying animals I've ever seen. Actually, like I remember the first time I saw one of those things just shacked up next to one of the parks employees, one of the rangers out there, one of their little F-250s. And I'd say a little F-250 because it looked like quite the small vehicle compared to this gigantic bison that has done nothing in its life other than eat and just destroy stuff.
So I got two quick bison stories. Number one, the Dixie Stampede in Branson, Missouri.
Oh man, you said Branson, I'm in.
Used to have bison,
Correct.
and my uncle ran the feed store in Harrison that had the feed contract for him.
Okay.
And they had to feed them from 20 feet in the air so they never associated humans with food.
Not surprising. Yeah.
Because if they associated humans with food and they were hungry, it was all over. Not
Correct.
because they would eat you, but because they would kill you.
It just run into you because you're if not friend shaped, why friend?
Yeah. Another one is I have some cowboy friends out in Utah or that were in Utah at one point and used to be involved in a yearly bison drive. And one of them decided to be real stupid and rope a bison calf. And it's not the calf you have to worry about. It's Big Mama. And he about lost a good horse out of it.
It's not surprising. Those things are huge.
But
They're like if you fed cows like steroids.
he described it as a concrete wall being blown by a tornado into you.
Covered in fur.
He didn't talk about the fur.
Can't imagine it helped with the impact very much.
No. But oh yeah, hearing him talk about that, his hair was still going up. He was still shaking. I was like, yeah, don't rope a bison calf when mama's like 30, 40 feet away.
Or anywhere within the zip code, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because that meh goes up and you dead.
Yeah.
So I was reading stories out of a book about people that used to capture bison calves in the Ozarks.
Guy on a buffalo.
Yeah, well, and just have them in their front yard.
Yep.
So,
That's still one of my favorite movies. You guys should all go watch Guy on a Buffalo.
well, the original or the YouTube remix?
The YouTube remix.
Okay.
100%. Although
The
you can
original's
certainly
so
find
bad.
the original kind of sucks, but it's also on YouTube.
Got straight up mauled by a bear.
Break his foot or break your rifle on a stump. Step on a foot. Ouch.
Got a buffalo.
Ooh, Indian sighting up and he shoots. Ow! Buddy. Guy on a buffalo. Yeah, dude. That was one of the first fistful of like games I tried to put on.
Oh man.
Was trying to make a guy on a buffalo.
I got you, my dude. I got you.
Like, but I needed to find a miniature, and then I realized it wasn't really what the system was built for, and I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, fistful lead reloaded with a guy on a buffalo as a mount, though. We could do it.
Yes, absolutely.
And then
he's
all you
gonna
have
be
to
on
do,
Bunker's side.
and all you have to do is if the guy's off the buffalo, you deal him an extra card, and the buffalo gets his own card.
Yeah, dude.
It's doable.
Guy on a buffalo, find a baby in the creek and it's frozen, but there's no parents. Yeah, dude. And then one day there's some buffalo hunters thinking about shooting at the buffalo, but the guy snuck up behind him and he hit him with a rifle. Ouch! That's
I hope Jeffrey can hear every word you're saying right
Grief,
now.
man, Midwest. What the heck? Yeah.
like, have you really not seen Guy on a Buffalo?
No. I
It's
never
only
heard
like
of it.
20 minutes long, man. It's well worth your
It is.
time.
There's 4 parts, and it is incredible.
It's also on Spotify. If you don't want to watch it and get the context, you can just listen to it.
How the heck did the title pique your interest, though? I see Guy on Buffalo. What the heck? Oh, okay.
Are you serious? You don't
It's-
want to watch Guy on a Buffalo?
It's
You're
not
right.
just the title, it's the thumbnail.
Oh.
Dude's riding a fully grown buffalo.
Yeah. He like fights an Indian. He fights buffalo hunters. He fights a
Fights off
mountain lion.
A wolf attacks a buffalo.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty incredible. He
It's
goes
the most
riding off across the-
action-packed 20 minutes of YouTube I've ever seen.
It is. It's 4 like 5-minute, 4.5, 5-minute long videos.
All right, I'll check it out.
So here's my thought. You take a Schlake buffalo, you make the saddle to fit it, and you get like some like mountain man like riding a mule, and then just take him off the mule and put him on the buffalo.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe. Oh, Chris, what if? So Jay has been learning 3D sculpting.
Yeah.
What if his first Reloaded 2 figure is the guy on a buffalo?
That'd be great.
How awesome would that be? Maybe we'll have to pitch that while we're all in Kansas City. Maybe we'll have to pitch that to Jay in a couple weeks here.
Yep.
Like, Jay, look, hear me out.
Just roll with me.
Yeah, like just let the creative juices flow, dog. Guy on a buffalo. I would buy a guy on a buffalo figure in a heartbeat, and I don't know that I ever actually bought a Wiley Games figure. But a guy on a buffalo? Yeah, I think I could do that.
Let me know if he does, and then I will beg him to resize it to 54 millimeter, and I will pay custom prices for it.
I mean, I know that he occasionally will do custom printing work. So I've had him print some stuff like those boats, those 2 boats I showed you. I had him print those. That
Well,
was pretty I mean, I'm sure he doesn't do it on a regular basis, but I kind of begged him and told him that I was going to use it for Fistful of Lead.
My Wild West stuff is a couple years down the back burner. So,
Wow, Gus, what are you doing while West?
I've got everything from the Earp Vendetta ride to Mexicans and Apaches.
Oh, Fort Bowie. Jeff, Hexy, Fort Bowie. Confederates and the Apaches.
I'm listening.
I do have Confederates and Apaches in the same scale,
Yeah, there's a.
although the
Fort Bowie
Apaches
back
have
there.
2 modern weapons for that.
They're heading over to.
McMurray,
Oh, yeah.
have I told you about my little sci-fi passion project right now?
All I know is that I heard Apaches with slightly 2 modern weapons, and I know you have Velociraptors.
Okay, yes. So
See,
I've been
you
trying
said
to figure out a
Apache, I
way.
immediately think AH-64.
Do the Velociraptors happen to have lasers attached to their freaking foreheads?
Not yet. That may be in round 2.
Apaches.
I'm coming up with a German scientist from like
Magnets.
1930s, 1940s.
Magnets.
Yes,
Yeah.
but drilling into a Velociraptor skull, it's not super wide. So German scientist from the 1930s, 1940s, who was on some mission to Mongolia for like fossil hunting and is like in love with dinosaurs. And
Like,
obviously the
In love with
Nazis-
or in love with?
No, not like in love with. But the Nazis lose, and he figures out time travel and goes back and brings Velociraptors back, and he can't find the right combat zone. And so he's just this random mad scientist with Velociraptors hitting the wrong combat zone through time, looking for World War II.
I like this. I
So
like this a lot.
I just got to come up with a suitable German mad scientist figure.
I think we need to find like a Ramry type thing, but instead of alligators, we have
Hold on.
Velociraptors.
Shit, what's the name of that? Oh, but you wanted it in 54 millimeter. Never mind. Shit.
Yeah, that's the sad part, right? The only thing I could find was a really cool young Frankenstein figure, but he was a little too big. and I don't really want him going, "It's alive" in the middle of Vietnam. Or it could work. But I just think it's going to be really funny to have him experience time periods that are a little bit too advanced for his knowledge as he's trying to get these velociraptors to the right place. And he's by no means the good guy. I just want him to interact with these other time periods.
He's a mad German scientist. He can't be a good guy.
Yes.
No. He's a good guy if he's our mad German scientist.
No, it's not 1946 yet. He's not a good guy.
I don't know. He might show up in the middle of Operation Paperclip.
No. That's going to make it real sticky to kill him.
Yeah, but that's okay. CIA doesn't care.
What? Yeah, what? What's the CIA?
Hexy pops up.
Them's trigger words for Hexy.
MK Ultra much, Hexy?
Whoop, 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 whoop. I'll be right back, guys.
Did you stare at goats?
Yeah. Actually, I was the guy standing behind the goats holding them while they stared at him.
Holding them. Who's in charge of this goat's crew?
That'd be me, sir.
They ought to take him out and hang him, right? I love that story about Bradley. I think it was in Sicily when he gets caught in the middle of the firefight with some regular guys, and somebody said, "Who's in charge of this?" And he goes, "I don't know, but they should take him out and hang him."
They should take him out and shoot the son of a bitch.
Was that what he said?
Yeah. Well, at least that's how it was written in the movie Patton.
Gotcha. It's been a while since I've seen that. I remember my uncle / cousin Dwight telling me about that. He worked under Bradley after Bradley retired.
Carl Malden did such a great job as Bradley in that movie.
I like Bradley a lot.
It's a pretty good fighting vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my fucking wipe? Let's see. There we are. Blanco.
Oh no. Charles says Hobby Lobby has Tasmanian devil figures.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Like Looney Tunes Tasmanian Devil, or like the real, honest to God Tasmanian Devil?
Guy on a Tasmanian devil.
Because they're Jesus Christ. That would be Paul Beckus.
Yes. I miss Paul dearly.
Yeah.
I didn't even know him that well, but I just knew him through y'all.
He was a good cat.
He seemed like it. Seemed like there was nobody that had a bad word to say about him. And that's a lot to say about a man.
Yep. Well, shit, fire, save the matches.
Yeah, but then you got to take your pants off.
What? I had my dry brush. What did I do with it?
Got a buffalo. That's going to be stuck in my head all night.
There it is. There it is. Oh, real Tasmanian devils. There you go. How big are they, Charles?
They were this big after it bit off my hand.
There you go.
Sorry, I grew up with a lot of one-handed jokes.
Did you have a lot of one-handed family members?
Surprisingly, yes.
I'm not. What? Okay, so this is what's surprising. Both my current wife and my ex-wife are from the same town in Missouri.
Okay.
Both of my father-in-laws were in the military. One was in a paratrooper in World War II. He was in the paratrooper. He was in the paratrooper unit that was going to jump into Japan.
Was it
So
the
it-
11th?
Yeah, he was in the 11th Airborne.
Did he serve in the Philippines too?
I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, not to.
That's fine. No, that's fine. My other one served on USS Boxer during Korea as a machinist mate. Both were active adult leaders in the Boy Scouts. Both had sons that earned their Eagle Scout award. Both were missing their pinky and a portion of the finger next to it on the same hand.
I guess you just like women raised by guys like that.
I guess.
That's all I can tell you. Did they know each other?
I think,
Knew of each other?
yeah.
I get that.
I mean, they were no guy on a buffalo, but
No. Yeah, my great uncle Ray only has one hand. When my great uncle Willis was still alive, he was missing a lot of fingers. My great uncle Verl's dad was missing a hand. Yeah, a lot of missing digits and missing appendages in my family. So that's just the ones I can recall off the top of my head. I know there's more. So, but Uncle Ray is a heck of a ping pong player. With the arm that's missing the hand, he puts it in the crook of his arm and just goes to town
I
and beats you.
figured he just strapped it onto a stump.
Nope, he crook of the arm, boom, 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 and beat you.
Yeah, Mike, it is offhanded humor.
Oh, but he's also an avid fisherman. I'd see him on a Sunday morning at church. I went fishing yesterday, Reese. I caught a fish. It was huge. How big was it, Ray? It was a big fish. How big was it? It was this big.
Nice.
Oh, Ray.
I had a step grandfather named Ray.
Yeah.
He was from Lebanon, Missouri,
Okay.
born and raised, and ended up in the Coast Guard
Could he swim at least?
during World War II. I don't know if he was a swimmer or not.
That's a good question to ask somebody before you put him in the Coast Guard.
My stepdad, also born and raised in Lebanon, Missouri, joined the Navy. His brother joined the Marine Corps.
In the Navy.
Both
Sing the
served.
same tune.
Both served in Vietnam.
Okay.
My stepdad was on USS Midway. Spent 2 tours of duty on the ship, and he started off as an Airedale, decade. But punched the cob.
Oh, you told me about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bloody mess.
Yeah, literally and figuratively.
Not to be funny.
Yeah, it is literally and figuratively a bloody mess.
As I said, I grew up around a crash test engineer, so I mean, yeah.
You can't get much more bloody mess than that on purpose.
Well, McMurray, I don't know if you're still on here or not, but I just finished my 1919 VAR gunner for the 1919 spring offensive. So.
Shit. Well, he gets dry off. So what's everybody working on out there? I know Charles is still probably rearranging his orcs and whatnot and needing to figure out his base colors. I know Mike's working on his Lizardmen Walkabout Games. Chris Long A is back. What are you working on, Chris Long? Let us know. Inquiring minds and all that. I'm currently doing the heavy dry brush on my Space Marines. So what's interesting is I started the paint challenge with getting quite a few guys painted. Didn't do any painting in between, and now I'm ending this paint challenge with getting stuff painted.
I got some painting done in the middle, but not as much as I'm getting done tonight, evidently.
Well, how's that fighter going?
I've got every base coat done. I got to probably put 2 more coats on it, let it dry, seal it, and put decals on it.
There you go. Well, you got to build it, right?
Oh, it's a screw together kit.
Okay.
It'll be a piece of cake.
So later, a little later, you'll be screwing around.
Something like that. So. Yep, I found some Australian decals, so that'll be good for it.
Nice.
Because as I said, every army that I have has got to have some sort of air support.
Right.
So I'm doing a white-tailed RAAF P40.
So this guy walks into a bar.
Oh crap! Did it hurt?
Yeah. And he walks in, and at the end of the bar is this guy about a foot tall playing a keyboard. And he comes up to the bartender comes up and says, "Can I help you?" I said, "Yeah, give me a beer, but tell me about the guy down there playing the keyboard." I said, "Oh, well, what happened there was I was taking the trash out one night, and in the dumpster I saw a shiny object, bent down, picked it up, and lo and behold, it was one of those old oil lamps. So I thought I'd give it a polish, see if it might shine up nice and be worth something." And out came the genie. Genie says, "I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'll give you one." So the guy said, apparently the genie, not only tired and hungry, is also deaf as a post, because I did not ask for a 12-inch pianist.
It wasn't too bad.
Okay, well, I'm going to cavalry charge while you think that over.
Richard says, Richard Keenan says, "I just finished painting my first ever horse, and now I'm black rimming bases." Outstanding. How'd the horse turn out, Richard?
Painting horses stinks. Hopefully he did enjoy it a little more than I do.
Chris Long is doing ship bases to get ready for water texture. Nice. Gordon is working on a hangover for the morning. Outstanding. Chris Long says, "All my ships almost done for Battle of Malay, then all the Japanese aircraft." There you go.
Charge!
Who's charging who?
Cavalry's charging infantries.
Yeah, but who?
Frenchies charging Brits.
Okay.
Well, that's right, in Napoleonics.
Didn't that just wasn't the anniversary for that just recently? For Waterloo?
Waterloo was, yeah.
Waterloo.
16, 17, 18.
We went very different songs, Mutt.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Mutt. ABBA is the shit.
I like ABBA, but Stonewall Jackson had it first. Completely different song, but he had the title first.
Going down Jackson.
Still love playing that song.
I'll bet you Astrid and what's her nuts is better looking than Jackson is. What's the other girl's name?
Oh crap! I don't know. There's the
It's a
blonde.
weird Swedish name.
Oh, this is going to be bloody. Both of those British units over there that are in the charge zone, they're disrupted.
Who?
They cannot form square. Can't even attempt it.
Nicht sehr gut.
And this
Can they
cavalry-
countercharge?
And this cavalry, there's no cavalry to countercharge. No, infantry cannot countercharge charging cavalry.
Because that would be interesting.
Run away! Run away!
Fix bayonets and countercharge and pray for the best.
They're pretty much going to get stopped because I don't think there's any way they can get out of that zone. In the meantime, well,
Okay. Yep.
Did we lose Andrew?
Yeah, he's sleeping or something.
Another friend got married or something.
Jesus Christ.
Dude,
That's
Yeah.
the guy. I know he's got to be strung out. He has to burn his vacation to go play with Boy Scouts.
Or he's doing a video with Todd right now.
No, Todd doing a video.
I don't know.
No, Todd's doing anniversary things with his wife.
Oh, yeah, that's important.
It is.
That's about fucked up, man. Her birthday was yesterday. Now their anniversary is like.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I guess that could be a good thing. You get it all over in one burst.
It's like the people who are born 2 days before Christmas and got married on New Year's.
Donna's girls were born on the 26th. Our granddaughter was born on the 27th. Kyle was born on the 10th of January.
Multiple people in my family were born on the 1st of December.
1st of December?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, 121, Richard. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Guys, I've already
Dude's
won.
been painting just about every day, too.
I've already won. Why are you all even doing this?
What?
I still have a display cabinet to
Okay,
fill. And the
just send me
bigger
my
stuff I
t-shirt.
put, the more I can fill it.
Send me my T-shirt. Let's get this over with.
T-shirt.
I just
Is it
wanna
because
knock-
you don't have any other shirts
I'm
to
gonna
wear
wear
and
that
you just run
motherfucker
around
to work.
shirtless in West Virginia? Or like,
Well,
what's
yeah,
the
pretty
deal?
much. Come on. The early Hex to Hex channel T-shirts.
Big old cutout sleeves.
That
And
$9 I made from YouTube, man. I finally bought me one with sleeves in it.
Did you? $9.
Hexy, I hope you know we love you.
That's
And let-
going.
let's face it. If a guy from Arkansas can make fun of a guy from West Virginia, it's all good.
Yeah, the world's right. Now, as for these pukes out in Missouri, in Illinois, in Arizona, they don't.
That's a different story altogether. I don't know anything about that.
Hey.
I think Arizona's still trying to decide which country they're in.
Dude, we can't keep people out from, they keep moving here.
Well, yeah, when they get over the fence.
No, it's the other way, too.
Yeah, the fence between California and Arizona.
You mean this
Everybody's
fence?
flocking over here,
There
man.
you go. There's one of them right now.
Nice.
He's got the gas mask to deal with the wildfire.
No, that's Canada.
Oh, I don't know. It's drifting down here too.
I know.
I wish I would have took a picture the last couple days. Today was okay. We had a breeze blowing from the southeast, pushed it out of here, pushed it away from us.
Hey, Mr. Long, take your smoke back. We're done with it. Please.
Chris Long! Chris Long, do you own any Hex Encounter games? I know I've asked you this before. Mike, yeah. Oh, if I make $9 a month or every 28 days, that means I'm a pro.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. Our hobby is such a tiny niche.
It is. Hex Encounter miniature. You all are large compared to Hex Encounter board gamers.
Yeah. Well, either way, it's just you're not gonna make much.
Ain't no money in it, and it'll lead you to an early grave.
I watched the girl with the what's the channel? I don't subscribe to her, but I watch her videos when I see her. Hobby Night.
Huh. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I never heard that one. Hobby Night?
Yeah, Hobby Night. Just regular night, not with a K. But she's been around for a while. She gets paid very well. She's spending all her Patreon money down at hobby stores. I'm talking $500, $600, $700 a pop every time she walks in. Got a massive house, bunch of rooms. What's your favorite Avalon Hill game, Chris?
I think I'm about to, well, no, I got to get another Code Gray on that. I was about to say I was going to call that.
What's a
paint
Code
job
Gray?
tabletop ready.
I know what a Code Blue and a Code Red is. What's a Code Gray?
I got another coat of gray.
It's Code
Yes.
Gray is when an old fucker falls down in aisle 17.
Hey, I did that yesterday.
I thought Code Gray was where you run into an old unreconstructed fellow that won't stop talking about the war.
Chris Long. Yeah, I agree because I noticed that her. I don't know if it's her boyfriend or husband when he films. Like if she's doing I watched her hobby tour thing, and when she turned her head to look at the bookshelf, he pans the camera down to show her back end. And some of the stuff she wears, she's like cosplay all the time. But her channel's pretty good though. I do like her channel.
Oh, Hobby Night.
Yeah, I don't sub to it, but I do like to watch it.
Sounds like it.
Watch it.
Her and her cat ears.
And she's no spring chicken. She's middle-aged girl. But she got a, put it this way, her caboose is rather
Kabusi.
Yeah. It's got a lot of passengers.
Couple conductors too.
Yeah. I'm trying to be polite here because I do like her channel. She's got a good channel.
I'm just making caboose jokes. I don't know.
Chris, you'll like her because her favorite war game is Undaunted.
Oh, there you go. Well, I will be picking up my copy of Undaunted Battle of Britain tomorrow.
My lock and load arrives Monday, I think.
Oh, nice.
So what Mike is saying is Hexy needs an OnlyFans.
Shit.
Yeah. Let's wait till I retire.
And what you don't realize is it's just going to be like dad advice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Bad
I've been married 3 times, and both of my 2 daughters that I know of were all adopted by other people. So I'm a terrible dad advice guy.
I didn't say it needed to be good dad advice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, she does, Chris. She does do some good hobby content. I got to admit that. And she's a collector too. Star Wars. Oh Lord.
Yeah, she's painting Darth Maul in this one, I see.
Yeah.
Did
you watch the PZ-38 and how many times she called it the wrong thing? And the guy at the hobby store that sold it to her, he didn't know. He didn't have a damn clue what he was talking about. They were calling it a PZ-1, and then she introduced it as a Panzer T-38, and I'm like, oh God, please stop.
No. I would have just turned it off.
Yeah.
That's like saying an Italian tank was the best tank in World War II or something.
Hey,
right?
what's wrong with them? They just had the wrong people operating them. Look what the Germans did with the 38T and 35Ts. Some of those guys that were superstars had nothing but praise about them things, even though they can't. Well, they were fast for one.
Good tank early war does not mean good tank all war.
Right. No, it doesn't. You're right.
But
Now, to be fair, the Italians had a great navy on paper.
yeah, until you get a bunch of British aircraft that show up and go boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
So, wasn't that the inspiration for Pearl Harbor?
Yep.
I have heard that if you watch the Pearl Harbor movie, it's actually closer to that than it actually was the December 7th, 1941.
Are you talking about the movie Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, Ben Affleck and all those,
Bleh.
which I've still never seen.
Don't.
Dude, great love story.
You know.
You did not just say that.
What it was.
No,
What a love story. Listen to a Taylor Swift song.
That's what they did. Who's your daddy?
Now, here's the question: Is it a love story between two sailors, or
It's a love triangle.
Yeah, it's a who's your daddy kind of thing.
is the triangle closed, or is it?
So it is between.
I'm
Josh
sorry,
Hartnett
I'm running on
character-
vanilla Coke right now.
It's a. You drink vanilla Coke?
I do.
You and Joel are going to get along great.
We already do, but yeah.
Dude, that's sugar, man. Too much sugar.
He's
You know,
young,
I
and not,
run it out of
he's
my
young
system.
and not diabetic. He's young and not diabetic. So
I run it out of my system being chased by 1,800-pound megafauna.
and 40 fucking pound turkeys.
Yeah, I don't tend to run from those. They smell blood and chase you.
Oh, youngins. Soon they'll realize time is a predator.
No, I already know. I'm just getting the most out of it while I can.
That's quoting a Star Trek.
I look around at some of these, and I hate to say it's unfortunate that it's like this, but the large people at work that we have, because a lot, county government, it's a lot of sitting on their ass in an office. They're large, and 90% of them are the girls, and I mean some really pretty girls. I mean, and I don't mean just slightly big. I mean large, and it's a shame too because and I'm wondering how many of them even have gone to their doctor to see if they become diabetics.
Oh, yeah.
Well, my fit as a fiddle grandfather is already there, and probably doesn't have an inch of fat on him. So
Yeah, well, yeah, you could still be there. You could still hit. Well, it's like I found out I was diabetic when I got sick and I caught the H1N1 virus years ago.
Yep.
For some reason out of the blue, my dad decided to call me from Myrtle Beach, and during the middle of the discussion, I was trying to be a nice son, even though we don't talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him about because he moved down there and played golf, lived on a golf course. He said, "So no, he's not really playing." He said he needs to have an operation on his back, but he said 2 of his buddies had the same problem, and they were diabetics and ended up dying from the surgery. And I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "You're a diabetic?" And I said, "You could have told me that 50 years ago, couldn't you?" So then the next day I went back into the doctor to get checked up when my H1N1 was going away. And went ahead and tested me. My A1C was 12. I was like, and I'm not, look, I have a little belly. But at that time, I didn't. And I was pretty active. I play a lot of golf, but it's
well for me, I'm racing against the clock with autoimmune stuff.
Right.
I'm not saying that I'm going to get it, but statistically in my family, you're going to at some point between a bunch of oddball stuff and MS and rheumatoid arthritis and everything else.
In dealing with turkeys.
Yeah, I'm just living while I can. So
that's why I spend my money and my grandkids don't get none of it.
I'll make 25 this year and honestly didn't expect to see it, and I'm happy to see it. So.
Oh, I tell you what, all this time I've been painting one lousy EWI.
You
And
don't
they're all going to be Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
It's the easiest uniform to paint.
How is Rhode Island's uniform any different than fucking Pennsylvania?
It's
I don't-
red.
What?
Red,
No,
Prussian blue, black.
Rhode Island Reds.
I swear to God, if that's a chicken joke, I'm driving to Arkansas and punch you in the tank.
Sick him on a chicken.
I said, hey, boy. It was one of the best Foghorn Leghorn cartoons ever when Rhode Island Red was there.
I'll say it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say it.
I said, hey, boy, find yourself a chicken.
Foghorn Leghorn's where it's at.
Chicken hawk.
I'm Henry. I'm a chicken hawk.
Nose are moving. Let's charge. Here we go.
Yes, Chris, along you're right on that type 2, big time.
I agree. Yeah, and I won't lie to you. No, there's no doubt in my mind that sugar was a bad thing for me, and I don't remember my parents ever disciplining me on that when I was a kid. Apparently not, because my dad was a diabetic. So,
But see, the thing is, though, there is some genetics along with that.
sure, yes, it can be part hereditary.
Because my wife is Donna eats sugar stuff and is I would bet her A1C is sub 6 or 6.5, easy. She's not even close to being diabetic. Hello.
What's up?
That's a thunder.
Sorry, I'm back.
Is that you with the thunder, or are you moving a bookcase?
Oh yeah, that's me with the thunder. It's coming
Okay.
down in St. Louis.
Where'd you go?
Nice.
Did you pass out?
No, I had to talk on the phone.
Oh.
Were you talking to your buddy? Say, hey, don't fucking get married.
No,
Talking to his girlfriend.
We were having the Wilford Brimley talk about diabetes.
I heard that.
And they're telling me all the things I shouldn't be eating that I'm eating.
The
Fun
diabetes.
fact: the lady I was backpacking with, the female staff member, is type 1, and she hikes with a pump. It's fucking wild, man.
Well, my Caitlin has been since she was 12 years old. She's worn a pump.
Yeah, now type 1, you don't. That's serious stuff, man. Those poor people, they're born with it or whatever.
Yeah, she
Make
kicked
it-
a little
hey,
shit out of
it's
any of
Maybelline.
us. It's all right. Emily had beat our asses, so it's okay. All right, guys. So I need some guidance.
No.
All right.
Don't fuck with the turkeys.
No, I'm not talking about fucking with turkeys.
Literally.
No, I was contemplating doubling down on some of the pirate stuff and getting one of the big old glory ships.
I'm thinking you need to not spend any money till you play one of those blind sword games so that you'll have enough money to buy the entire collection after you're done.
Okay. All right. Duly noted.
Blind sword sounds dangerous.
It does. That's all right.
It is. This is kind of a drama that's starting to build because I'm waiting and dying for him to play one to see what's going to happen, to see where the threshold finally breaks.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna play my game.
Anybody know where to get some decent fumeless super glue?
Some decent what?
Fumeless super glue?
Good luck.
I don't know. Wherever you know is probably delivered by Unicorn.
Have a
No,
family.
it's a very specific super glue for foam and like glass and stuff, so it doesn't fog your cockpit canopies.
Dude, just get the old tester stuff. It works just fine.
Okay.
I got. Yeah, I still have mine actually.
We used to use it
Good
on model
stuff right here.
planes, and it wouldn't eat through the styrofoam.
This stuff works just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that, but then there's the clear part cement window maker. I was able to make windows with this stuff.
Are we talking about like Thermo King, or are we talking about like trailer park windows?
Here, man.
Trailer Park Boys, homie.
You're probably not gonna be able to see that, but you can actually make your windows out of this because I was doing that with my bombers a long time ago.
Okay.
And so it's pretty cool. Still have a whole bunch of this stuff. Man,
Hang on just a second, guys.
so, oh no, someone's texting me now.
I thought that was my phone for a second.
Crystal M. Guerrero sent you a friend's request.
Uh-oh, that sounds like a trap.
Let's see if Crystal M. Guerrero is.
Run away.
By the way, the Isabel girl, NotJay, that was on here, I think that's Cindy Diaz. I think she just changed or rebranded her name or something because it's the same image.
Possible. Who knows? It could happen.
Oh wow. Her backdrop is her with a big heavy duty sniper rifle. Yeah, it looks like a
Not today, ISIS.
Staff Sergeant, U.S. Marine Corps from Los Angeles, California.
Cool.
This what's her name?
Nope. I hate this stupid kid.
Which is probably nothing but fishing. Crystal M. Guerrero, you're fishing.
You started a German Fleet 1700 scale. Outstanding.
Who did?
Chris Law.
Hell yeah, Chris.
Dude's gonna have every World War II ship in 1700 by the time the year's over.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have like all 36 fucking Essex class carriers.
That's what I was gonna say. Like when you get the
Have
carriers
like all
done,
350 Fletcher class destroyers.
like I'll do the airplane contingents for you if you do all the carriers.
The number of carriers we had by the end of 1945 was just fucking insane.
I was about to say, it's once he does all the kite and jeep carriers that we know he's truly lost it.
Fuselage done.
All right.
So see how it goes. I need a Phillips head screwdriver for the wings.
No, she's the real deal. Oh well.
Well, I may have just screwed myself. Nope. There we go.
Okay, man.
Well, you know how I said I got the fuselage done?
You didn't?
Well, I forgot one little part that was very essential to mounting the wings. So I had to crack it back open.
Oops.
Oh, whale.
Whale.
And now I got super glue fingerprint on the paint job, so I'm going to have to repaint the nose.
It happens.
I should have built this thing before I painted it. I forgot how much of a challenge these things are sometimes to put together the right way.
Oh my God!
None of that now.
I know.
None of that.
Got that right though.
Big Murray, you still on?
I am.
Oh man.
A little help picking out my next big vehicle project.
In what era or what period?
Well, I was just going to read off all the things in my stash.
All right.
I have a Sherman flamethrower tank with the proper bits to convert it for Okinawa/Iwo Jima.
Okay.
Whoa. Time out. Hold on. Wait.
What's up, nerd?
We have the wardrobe.
God.
What?
Hey, buddy.
John
Hey, buddy.
Are you alive? Been missing you.
Huh. I painted a guy like 5 months ago.
Outstanding.
That
He's
means
in the
you won
challenge.
just like Jeffy.
Yes. Where's our T-shirts?
Wardrobe's got a T-shirt.
Yeah, I
He's
do
got
actually.
hot takes? How the hell did he get one?
He showed up to March to Victory.
Yeah, Jeff.
No.
Kids.
Play nice with the
Now keep
Jeffrey.
in mind it is a Ocean Thunder T-shirt. You know that shit you don't like.
I wear it when I'm playing my favorite naval game, Naval Thunder.
There you go.
Just kidding.
Oh, Toddy, you silly pickle.
You silly pickle. Join the chat. I didn't know I could do that.
I think that's new.
Oh.
Really?
First time I've ever seen it. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, we're charging. Oh, we're charging.
Oh, you got to connect your YouTube account. I'm not doing that.
Charging. Here we go. Here we
That's
go.
cool. That's nice.
We're going in. Shut up. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Shh.
Cavalry charge.
Thought they couldn't charge.
Todd, how are you, buddy?
The cavalry came.
I'm great.
Oh,
Thanks.
John.
Yeah.
I guess I should show him too. Because he didn't believe me.
All right. Look at you.
He's a real boy.
Nice.
I'm a real boy now. That's cool.
It's
Good
good for
luck.
this too.
Boy.
I could do this with it.
Yep. Yeah. It's pretty warm there.
Anyways.
You can dry your minis.
Yeah. So, but Jeffy wants us to get the Picasso Peak game going, so I'm gonna have to push that off for a little bit. Hex encounter,
Sweet.
because I was gonna do that tonight while we're on here, man.
What's stopping you?
I gotta paint.
That's lame.
It's the last day. So,
He's got to defend his title.
there was no title. It's the first time doing this. Man, McMurray blew everyone out of the water, man.
McMurray's working on more right now, buddy.
Yeah,
We're doing
I
boats,
had
Toddy.
an interruption. So, yeah.
We painting boats over here, Toddy. Hey, Toddy, look at it. Check it out.
Oh, McMurray.
Hold on.
Booby boat.
Hold on. Shoot.
What's up, Brian?
No, because you'll curse at me.
No, I won't.
I got
No.
Armada.
There you go. Nice.
What?
I got Armada.
No, you didn't.
Mantic Games Armada.
I don't believe you.
McMurray.
I see it. I like it.
So base coat's done. I got to do some touch up on it. I still got to do the very inaccurate undercarriage
Yeah,
Why
it's
is
all
it
good. Get
inaccurate?
after it, homie.
because the wheels didn't do that.
Whatever, man.
No.
The wheels turned and came in that way.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. Yours
So-
is special.
Yeah, all but one of my P40s is very special in that regard.
Oh,
But support over, the Southwest Pacific, can't really complain.
I was about to say, given that it wasn't unheard of for pilots to wander into the jungle, come back with a wing, affix that to the aircraft, and run and go with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's
hey,
not
Greg, how you doing, buddy?
rule anything out.
Yeah, the Southwest Pacific Air Force guys were a little bit different breed.
And given that the Reed boys here, nothing really matters. We're just happy you were around.
So, Todd, I don't know how much you saw earlier. I'm building an Australian army, and all of my armies have air support, so I have to build the Australian P40 to go with it.
I saw you were building some things, and I said you should name one of your guys P. Beckus.
Yes, and that will definitely be done.
Sweet.
So,
See, Paulie was in the Australian Navy, though.
Who cares?
You got to make some sort of like attached naval advisor or naval attaché.
oh, just basically have a gunfire coordinator.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, Chris. I know.
just make him Australian SAS and call him. Oh, shoot.
Good job.
Would you break?
Good job.
Nothing.
Vic.
The P50 or the P50 or the P47 just got a little bit of combat damage.
No, it was the SAS dude.
Darn Japs overran the airfield and blew stuff
That's okay. I
up.
put them back together. So I got a lot of flack on another Discord channel for the puttees, but I explained my point.
The what?
The leg wraps.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you history buffs just don't give anybody breaks.
Tell them to go pound sand.
I just showed him the historical photo of a guy in puttees in World War II.
I was about to say that's when I just dropped the picture. Boom.
Yeah, like boom. This is my reference material.
Argue with this guy, the one in the putties.
He's probably dead, but argue with him anyway because he's not
Good
going
luck.
to answer you.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit what you think. That's for sure.
Chris Long says, Mutt, you can now get Armada ship files for 3D printing from Mantic.
Yeah.
He's not playing Armada, Chris. He's just talking with me.
Dude. All righty. Fine.
Sorry for the obscenity there, but he's not playing Armada, Chris. He's just messing with me.
Now
I
we
am
just
gonna
need
play Armada.
support.
He does this. He likes to get at me, Chris. He does this semi-routinely.
Well, I'm hoping you'll play with me when I get it, man.
You know I'm not going to play
Come on, dude.
Basilian dong water with you.
Come on, dude.
So obviously the scale is off, but I think it works.
Oh yeah, it works because they're up high in the sky flying.
Exactly.
Hold on there.
Vaseline. That's good.
So
Hey, NotJay, you can share if you want. You share my after you're done showing Reese. You can put my. I don't know. Can you put my screen up instead of me?
Yeah.
I don't want you to fill the whole screen with it, but
I don't have to see myself anymore.
Oh, minimize. Yeah.
Ooh.
Is that your and LBW's game?
yeah. And the poor guy, he keeps attacking like 7-1 and rolling real low and losing attackers. Bummer.
Sucks to be him.
Or guys that move Napoleon into the front lines so he can be spotted.
Yep.
What? No, you didn't.
I didn't do that. It was Napoleon that did it.
What did you do to the Thief of Europe?
He did not put him on a Velociraptor where he belonged.
Yeah, that was my first problem.
That was your first problem. It's fair. I'm happy that you've grown to understand that was a problem.
Oh my gosh.
What? Oh, are you currently playing with Steve?
Take
No,
care,
no,
Gordon. Be well,
Gordon.
buddy.
See you,
Gordon.
Gordon.
Bye,
So, yeah.
Gordon.
No, I'm going through the log file, so he's showing me what he's done, and another 3-1 after shift. He rolls a 2 and a 1, so that'll be another attacker 1 loss. Good lord. Yeah. So
Really
Chris,
should
is
be
there a
nicer
way
to
to?
Steve. He's a delightful man.
He is. Is there a way to have? Does this? So this has to be huge for you to show it. If not, I can take it off. I thought I could just replace my ugly mug, so we can see all you guys' lovely work.
No.
All right. Well, here, I'll stop sharing.
It's really
There we
pretty.
go. It's quite an array of minis you got there, McMurray.
What are the odds of us?
Dude,
going
we
past-
already talked about not fucking talking about my hobby table, man.
I'm sorry, Reese. You were saying?
What are the odds of us going past midnight, Chris?
I don't know. Maybe.
Pretty strong.
Fair to Midland.
What time is it now? 9:30. It
Yep.
could happen.
Okay, I'm just trying to see what the over under of me drinking another Dr Pepper tonight is.
Hit it.
I'm going to.
Dude, we just talked about diabetes.
And I just talked about running from 1,800-pound megafauna.
Accurate.
So
Yeah, just those youngins, they just sit there and
He
joke about
wins.
it now.
I'm also in
Hey.
a 100-degree turkey barn sweating it out too. So
There are people out there that can eat any fucking thing they want, and it does not affect them.
Dude! Just care about you, man. That's all.
no, I appreciate it, and I'm going to start watching what I eat eventually.
Dude, not until you're like 27 or 28.
Yeah, I just learned that Doc was saying, cancer. We all have that. We all have that gene in us. That's why they just can't figure out makes it go. But it feeds off of sugar. It thrives off of sugar, and stuff. And that's
Yep.
I didn't know that. Man. It's like no way.
Well, and now Splenda causes cancer evidently.
Yeah, Splenda and sucralose don't have too much of it.
Artificial sweeteners give me a migraine.
Oh.
So
Hexy screen is pure counter porn. Love it. Nanji.
McMurray,
Nangwaya.
I can't remember. Did I tell you I scratch built a Delisle?
Right? It's
Yes.
Nangwaya, right?
Oh,
It
what?
looks awesome.
Okay, cool.
A Delisle. So a Delisle carbine is an OSS just like pipe dream, right?
It's a Frankenstein of a gun.
It is. So it is an integrally suppressed 45 caliber rifle that feeds out of a 1911 magazine, and it's based off of a shortened number 1 Mark III Enfield action. And the production spec for it was it had to be quiet enough that in an empty field, someone standing 50 yards away could not hear anything. Meaning that they even had to dull and install a rubber spacer at the rear of the action so you couldn't hear the bolt work.
Yep.
It is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. And Reese made one in 54 mil, and it's awesome.
Well, and here's the kicker. I have the parts to do more.
Nice.
I don't have the parts to do more silent stins. Well, I do, but I got to spend another $30 to get one suppressor.
Yeah, I wouldn't do
ATF
that.
agent listening. I'm talking about a miniature plastic device and not an actual
Correct.
NFA item. But
yeah, standard rules and
hey,
regulations apply.
you can tell what circles I run in with my automatic disclaimer that's just pre-programmed.
Accurate.
Toddy, there's a question for you from the veteran wargamer.
Yes. Hold on. I'm looking at my screen here. I got to stop sharing.
I'm going to go get a shot of energy, and I'll be right back.
No. I don't think so.
It's like the 23rd or whatever that
no,
weekend
it's
is.
I had kids coming to a wedding and they're getting all the stuff to move officially to get everything moved to California. So nope.
Fair enough. Maybe someday.
Someday.
Going back to
Yeah, because I thought, that was happening on the weekend that Battles and Brews was happening, and then it wasn't. It turned into this next weekend, and so
Yeah.
I'm missing both things because I didn't plan and I couldn't go. So.
Yeah. And he says, lame.
Don't worry, Jay. I'll be there. You'll have plenty of loser St. Louisans.
Yeah.
So, somebody take a swag at how many aircraft carriers the United States had by the end of World War II.
Are you counting kites and jeeps?
Yes, everything.
143. That's low.
That's low. The number is 165, including the training carriers in the Great Lakes.
Wow. Cool.
That is a shit. That is a shit ton of aircraft carriers.
When I'm on Jeopardy, I'll remember that.
Yeah, dude, that is a lot of aircraft carriers, especially when you consider the remainder of the world had what? 14?
Must be.
Yeah. Wish I had that thunder.
Okay, McMurray, we were going through big projects.
Yes.
Flamethrower Sherman, 105 Sherman, both of them for the Pacific. M3 Grant, Churchill Mark 7.
Is the M3 Grant for the Pacific?
I would paint it up for Burma.
Okay.
But I'd put the Grant turret on it. Is that accurate?
I have no idea.
I don't either. Churchill Mark 7, King Tiger, a couple of Special Air Service Jeeps, 2 F4 Phantoms, 1 Pershing, T-34-85, a Spitfire, an F80, an F9F Panther, an F82, an F8 Crusader, several Hueys. Yeah, I have a lot.
So, what paint scheme are you going to put on the King Tiger?
I got no clue.
Because the King Tiger is my vote, but you
I
got
don't
to
even know. I don't even know what King Tiger paint schemes look like.
Well, that's the fun part. They can be basically anything.
So
And that would be what I advocate is the King Tiger and go nutty with the paint scheme. Like a barrel in primer still, but the muzzle brake not in primer.
well, I don't think any King Tigers saw service in North Italy, did they?
No. Well, I have no idea, but I'd paint it up like one of the training division King Tigers that you might see. Like one of the school Tigers that were just ridiculous.
So my options are some sort of winter scheme for Eastern Front and or Bastogne or Normandy.
There were certainly King Tigers at Bastogne.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they were Normandy, were they?
Probably
Yeah, but there
not.
wasn't but like what, Andrew? There wasn't but like 26 or 27 of them or something.
Even in theater, at most.
Yeah.
If so, the Americans certainly didn't see them. The Brits might run into a couple of them around con, but
With two of them working.
yeah, exactly.
I saw somebody. I'm trying to wish I could remember what it was. It was a YouTube channel, and they were playing whatever it was. They were playing World War II, and they had 105 Shermans, and the guy was firing armor piercing. I'm like, oh no, that cannot happen from an HE derp from a derp.
What? Yeah, that doesn't work. Like
I was like, no, I can't watch this no more. Sorry.
I mean, if it was British, they might have developed some sort of APBC round for it, but the Americans didn't even do that for the 75 for the longest time. So, and even then, it was HVAP, and even then, it took them way too damn long. To be honest with you.
Well, what's great about that is it's some miniature rule set, and they found some story where there was one tank built like that to test something out, and they're like, oh, that's it.
That or they just built in where all tanks can shoot either HE or AT, and that was where it went. You know what I mean? HE or AP. But yeah.
I was playing a mod for Assault Squad 2 the other day.
Wait, were you making fun of me, Todd?
No, not this time.
Oh.
And they had
funny.
in the white phosphorus 105 shells with the 105 Sherman. That was fun.
The forbidden AP or the forbidden anti-personnel ammunition.
Uh-huh.
So would some engineer 100% let the intrusive thoughts win?
So my thought on
Man, you guys are halfway there.
when playing well, whether it's a miniatures game or it's a
One of them video games?
or a Hexacounter
Dr.
game.
Pepper Zero, buddy. Try Dr. Pepper Zero.
This?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper Zero.
Has it got aspartame or Splenda in it?
No, zero. It has zero sugars in it. I drink Coke Zero.
It is.
Sucralose.
It does have aspartame.
Migraine inducer. Nope.
For you, really?
Mm-hmm.
Just do it.
Just drink water.
Man, I chew a piece of gum with that in it, and I'm down for a day.
Damn. That's something I'm glad. Two things that I'm glad in my life I don't have. One is I don't drink. Well, never got used to it, and two, I don't get migraines. Thank God. I get a bad headache once in a blue moon, but
Yeah, I get migraines bad.
I had a buddy that got those, and that was one miserable Reds, boy.
Oh,
Damn, Andrew, you can walk out of the room, mute your mic, buddy.
Hey, Chris Long.
I'm right here, dude. I'm not walking out the room. I'm just happy it didn't do this over the last week or 2 weeks, man.
That sounded like me on Facebook with you and Todd.
Chris
you're
Long,
always
did they
boom, boom.
have the funky British turret on the Grant in Australia service?
Me?
I was
No,
talking to Chris Long.
Oh, okay. There you go. I was like, I have no idea. You got to ask.
It seems like every YouTube documentary I watch about the Grant or Lee or whatever, they praise that damn thing because of that 75 millimeter gun early in the war.
Yeah. It worked.
And the Russians had a bunch of them that were given to them, but I don't hear many good stories from their end.
That's because the Russians loved U.S. tanks as training tanks, but they wouldn't. Obviously, the Politburo wasn't going to let anybody say anything good about the evil capitalist machines, but they used them as training tanks all the time. So, unlike a T-34, the transmission would last long enough for them to be driven in training. Like, again, obviously, Jeff, you know this. The Soviets aren't going to ever say, "Oh man, this American tank is great. It works super well."
Like the trucks.
Well, again, same thing. They immediately got each one of them and painted fucking red stars on them, just like they did everything Lend-Lease.
Like Lotz's M4 Sherman?
Yep. Like the M4 Sherman, like every train they got, everything, man. Everything got painted. You know that.
Damn, Reese. That's the British version there. You're talking about that turret on top.
Yeah.
I have an American one up on my shelf. But
you should piss people off and do that shit versus Vichy French. Because the Parlez-Vous don't like talking about how they were allied with the Nazis.
That whole war in Syria and Lebanon about that.
Yep.
With the Australian, was it the 6th or the 7th Division?
I don't know, but either way, you always must point out to the Parlez-Vous that while de Gaulle was inventing this myth of resistance, the Vichy and entire SS divisions were rolling across Europe and North Africa.
What a loser de Gaulle was.
Fucking idiots.
Eisenhower knew it.
Accurate. That's okay. They rolled into France and committed 18 million shades of war crimes, so whatever.
I have some French, but I haven't built them yet.
Well, there goes all my French viewers. Thanks.
Don't forget the white flags.
Well, I was thinking about building them as like a Moroccan unit.
Yeah, I was thinking about going over there and visiting again, but I don't have time to run a country. Oh! Did y'all get that one?
Chris, we don't want French viewers.
I know. It was a joke.
We don't want French or Italians. Your tanks suck too. I'm just kidding. At least the Italians have good pizza. French eat snails.
I like the Italian tanks.
I know you do, buddy. I like the L-33 also, but that's not
glad Cobb's not on here.
Why? He's not Italian or French.
I thought he was French.
No, he's Swedish.
Yeah, he's Swedish.
Oh, Swedish.
Yeah, it was a fucking S tank.
But McMurray, I'm not doing the Australians in the desert. I'm doing the Australians in the jungle. Although I could do Madagascar.
French tanks during 1940 were far better armored and gunned than the German tanks. The Germans were just far more efficient with the use.
And you could actually fight a German tank.
Yeah.
No. Lily here, the 57 millimeter, the one-man turret. So the commander gets to load, aim, and fire a 57 millimeter, and then try and use flag signals off the back of a tank like an idiot.
Wait, was that French or German? What were you doing there?
It was Vichy French.
It was Vichy French. Vichy French is if Pepe Le Pew married Herman von Stinkelpinkel.
I taught you a second time.
Your mother smelled the elderberries in your mother.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Literally, I just misquoted the most misquoted movie ever.
There you go, jackpot.
Beam me up, Scotty.
But yes, Todd, we are actively pissing off the French.
Put me in, coach.
McMurray, did I show you one of my favorite eBay finds?
What's that?
M16.
M3?
What?
The M16.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the hybrid armament, or is that the M15?
That's the M15. This is the Quad 50 in the back.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. The hybrid 40 millimeter Bofors with two little spotting 50s on it is pretty bonerific.
I thought it was a 37 millimeter autocannon.
I'm sorry. It is. It's still a
Well, the Bofors was a 40.
I killed him.
Bofors was a 40.
It wasn't the Bofors. I think it was the same gun they put in the P39.
The 37 LLs or whatever.
We lost you for a second there.
On the M15.
You
Yeah,
did.
correct.
You did lose me. I apologize. Yeah, was that a licensed produced Bofors?
No, I thought it was the 37 mil that they took out of the P39.
I don't know.
I'm
gonna
about to
say,
find
'cause-
out. Everybody hold their votes.
Mike said M16 or 60 millimeter.
The M15A1 CGMC.
I just clicked a bunch of those and stuck them in a
M130. It had an M137 gun, M137 millimeter, and 250s.
So what's the M137?
The M1 37 millimeter gun.
I know that, but what is it?
Built by Browning and Colt.
The 37 millimeter autocannon, I think that's the same one from the P39.
Makes sense.
Let's see. The P39 Air Cobra.
Freaking kidding me.
What starter sets out there now?
P39.
Well, the M9 version of it was used, I think, on PT boats.
I was about to say, Chris, the issue is if you look up, you might find it's the same. It might be the same cannon with a different designation because it's on an aircraft.
It might be under M4 autocannon.
Hold on. Just
Oh, there's Wilson's Creek. I'm getting that one.
That's a great game. I've played that. I think that might be on Hixie's channel.
it is the M4, which was designed by Browning, built by Colt. It has the variants of the M9 and the M10, so it is a different weapon than the M1.
Yeah.
Okay, is that a Colt and Browning produced Bofors variant?
No, it was designed by John Browning.
Okay.
Holy crap. That's pretty cool.
That's even more boners now, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's even hotter.
I'm sorry. You say the words John Moses Browning. I'm in.
Did someone just go?
Yeah,
Man, those Mormon gun designers.
I was on some other website there, and I just what the heck?
It was designed primarily as an anti-aircraft weapon. The gun had a muzzle velocity of 2,000 feet per second and a cyclic rate of 150 rounds per minute.
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
See, that's how you know it's interwar, man. That's slow for a. That's a slow projectile for a AA gun.
It was normally loaded with high explosive shells, but could also be loaded with the M80 armor-piercing shell, which could penetrate an inch of armor plate at 500 yards.
Kind of stunk.
Well, it's just early war AA or early war multi-purpose AA. You know what I mean?
But I was thinking about using this as anti-infantry weapon in close quarters.
Yeah, that'd work well. Like it's still shooting a 40 millimeter or a 37 millimeter HE.
No. This is shooting for 450 cals. I'm talking about the M16 I've got in my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's even more ouchy, to be honest with you, buddy.
So I'm kind of metagaming a little bit because it is the meta in Men of War Assault Squad 2. But
I don't know what that means, but I believe in you.
so it's a real time strategy online game.
What's called? What's it called?
Meta gaming.
Squad 2.
Oh yeah, I got those.
I kick the crap out of some Russian guys on there on a regular basis.
I like the Men of War ones.
Dude, they're coming out with a new one this year, I think. If Russia doesn't not give it to us or we don't accept it because of current events.
Did you see Ridley Scott is making a Gladiator 2?
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Is it going to be Elon Musk versus what's his face?
It's gonna have
Mark
that
Zuckerberg.
Pascal in it.
I'm down to watch a couple billionaires beat the crap out of each other.
Holy shit. Okay, so the original prototype P-38 mounted a single M4 before they switched out to quad M2 20 millimeter cannons.
Mm-hmm.
But then they did an experimental XP-58 chain lightning, larger version of the P-38 with quad 37 millimeter M4s.
Yep. That's a bomber killer.
Bro, that's an anything killer.
Yeah.
I've got a P-39 built in storage in the top of my closet. I'm just not going to dig it out.
The pilots didn't like it though because of its low muzzle velocity. It had a bullet drop greater than they liked, so they had to lead more.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about just a minute ago. Wine. But that's
And Chris Long, I'm sorry, I'm late to the party. What did they just start up on Wednesday?
Bull wrestling.
Probably.
Now, another aircraft that used 37 millimeter cannons was the MiG-15.
a little later on to the party.
Right, but during Korea, the apparently the American pilots called it something like softball thrower or flaming ball thrower or something like that, because when they fired it, the rounds they could actually watch the rounds come in, and they were like flaming baseballs.
Which plane was it?
The MiG-15.
Mm.
MiG-15 was armed with
1 and 1, wasn't it?
no, 223s and a 37.
It was 2 and 1 then.
Oh shoot!
With only 40 rounds.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot.
160 23 millimeter and 40 37 millimeter.
Awkward.
Oh, I forgot. I have an A1 Sky Raider as well.
That would be cool.
Dude. Fucking Sandy.
The only thing keeping me from building that, number one,
Dude.
I don't know what scheme to do. And number two, I can't figure out what armament I want to leave on the wings.
Well,
Because
it's
I
like, dude,
have
just do the all classic, just aluminum foil, man.
Excuse me.
the Sky
That's always
Raider?
were they never like remotely carrier based even once?
Oh yeah, they absolutely
Everybody's
were.
good. That's fireworks, not gunfire, by the way.
Go watch the movie We Were Soldiers and watch that Sky Raider from the Broken Arrow.
Yeah, but that's a Navy scheme.
Are you wanting to do it Air Force?
Well, when I say Navy, it's that gull gray. It's not the.
It's not the two-tone camo.
Well, I either want to do. I kind of want to do a Sky Raider for Korea and then a Sky Raider for Vietnam. I want to do two. But
He sounds like me, doesn't he, Todd?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the results of this.
no, I want to do one in the gloss sea blue, and I want to do another one in like Southeast Asia camo. So, but just the amount of firepower you can carry on the wings on those things.
5.75s. Gas underneath it.
We are gluing together masts.
Are the
style.
fireworks are the fireworks across the street showing up on the stream?
Nope.
Good. Okay.
Ooh, they failed.
At least I'm going to hope they're fireworks.
It's all good.
The apartment complex next door is a little sketchy.
It's all good. Welcome to St. Louis, buddy.
Dude, you're in Arkansas. Everything is sketchy.
I'm not worried.
That's not true.
I got a good position here. Highly
Reese is a
defendable.
wonderful person.
Oh, that's debatable. But
All right, so there's that. Let's figure out how I want to mount my spars. We're doing tacky mounts here, Chris.
Tacky mounts are they? What
They
they're
clash.
the
They're
horse-
horrible.
They're oh, okay. I was about to say, are they horses with big hair and a lot of rouge?
Yeah. Todd, I'm happy you're here, buddy. I miss you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
buddy.
It is. It's nice to have you around, Todd.
Crystal
Did
just
you
got your
guys-
message. Thanks for elaborating.
Did you
What's
guys
that?
know that at some point in
Chris
time,
Long.
Toddy and I are going to play A Victory Awaits, which is his favorite SCS game?
I don't think they care.
Hey,
Sure
Jeff.
do.
I care.
There you go. I knew I could count on Jeffy Pooper.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
McMurray, this matchup has to happen.
What matchup is that? Velociraptor versus I can't see.
Mac v Sog or
Yeah,
Marine
dude, do
Recon.
it. Absolutely. The Sante raid, but against dinosaurs? That's wonderful.
I got a Starlight Scope and a Suppressor versus a Velociraptor. We'll see how that goes.
So the A1 Sky Raider has 15 external hard points with a capacity of 8,000 pounds.
Just
It
do
could
4 or
carry-
500-pound bombs because screw it.
Bombs, torpedoes, mine dispensers, unguided rockets, and gun pods. Load that shit up with every gun pod available.
Nope. All 500-pound bombs. Boom.
CBUs.
Yes, Rico. Boom.
I want to run marking rockets on the outside. I want to run external fuel tanks, and then probably some CBU units as well as some bombs.
Lame. Put on the toilet.
Another turn down.
You know, if I could find a 148 scale toilet, I would.
No, you need a kitchen sink.
No, I'm talking about the toilet bomb that was dropped over Vietnam for the 1 millionth ton or the 1
Oh,
millionth pound dropped on Vietnam off of I don't remember what aircraft carrier.
It was not authorized,
No.
but it was funny.
What you need to do is get a C-130 with a daisy cutter in it.
Where am I going to put that C-130?
That's
In
not
your
my
living
problem.
room.
The daisy cutter was something we used to drop on the ground by hand to clear a landing zone.
Yeah.
I didn't know the air had. I guess they could. I guess it would make sense.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need to dust this thing.
Dad had a buddy.
Hey,
was
there
a-
you go. There's a night. What you call it?
Oh yeah, there you go.
Where's Danny Glover, man?
Black Widow.
Oh, wrong plane. My bad.
P-61.
Yep. My thought is close air support in this thing would be a ton of fun. It has hard points.
420s in the belly, 450s in the turret.
And plus whatever you can strap to the wings on it.
Yep.
I really need to dust this thing. It's bad.
But my buddy had my dad had a buddy that was a C-130 pilot during Vietnam, and he would they would load a daisy cutter into his cargo hold.
Right.
He'd take off and they'd just be pounding the Air Force would be pounding the hell out of this one area, and the Vietnamese would be hiding because B-57s were rolling through, or F-4s were bombing the fuck out of them and just not getting anywhere with it. And here he comes, cruising in at about 2,000 AGL, drop the ramp, pull the chocks on the pallet, kick up to about a 10 to 15 degree nose up and let that thing roll out, and it would explode about at about 100 feet AGL and just knock everything down in like 100-yard radius. Instant LZ.
Hex is the word. I love Nanguea's Grease reference.
Yeah, I solved my problems and I see the light. We got a hobby thing. We got to feed it right. There ain't no danger. We can go too far. We start believing now that we can be who we are. Hex is the word.
Okay, Chris, we need to talk about some stuff.
I love minis and painting too. All the best gamers.
Okay, so my little Caitlin today at work, I saw this out back of our office up against a fence at the end of our parking lot was this stack of mushrooms that were growing.
Gosh.
And I didn't know what any of that shit was. I told her she's a tree hugger. So I said, there's some mushrooms out there. Tell me what they are. That was at like 1 o'clock or 10:30 this morning. She's texting me with a picture and telling me and explaining to me what those mushrooms are.
Did she eat them?
They're called. What are they called?
How high did she get?
Jesus Christ, I can't read that shit. It's fucking Latin.
Yeah.
Strauss-Meyery group. They're called Copernopsis variegata.
Easy for you to say.
I don't think it was.
That was kind of a implication.
What did you eat them, Jeff?
No.
Oh,
Dude, if it ain't a Big Mac, I ain't touching it.
I knew that. I'm sorry.
Speaking of which.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Christopher, you'll appreciate this. So, we've got 2 4.5 rigged guys, the little boats and hose boat. This thing's going to have 2, like almost Bermuda rig masts. It does have a bowsprit.
Yeah.
This guy has 1 4.5 lateen sail right here.
Put a popsicle on the end of that, and it'll come in handy for me.
This guy, I think, is going to have a square on the front and then a gaff rear. The issue is with gaff rears, you really have to put a good spanker on it. You have to have a spar high, and that does not survive well.
Todd,
So
where's Napoleon?
So I don't know what I'm going to do with that.
Todd, where's Napoleon? Put your counter clippers on it. Show me. Use your tongs.
Hey, Reese.
Yep.
Here.
All right.
Ooh.
Wow. What are you doing with that? I thought you gave all that stuff away.
That's 148 scale.
That's my aircraft scale.
Yeah, so use that on your table.
Yeah.
You know?
That's some close air support right there.
You'd have to hang that thing like what 230 feet above the table to make it.
Wait for my video this next week, and we'll talk about B-17s as close air support.
You start bringing your models out. Now you got me all looking at mine.
Did
Don't
you
do
say
it, Ryan.
B-17s for close air support?
Put it down.
Uh-huh.
Put it down.
What is this, Goodwood?
Get the little small package, the small skinny package out that you just got.
Look at those wings, man.
Axis and Allies D-Day allows you to call in B-17s in the next space over from your units.
Yeah, Goodwood.
Yep.
The issue is they're going to lay it. They're going to lay it across your lines to avoid ACAC.
Well, no. You're not allowed to call it into your own zone. It's the next zone. It's
I don't
only
think
the next
Monty
zone
meant
over.
to either.
Well,
Now wait, Reese. Come back to something better.
okay.
Just do it.
So I have 3 World War I U.S. doughboys in gas masks done.
That makes me hungry when you said dough.
McMurray, would you like to see them?
Yes.
Ooh.
Hold on. There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
So obviously I have a lot more to do, but these are kind of my test projects on
You
it.
know what you need, right?
A Pedersen device?
Well, yes, a Pedersen device, but also a shotgun or like a bunch of shotguns.
Uh,
Oh, okay. I couldn't see him.
yeah, it's okay.
And it's got the bayonet mounted.
And then
I need a minute. Nice.
and then I've got just one Springfield right now, but I have plans to build a Pedersen device out of a Sten magazine and a little bit of modification.
Oh,
So-
I have such a boner.
You think that'll look close enough?
Yes.
So I mean, it's not quite my Delisle carbine, but or my silent Sten,
Still have an erection.
or
What?
my long-barreled Mauser sniper that I custom built. So, did you see my Ross sniper armed British sniper from World War One?
I did.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So you can make me small now. I'm tired of my face. I'm sorry.
We're tired of your face also.
So, and I built a Australian pattern #1 Mark III heavy barreled sniper as well. So I just haven't found the suitable figure for it.
Now, here's my retirement build, but I'm not in the models anymore.
What is warm up? You turned your camera off.
Now remember, I used to have 857 models in this closet.
But warm up. You turned your camera off.
Oh, sorry. Here you go. Doom.
Oh man,
Nice.
I'm gonna
Now
hang
he has 857 Zombicide games.
That's
Swing.
48 scale right there.
Dang, dude.
So
I had
Swing.
the
I saw that at Hobby Lobby one time, but I didn't pick it up.
I had this forever.
So you'll build it when you retire?
Well, yeah, but I'm not in the models anymore. So I
Don't
mean,
make
here's
it into
wings.
zombicide terrain.
Look at the wings on that sucker.
Oh my god!
Make it crash. Holy shit.
And now you got to paint those things silver.
Here, you want to see the fuselage? Watch this.
You got to paint that thing just so it is a mirror.
Watch this.
I've got the correct paint for it. I've got your Vallejo Model Air aluminum
Here's the fuselage right here.
paint for that.
Yeah, Reese has the full half gallon. You're going to need to paint it too.
No,
Here's
not
the
that much.
fuselage.
Oops.
Oh wow! Does it have like all the interior stuff in it, and all that too?
Yep. It's got a crew for it and all that too.
It's pretty impressive.
What is it?
B29
Oh.
B29 Super.
oh,
at 148 scale.
that's supposed to be red. Oh well.
Yeah, that
I'm
would
going to send it to you.
no.
Yep.
Okay.
No. Okay.
I'll send it.
I'm not going to guarantee that it's going to get done until I have a house.
Hey, if you're in
I
the
don't think
build
it'll fit.
model still, then it's going to a good place.
I don't think it's going to fit into his apartment. Like he's going to have to get storage for that.
Yeah, he's not going to get it in the door.
It's
I
gonna
may just
be-
I may just sneak it back into my parents' house and pretend like it's always been in the stash.
Yeah.
No. See, what you got to do is you got to make a big deal out of the fact that Warma is sending it to you in front of your wife because it's free, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no,
And
she
that
already
way-
understands.
That'll be
Well-
FedEx, obviously, because I got to find a box to put
And
this in.
unlike me, Brian will put it in the mail and send it.
Well, my point is, then you can pull it off. Oh yeah, Brian sent me this thing.
No, I
Every
wouldn't
time
do that
something new
to her.
comes in.
I wouldn't do that to her. She already
What?
knows my budget on this stuff.
But this one, the V17, I got tons of Star Trek crap, and anyways, I got all this. Yeah.
So
I had the B-36.
Here's this one. This is old. Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
So,
What scale is it?
oh, jeez. Usually these old AMTs don't put the scale on them.
I
It
was gonna
just
say it might just be box scale.
22 inches long.
Hey McMurray, we were talking weird weapons earlier.
Yep.
I have a Johnson light machine gun to use for some of my Marines.
For your Marines, that's awesome. That's awesome. With that
I've also-
wild front sight on it, just looking
Yeah,
all
I've also
nice
got a
kooky.
Johnson. I've got a Johnson light machine gun with a couple of my U.S. infantry as well. And with the back, it's a specific machine gunner from the campaign because in the campaign they ran into some first special service guys, and then I rolled for like acquire a new weapon, and I was like, oh no, we got a Johnson from the first special service force.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't
Chris, you want this?
Don't all the soldiers and Marines have Johnsons?
Not Johnson light machine guns.
Chris,
That's
you want
true.
this?
What is it?
Blow me up if you have to.
It's a dude on a speeder bike. Yeah. Go ahead,
When-
Jason.
When young Jeffy was a soldier in Germany, he had a Johnson heavy machine gun. Am I right, Jeff?
Heyo.
I had M16A1.
He missed the joke.
No, I didn't.
Jeez, Luke, Jeff. Here I am trying to give you props and stuff, and I had
Yeah.
an M16A1.
If you want to send him my direction, by all means.
Oh, McMurray, I haven't rebased this guy yet, but this was one of the first guys I built.
Nice.
What about this old one? Now,
This
this
guy's got
sucker,
some wild wrist strength, dog.
Deep
Ooh,
Space Nine.
DS9.
I like that series.
Jeff, you want to build this?
No, not a chance.
Scully Grimmon's got some advice for me.
Go
Do
look
not
this up
paint
on
that
eBay.
with Vallejo. Do yourself a favor and use all-clad chrome lacquer or Molotow liquid chrome. The mica flakes in the acrylic over that much surface area would look like crap.
Is that going to be is that going to be airbrushed or is that going to be brush painted? Because I do.
Bro,
mostly brush
I got a
painted.
couple of those too. I got one of those sitting half finished on my table back in my old hobby room. That's been there probably since 2015. That was one of the other releases of that one. It was the Wappen von Hamburg.
Gesundheit.
It's a good little kit, Warmutt. I like it.
So I
He
have
says airbrush.
okay, yeah, I need to get my
What,
airbrush.
what you do is you just go grab a can of testers, aircraft aluminum, call it good.
Okay, I might need to.
Or
So I have various pieces of art hanging up in this room that you can't see. Behind me is all my wife's stuff, but above my stereo, and yes, I have a dual cassette stereo in here. Is directly above it is a painting of Jeb Stewart in a cavalry charge.
Yeah.
And right above that is a Huey frog coming in over the brown water. So
man,
my
I'll
dual
tell you
cassette
what, I was
players
frog
right
squatting
above
over
my
some brown
Pioneer
water a couple
receiver.
nights ago. What, Jeffy?
I have my dual cassette player sitting right on top of my Pioneer receiver out in the living room.
Where is that in relation to the picture of Stonewall? Old TJ.
I was about to say I don't have Stonewall Jackson in here yet.
Right there. And
But if I had Stonewall Jackson, he'd hang above my bed.
Uncle Bobby was over here. And a Union infantry charge to recover their colors is right there. And the Confederate version is out in the living room, of course, with my Don Troiani painting of Buford's cavalry on McPherson's Ridge
Boners.
in my living room.
That's impressive. That's how I know you love John Buford.
I do. I like
The
him.
real question is, where's your portrait of Dan the Man?
Unfortunately, he didn't have a leg to stand on.
I think the issue is he only had one leg to stand on. I like it. Jeffy, this is why you're my favorite. That is a good point, though. I don't have a portrait of Dan the Man. I still just have the Horatio Nelson.
I've never seen like other than the
That's
typical
cool.
facial portrait everybody did, but
Well, gonna put it up there again.
Deer hunters.
Oh, I love it.
Hell yeah. Are those the Curacao?
Yep, the deer hunters.
Nice.
Hey, McMurray, do you remember the Deer's Revenge computer game that came out in like 2003?
Yes,
That was a great game.
agreed.
It was made by the same people as Deer Hunter, but instead of hunting deer, you were the deer and you were hunting hicks.
Yeah.
For those that were not initiated into the wonderfulness that was that game.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna bail for a little bit because we're gonna go watch Secret Invasion real quick.
What
Secret
is
Invasion.
Secret Invasion?
Marvel Secret Invasion. It's all Nick Fury. So
Well, we'll see in a
Take care,
couple
mate.
hours.
Hey, has anybody seen the new Indiana Jones movie?
No.
just came out tonight.
That doesn't mean you hadn't seen it yet.
We've all been on here, dude. Although Todd might have seen it.
Someone go over there in Arkansas, slap him.
Oh, it is Friday night, Todd. Did you all do movie night? He's muted.
No, I've been sitting here with besides Reese, old farts, man.
Well,
What the
Reed
hell
Boy
is
does-
that?
The Reed Boy does movie night on Fridays.
He does usually do movie night on
Oh,
Friday.
he's shooting a video.
Oh, he's shooting. Is that what he's doing?
Mm-hmm.
What a dork. Nerd. I'm sure he's got us muted, but that's okay.
Don't
does.
say anything, Mike. So, anyways, I'll be back in about an hour.
See you, buddy.
Are we going to try this midnight thing or something, or what?
Yeah,
No,
dude, we're going.
We're going.
All right, so midnight your time then.
Yeah.
We're going
I'm-
3 hours and 45 minutes and 59 seconds.
I'm going all night, whether we're on stream or not, with the amount of caffeine.
Are we going to go midnight my time, so it'll be 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning for you guys?
Possible.
I'm game. Let's do it, buddy.
You guys think you'll be able to do that? Besides, I get delirious doing that crap. Ugh.
Well,
Bring
I
it.
gotta
What do
be
you
at
mean?
work at.
What do you
I gotta
mean?
be working
get
5:30
delirious?
Oh, you got work on Saturday?
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's this join the chat button on StreamYard now?
Like I said, I think that's new. I haven't seen that
See you guys in a
before.
little bit.
It is.
Bye,
I
Ryan.
think
Love
it
you,
is
buddy.
new.
You're gorgeous.
Oh, you can connect to YouTube to comment.
Right.
Connect your
So-
YouTube account
So you don't have to have YouTube up at the
at
same,
the same time. Yeah, good point.
Oh, that way it probably eliminates the chatter. You know what I mean? The feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you just mute it, like I do.
Plus,
Well-
there's like a fucking 15-second delay difference
Yep,
from StreamYard and YouTube for some
there
reason.
is.
Never understood that one.
Okay, I think my green's done. I need to touch up the gray.
Oh boy, that was your sneak preview of the next Wardrobe Plays World War II and
So
Napoleonics and sometimes ACW and Builds Ping Pong Tables channel.
it's coming along, I think.
It's looking good.
No,
Are you
well,
doing something serious?
What's that?
It looks good. I like it.
Toddy, were you sad you missed the Battle of Egg Mule on Thursday?
But the seeing the Napoleonics game.
Yeah, Pat's game.
I commented on there. It's funny. I've been looking at those games again, and I thought Pat would totally make a great 3D game of this. Of course, he has.
Yeah.
It's like it's a perfect system for that kind of
What are you talking about?
commands and colors Napoleonics. Pat
Oh.
Lewis, who's a miniature gamer here, will convert board games like that are simpler board games to 3D, and they're incredible.
I was about to say he war games quite a bit too. He was talking about playing Labatt, Jeff.
Yeah, well, that's what's his name in Louisiana or Mississippi's doing. He's playing Command and Colors with his Napoleonic miniatures.
I was
Oh,
about to
no,
say
it's,
I have a bunch of GeoHex stuff, Todd. We could probably do a fair amount of that, to be honest with you. Tim gave me several paper boxes full of GeoHex stuff.
Oh, okay.
Scala, yeah, it is a custom chapter. It's their armor is army green, and then their pauldron colors denote what type of marine they are. If they're just basic regular weapon marines, they have blue pauldrons. If they are jump marines with the jump packs, they've got yellow pauldrons. And if they're special weapons like flamers or melta guns or rocket launchers or whatnot, they got red pauldrons.
What he said.
You
So-
explain that to Mike.
What's that?
I said you explain that to Mike. Tell him that everything you knew about Marine uniform standards is wrong. You just did it.
They don't make 1/35th scale Pacific Australians.
Not with that attitude.
Well, that's what I was going to start with. So I'm converting a bunch of British 8th Army and stuff.
Will you
Oh, there
convert?
you go.
No. Will you confess? No.
I'm going to call the paint job on this thing done. So I'll let it dry.
What are those?
Slap
white
some
tails?
decals on it.
Are
No,
those
I got to
the
let
white-
it dry first because if I don't, bad things will happen.
I'm aware of this.
are those the white tails?
What'd you say?
Are those the white tails?
One of them. It's an Australian squadron,
Ah,
so it'll be pretty when I get it done. Go off of my multiple P40s that are going to sit on the shelf all together. Which P40 am I going to call in for air support today?
Yes.
All of the above. So my original air support P40, I put 500-pound bombs magnetized on the wing so I could drop the bombs,
That's badass.
which was way too big a bomb for the P40's wing, but I didn't care. That's what I had. Oh, back to the several topics ago, to the Sky Raiders armament. I think they could carry more tonnage than the B-17 could.
Let's find out.
I think. I'm not sure.
Send Chris to the YouTube machine or to the Google machines.
Sky Raider.
Which was what, 8,000 pounds for the Sky Raider?
Yeah.
You know what's really funny?
B-17.
The anti-aircraft, the 50 caliber payload for a B-17, like G, it was a couple tons of 50.
Yeah.
You know how fucking awesome that is? Pardon my
Brah.
language, but that's just America.
You know how deaf you're going to be after all that goes off in your eardrum?
I mean,
What?
you've got headphones, like you've got ear protection on, like you've got your
What?
headset on.
Oh, McMurray.
Yep.
I got Brewster body armor for my American World War I guys.
Stop. I can only get so erect.
All right. So, 13.
I'm happy no one else caught that. Keep
For
going,
the-
Chris.
What?
Keep going.
For the late Fs and the Gs, she had 13 50 calibers in 9 positions, 2 in the chin turret, 2 on the nose cheeks, 2 staggered waist guns, 2 in the upper Sperry turret, 2 in the ball turret in the belly, 2 in the tail, and 1 firing upwards from the radio compartment behind the bomb bay. Bombs on a short range mission, it would less than 400 miles would carry 8,000 pounds. Long range mission was 4,500 pounds.
So, yes.
That was internal load only. If they strapped them to hard points on the inside of the engines, on the wings, they could do 17,006. What you got there? Who you got?
Oh, just a little tease for McMurray.
Nice. That's awesome, dude. Holy schmoly.
I've been smuggling a lot of stuff out of Ukraine lately.
Good for you supporting the wartime economy.
Yeah, and the post office is getting a little sketched out. I've had to start signing for all my packages.
Uh,
And they have little stickers on the bottom saying "for sale in Ukraine only," and I'm like, "Whoops!"
Next time we have one of these, Reese's wife's going to come on. Yeah, I don't know where Reese went. He just left, and some guys in a uniform, and don't know where he went.
Some guys in suits showed up, and they said something about laundry soap, and he had to go.
Getting packages. So what? I can't really see what are those.
This is World War I German stormtroopers in armor.
Mm.
They look like they're straight out of Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to be on the back burner for a while. But when I finally get those on the table,
You
I'm
sound
going
like
to do some sort of 1919 alternate World War I history with them.
you sound like a hex encounter gamer.
Well, yeah, I got a small table to work with.
These are going to be on the back burner for a while.
Yeah.
Like the 400 and some games I have, where 390 of them are going to be on the back burner for some time.
Hey, remember when we were talking about Herbert McBride McMurray?
Yeah. Did you make a Herbert McBride? Oh,
No,
that's
we didn't.
huge.
Oh no,
That's what she said.
Oh, okay.
no, it's a sniper dummy.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So I'm trying to get as many of these as I can, and I'm trying to come up with some sort of rule set where you move the dummies instead of the sniper, and then you can shoot from where one of the dummies is, and then your sniper will immediately move to that location.
That's
And
awesome.
then all the other dummies like disappear if you shoot, like things like that.
That's badass. That would be
So-
super fun to play.
I'm amending some Flames of War sniper rules and
Okay.
trying to come up with a counter sniping game. Been working on it for a while.
Dude,
I
that sounds awesome.
made my own dummies, but they don't look good at all.
I feel like the original dummies look pretty crappy too, buddy, but that's the whole point. You're looking at them through a crappy, like 2.4 power fixed optic.
well, my dummies right now are a helmet magnetized to a fence post.
Yep, that sounds about
So,
right, man. Like, I feel like
have
you could go back and talk to Herbert, and he'd tell you that looks pretty good. Yeah, paint the
Yeah.
fence post beige.
Well, I've got so many Ross rifles. I was like, man, I'm gonna have a ton of these guys.
You've got 8 million of the sniper rifle that were ever like 12 of.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not sniper versions; they're the actual infantry version of the Ross.
Do you have
I'm sure-
Canadians?
Not yet. They're in the stash.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the? You have to have Canadians if you have that many Ross rifles.
I'm only going to build like 2 or 3 Canadians because I've only got 2 or 3 of just about everything right now.
You got to make them just funny as shit too. Like,
I'm going to join the OG and those guys for Friday night fights.
right now,
Do it.
No, they didn't do it tonight. Maybe next week, next Friday.
What are they doing?
They're the when they do their tabletop simulator plays on Friday night.
who does Devin play? He plays out with another lock and load guy, doesn't he?
Yeah, two or three other ones.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool, man. Look at
Yeah.
you. Look at you going all virtual.
Dude, he's hobnobbing with the big guys now.
Well, he's been talking to me about Vaseline.
Yeah, we're going to do it
He's been talking to you about Vaseline.
because I figure
What's
that
he been saying about Vaseline,
you
Todd?
and Steve probably won't play for another 2 months again. So
He
I'm still
wants he wants to he and I are going to Vaseline. I don't know. So we're going to work on it.
nice, Chris.
Niguia says, do Pez dispenser for counters. Well, if the counters are Pez shaped,
Chris is a big wheel in the Pez dispenser world as it happens.
well, yeah, because I have like fucking 2.
Yep. You unboxed them like a week ago.
Yep.
So long as you don't start restoring shitty old nutcrackers, we'll be fine.
Do we think that,
Sorry, keep going, Reese. Keep going. Sorry, my bad.
do we think the magnetized crew would work for a big mortar?
Yeah.
Sorry, NotJay has put me on this idea that I just have started applying to everything in my miniature collection.
Magnetizing or crew serve weapons?
All the above. Because I've avoided crew served weapons like the plague because I couldn't figure out how to do the removal crew thing and still keep it skirmishy.
Yeah.
Because I'm strictly a skirmish gamer.
Yep.
And Chris hit the nail on the head.
Magnetizing them?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've got an
Cool like
eighth army. I've got an 8th Army machine gun team that I'm going to turn into an Australian machine gun team.
Nice. Using a Vickers or what?
Oh yeah. Hang on. It's also out of Ukraine, but I bought it out of California.
Yeah, get somebody else on a list for once.
Well, that's the thing is most of my distributors and manufacturers were in Russia or Ukraine.
Yep. I was about to say, I know that's part of what I think Carl might have been having trouble with that because his main like draw was he was the UK stockist for V&V.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I know they had massive troubles because they were based out of, I want to say, Eastern Ukraine. Like,
Where's
Oops.
Dragon from? Isn't Dragon Russian or Eastern Bloc?
yeah, Dragon, like the model company.
No, Hong Kong.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm
The-
sorry. What am I thinking of?
Zvezda.
Zvezda.
Bethesda, there we go. Yeah,
ICM, Masterbox,
they make
and
games too. Bethesda does now.
a couple other companies are directly out of Ukraine. So
Zvezda
You
made
gotta-
that
would be
samurai
one
game
country
a
that
few
would
years
have
ago.
great knowledge of it too.
It is Russian. Zvezda is Russian.
Yeah.
which is why you can't get them right now, and the price has shot up.
Yep.
I used
On
to buy.
everything.
I could buy a box of German snipers for $3 from Zvezda before the war, and now you can't get them for under 20.
Yep. I'm going to say they used to always be the thing for like one-off Flames of War stuff back in the day because you could get this Zvezda 15mm vehicles for like $2-3.
They're dirt cheap.
Yeah.
But then all the Ukrainian manufacturers, their prices have shot way up too, and you can't get a hold of anything.
Yeah.
Don't these world leaders know we need our games?
Well, that's what I got mad about. So
Schmuckatellis.
Todd, you know the game. You know the game, Matt. We played on it.
That's why Prigozhin turned towards Moscow. Then he found out they shipped everything we needed, so he turned
Yeah.
around.
What a good guy.
So, Todd, you saw the mat we played on at March to Victory.
Oh yeah.
I custom ordered that from Russia, and it shipped 3 days before the invasion.
Oh,
Nice.
I barely got it out of Russia, man.
Turns out Putin was just waiting on Reese's shipment to leave. He's like, if we piss off the Arkansans, we're all screwed.
All of a
We will
sudden, they
never have
started
turkeys.
calling hogs and playing banjos and shooting something called a 30-06.
Yeah, dude. We'll never have turkeys for Christmas.
I don't know, man. You mess with Arkansas, things get weird in a heartbeat.
Yeah, dude. Amen. Sweet. Yeah.
I don't know what Arkansas, but it must have been bad.
It's terrible.
Okay, the YouTube thing doesn't StreamYard thing doesn't work. I tried it. It just gets you in there. Let's try it one more time. See what happens.
10,
Oh,
15, 20. That paint job looks bad in that light. Oh well, who cares?
Try it with my other. Oh, here we go.
I'm just gonna say it was hastily painted over by a bunch of Australians that needed to put something in the air.
There you go.
Oh, sweet.
I may go decal in the kitchen where I have less of a chance of destroying my computer
Lame.
with water.
That's why my computer is sitting 4.5 inches above my desk.
I don't have that luxury.
Get up on this.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, I gained 2 new subs tonight. I ain't even done anything.
I didn't think you liked ships.
I don't.
Zing, got him.
But subs are below the water. I don't see them. Till they come up for air.
There's some
Yeah.
good jokes we got going here.
Actually,
I just bought one of those for the neighbor girl. Oh, no. I'm sorry.
nice.
Boo.
Hey, Andrew,
Yo.
your last unboxing video is almost at 200 now.
Are you serious? The blind sword one?
But, yeah.
Dang.
Apparently, it does, Hex. It showed up.
You bypassed the one that Wardrobe and I did.
That's not hard.
Also,
Yeah, but it's no ping pong table.
No, it's not.
my favorite aircraft scheme website is Russian, so I can't get to it anymore.
Yeah, that I used that extensively.
Don't these shitheads know we got gaming to do?
Yeah, apparently not. because
Painting. Shut up.
We all need to go protest in the streets.
right.
I really don't give a crap who wins that one. I just want it over so the stuff will end.
Joke's on you. War has to be perpetual. Won't be over for a long time.
That's what Robert Kennedy's saying. I'm afraid somebody's going to kill him.
Joke's on you. That's what happens to everybody who says that.
Wait, joke's on you. He was killed in '68 by Sirhan Sirhan.
Robert Kennedy Jr.
He said Junior.
Oh, I didn't hear the junior part.
Yeah, he
Don't
did.
mind me. I'm old and deaf.
Okay, I need to change paint water. I need decal water. I'm taking some Avenger decals and turning them into P40 decals. We'll see how that goes.
Ryan might see those Avenger decals in a minute here.
Okay. So this chat thing apparently is not working because
What?
nobody's responding.
I told you it works. I saw it.
It's not. Nobody's saying anything.
Somebody say something to Hexy to appease him.
I
Jesus
love you,
Christ.
Jeffy.
I want to see can the audience see the chat? Well, I want to know. I know you guys can probably see it.
Somebody get on YouTube and see.
Mike, can you see that damn thing, that chat in there?
Yes. Yes. I see it.
I know you do, but you're hosting yourself.
I'm looking at it on YouTube.
There we go. Oh, no, that's not Jay. I don't want to talk to him. Mike.
Charles says Navy. Hexy said, does this work? Miguel, the Battle of the Somme about to start in a few hours.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I was there.
Battle of fucking knifing Jeffy in the neck because he doesn't fucking listen.
I was
about to
the
start.
guy that told Montgomery to go out and scout by himself.
Not quite the Psalm, but
Close enough.
Is that a Brit hop on the wire?
he's American.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I'm hungry again.
I
Stop.
haven't built my Brits yet because, as McMurray said, I got to squeeze some Canadians in, and I'm not sure how.
Todd, what the
Well, that's easy. You start the hockey going, and then you pop a couple of beers, and they'll be there in a minute.
Hey,
Yeah, but you got to get some bird of beef.
Some bird of beef. Pure bird of beef.
It's got to be bird of beef.
2 minutes each side. Flip.
I'm
No salt,
missing
no
this.
pepper.
What's going on?
Letterkenny.
Got to watch some Letterkenny.
Is it on TV?
It's on,
It's on Hulu.
don't do it, Reese. Don't do it, Reese.
I don't watch screens as much as
Don't.
other people my age.
I
It's
would
fair.
rather you watch freaking animated Sesame Street than that.
You're killing me.
There's always Little Kenny. That's animated.
Oh, my golf buddies, most of them are down in a tournament this
Hey,
season.
is Parks and Recreation worth it?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's funny
Yes.
as shit.
Okay.
Plaza, dude.
Anyway,
That show's real funny.
what were you saying there, Jeff?
Aubrey Plaza's in it.
Yep. See, even Jeff likes it.
Well, I just keep seeing so many memes from it, and that one guy with the mustache seems really funny.
Ron Swanson.
He's
Okay.
hilarious.
He's your dude. You'll like him.
Don't actually read it to Nick Offerman in real life, though. He's actually not the same guy.
You know what? I know that actors and people aren't the same because I know Captain America and I know whatever his name is.
Rob Lowe.
No, the actor that plays him in Marvel.
Come on. Youngblood, best Rob Lowe movie. Oh, no. You want to see a good Rob Lowe? Find the one where he plays a Navy SEAL called Their Finest Hour, I think. It's actually pretty good. But it's just so hard to watch Rob Lowe playing a Navy SEAL.
I saw the one show where Rob Lowe went and looked for Bigfoot in Oklahoma and almost got shot.
What?
I don't think we're thinking the same Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I don't think we're on the same universe here.
No,
It's-
it's where Rob Lowe takes his son to go look at mysterious
Oh,
things.
God damn it. You're making me look shit up.
Hex
here.
Encounter, Chuck. Hex Encounter, you've been away far too long.
Come back, bro.
Walk back into the light, Chuck. Back into the light. Oh, she was hot, Mike. She was hot in that movie, definitely. She was
What?
like the next best thing to Phoebe Cates.
What?
Cynthia Gibb.
Hexy's
Oh,
daydreaming about a girl from the 60s.
Rob Lowe. St. Elmo Fire, The Outsiders, Austin Powers, Wayne's World.
I forgot he was in The Outsiders. Who was he?
Soda Pop Curtis.
He was
Yeah.
Soda Pop?
He was a mechanic or something, wasn't he? Grease Monkey? He was one of the older ones of the group.
Rob Lowe was Soda Pop?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What the hell are you people talking about?
Only one of the best books ever written.
Does
Yeah.
it have their Finest Hour or Finest Hour on there or something?
Okay, Charles, he's going to tell you Solitaire East Front every fucking time. You know this. It's Jeffy.
Or ACW. No. Napoleon's Wheel.
John, buddy.
What's
How
John?
you doing, sir? Joy of Wargaming.
Hey, John.
My
Pirates,
hero.
John, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, he says he likes the one that Rob Lowe is married to Bo Derek and they scamp. Yeah, that's shit.
Is that the one where he's a... No.
The Chris
It's-
Farley movie?
Yeah, it's Chris Farley. It's not Black Sheep.
Tommy
the other
Boy.
one. Tommy Boy. That's it.
It's outstanding. Yeah. Yeah. These shoes cost more in your life. Yeah, what? I'm a bit. Yeah, that's a great movie. I grew up on that movie. In case you guys couldn't tell. John, what's popping, buddy? What's going on? I would assume you're either on your way to work or it's lunch or something.
Yeah, because it's a completely different time, space reality out there in the middle of the fucking Pacific.
Yeah, dude. But we're painting pirate ships, John. I'm gonna have a big old pirate fight coming up here in July at Battles and Brews in Kansas City. We're gonna play for the ship to ship game. We're playing Limeys and Slimies, which should be good. That's brutally simple. I forgot, although now I feel like a bad person because when you were running and having trouble because whatever the Osprey like shipboarding action style game was not on the 7 Seas, but or that might have been on the 7 Seas because Fighting Sail I think is there. Anyways, long story short, I feel bad because I forgot to suggest Limeys and Slimies, and I apologize. It's ridiculously simple, but it's only like 3 pages of rules, and you can play through it pretty quick. It's got a pretty loyal local following.
Well, John, what'd you get? Another year older and deeper in debt?
Thank you.
Wait, do you say this is loading 16 tons?
No,
No,
he
he
says,
owes
sorry,
16
I've been
tons.
quiet. I still owe 16 tons.
Oh, still owe 16 tons. Yeah. You still owe your soul to the company store? Something like that? It's all
Well,
right.
Travis did it better than Tennessee or Nick Ford. Just saying.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
That's fine.
No.
Okay, so how long ago was this movie with Rob Lowe where he goes looking for Bigfoot?
Oh, it's a reality TV show.
Oh, speaking of hilarious reality TV shows, you guys ever watch that Bear Grylls show where he takes celebrities out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
Because he does that shit with Marshawn Lynch, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
That should be funny with Marshawn Lynch.
Because, dude, anything that dude says is hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, just that dude could describe eating a ham sandwich and it'd be fucking hilarious. Mainly because it would probably start with, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
Okay, should I put meatball kill markers on this P40?
Yes.
Yes.
See, is that spaghetti and meatballs? Or, John?
No. That's Japanese meatballs
I know.
because
It's the meatball
which
flag.
would make
I know.
them fish balls.
I know. It's the biggest meatball flag you've ever seen. I just have to take a dig at the Italians whenever I can. That's all.
Okay, it's season 1, episode 3 of The Low Files. Rob, Matthew, and John Owen travel up to the Redwood Forest and visit the Hoopa Indian Reservation, a hotspot for Sasquatch sightings. With
Wait.
legendary Bigfoot hunter Matt Moneymaker.
The guy's name is Moneymaker.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
pretty big in the Bigfoot world.
The Bigfoot hunter, the guy who sells Bigfoot hunts, is named Moneymaker.
Yeah.
What was your a dipshit taken?
Yeah.
Now, I will say that's not the one I was talking about. The one I was talking about, he went to Oklahoma.
I'm just saying they went looking for Bigfoot in fucking Redwood Forest.
No, I believe it. But
I think Todd's venture down the Napoleonic lane just died.
Why is that?
He's
Todd,
packing shit up.
Did you finish fist me?
I just fisted me, and then I'm going to go Vaseline with Jeff.
And John says, "Love it." Picture it didn't happen.
Oh yeah, no. There's going to be lots of pictures. I already got the party or the hats, John, for the pirate players. Should be good.
I think the problem is I should have fisted me on Vaseline. So,
John, I gotta tell you, you were a big inspiration to me starting my own little channel. So
thanks, Jeff.
I can help.
Yeah, thanks a lot, John, for that.
You're a big inspiration for Todd starting his channel too.
No, I was saying thanks for inspiring Reese, so we can finally get some quality content on YouTube.
well, and it's been slow as Christmas getting another video out, but the turkeys came calling, and I had to go take care of that. So
No, you're taking care of them, all right.
Wow.
Who's going to take care of them? You are. That's who.
I've been ready to try.
I'm just talking about Shaft.
Quality.
Reese, the turkeys came calling.
Oh, that's awesome. Man, if they were that size, my day would be half the length.
If I had that thing sitting in one of my rooms in my house, I would freak out every fucking time I walk into the room. It's like a big ass owl that they put on top of the barns and shit. One of the guys, they
What
took
the
it down
shit
a
is that,
water
Chris?
tower and put it in their fucking office, and it freaks me out.
It's my it's my tribute to Reg.
Reggie.
Now, Reese, is this anatomically correct?
Peter?
Not quite.
Okay.
There should be a vent, and when you squeeze it, 2 holes pop out.
Come on, man.
All right. So in other news, I
I-
breathed a little bit in my mouth.
That's not
Just
me.
now.
Stuff.
Also known as the cloaca.
I think it's called the cornhole, Chris.
The one on the right is the cloaca.
Mike, I told him the same thing. That I don't think that's a good.
I don't
thing.
think Fizme is really a great choice for Tilnb intro scenario. They need a more straightforward tactical situation. What's Tilnb?
The Library of Napoleonic Battles, the game I just put away.
Because it
You'll
sucks.
you'll see these comments on my next video on Wardrobe Plays, a bunch of stuff.
McMurray,
Yo,
squadron code UN, airplane Z, or squadron code HV-V.
can you do HI-V? Because that'd just be hilarious.
That would be funny.
Mike, I've tried to tell them they're never gonna say it by its right name because it sounds so much better.
Don't.
I was saying theme though. I did change my video names, Mike, because of you. When I was saying,
I will say this though is there are plenty of naughty things spelled out on my squadron codes
Okay,
and on other aircraft.
then you can use either one of them.
Okay, I just wondering which one would be. I don't know. Well, I'll go UNZ. That'll work.
What's Mike worried about?
he's just talking about pronouncing the name of the city correctly.
Oh, which one? Fist me?
Yeah. It's just no fun to say theme when you can say fist me. Sorry, Mike.
Is that sort of like wipers and Ypres?
Eat, pray, that kills me.
Eat, pray, love.
We'll leave it to another country to spell something so jacked up that when an American sees it, white press.
Wipers.
Wipers.
Yeah, that was the British going, yeah, it's wipers now. Thanks.
Pretty sure it was the Canadians too, though.
They were British at that point, weren't they?
I don't know, man. The Canadians can't decide.
It's fair. They couldn't decide till 97, right?
I just love the fact that the Irish invaded Canada with the hopes that they would give Ireland back in exchange for Canada.
Yeah.
What mafia restaurant were you at this evening? Did you put on a shirt like that?
I don't think it's in your business.
No, I'm excited.
Hey,
Where's
it's
your
a,
shirt,
it's a
Toddy?
family restaurant.
Can I see your shirt, Toddy? Let us see your shirt, Toddy.
I'm right there, buddy.
It's just a button-down
Oh.
collar shirt. I wear short
Oh,
sleeves.
it's a Hawaiian shirt. I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt right now, Jeffy.
I have about 6 or 7 of them in my closet. Not that elaborate though.
I think this guy's only got 2 kills. That's my thought.
Mine are cheap Walmart ones.
Amazon. I'm pretty sure Todd's is from somebody named like Tommy Bahama or something like that.
I got the 2 kill option and the 7 kill option. I think I'm going to go 2 kills.
Andrew, how the hell can you make heads or tails of what's on your fucking table there?
Cuba Vetta.
Well, right now there's just a whole gaggle fuck of masts and spars, but you've got these 3 go to this ship. This guy goes to the single masted Latine rig. These 2 are on the kind of weird Bermuda cutter sort of thing. That's a square front 4 mast, and then an aft. Again, that should be a spanker on that rear, so like a full gaff, not just like a square Bermuda rig kind of thing, right?
Now I'm intrigued.
Why? Because I said spanker. I hardly know her.
Ew.
Sicily 2! Sicily 2! Yay!
On to Richmond too, right? Didn't you say the maps went out today?
They shipped mine today.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I got a phone call 10 minutes after I got the email from Rich saying, hey, when you get your new maps, can you send me the ones from the original?
Yeah,
Did you tell him you already had them framed on your wall?
Nah, I'll send them to him.
I kind of wish they would just keep the old ones in there because that'd be kind of cool.
It would.
Who says they won't? I bet you they are, Todd. I bet you because they're not going to de-shrink all those boxes. I'll bet you they stick them in a manila envelope and send the map separately.
Interesting. Well, I hope so.
That would be so cool. That's why I kind of wish I'm going to hold on to my maps until Rich gets his box.
Chris, if I join the stream with my phone, is that going to mess anything up?
Nope. I'm on the stream on my phone. Just make sure you mute and yeah.
Okay.
Like kill the mic and mute the sound.
There we go. I was just going to take it with me in the kitchen to do the decaling. So
nice.
You're going to decal in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to take just a little kind of a saucer and put a little water in it and leave my decals in there. And
I don't decal. I like to hand paint my numbers and shit.
Well, I can't hand paint Australian stuff.
I'm about to say
white.
You do a very good job of that too, Jeffy. But yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying he doesn't do a good job. My hands are just not that steady.
No, I don't either.
I also need to change my paint water out in my brush cleaner. So I've got one of those Green Stuff World brush cleaners.
I think it's probably
you being fancy. Jesus Christ, you guys hear this guy?
Right.
Hey, the only reason I have it is because my wife bought it for me. I didn't even know they existed, and she pulled it out. She's like, "Hey, take a look at this. I got it for you." I was like, "Thank you. I love you. What is it?"
What a nice lady.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's like, "Well, I saw it online, and it looked like something you could use." Like, you bet.
They are pretty cool. I got to admit, I saw it and I was like, wow, that's interesting. I want to find me the ultimate paint shaker.
You got one on the end of each of your arms, bud.
No, those hurt when I shake paint. And I got to reserve them for other purposes.
I was about to say, what are they only reserved for other purposes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good Lord. Yes, actually, my wife actually has painted some of my miniatures, so absolutely she's chosen colors for painting my minis because she painted them.
My wife has not.
Well, you don't have one, so.
Oh, dang.
I mean, that's not a diss. It's
The first cut is the deepest.
Look, y'all chased Reese off.
Nah.
Meh.
Ooh, that excited me a little bit.
Me too.
I finally found the ultimate baggies for storing counters.
Oh.
Reese!
Let me find it.
Whoop! How do I flip the camera around on this thing?
There should be a little.
You have to go to settings.
with labor.
Just touch the screen. You'll see a little camera on there.
And then
You
hit
don't know
back
me,
camera.
but I bag my counters. I'll use
All right,
great
love
value.
you.
So here's part of my
All right, so heads up, guys. Just to let y'all know, there's a lightning storm going on around here. A stiff breeze will knock our electricity out sometimes. So
That's all right. We can keep it rocking, and then you can let us know on the phone what your situation is.
yeah,
Okay.
but if I disappear,
String over crap.
it's because I live in the fucking sticks and they got to pipe sunshine in.
Is that right
And,
before Jeb Stewart was killed at Yellow Tavern?
I believe so. We hear you, Chris. Just
We
let
got
us know,
Chris.
buddy.
We believe in you. We believe in your electricity.
But yeah, that's my double decker stuff.
Nice.
So I keep all the box art from all the kits I've built. So I just have piles of box art ready to go on the wall whenever we get a permanent place.
Extrovert. I was just going to congratulate him on getting married too.
Who?
Andrew.
Me?
That's what extrovert said. See, I said hello to him. Y'all didn't even acknowledge him.
This one time?
I'm not even seeing the chats.
Yeah, dude. I'm painting, Jeff. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You're supposed to be communicating with the people.
It's my fault. How you doing, hippie?
With the people. Jeff is a man of the people.
So we were discussing. We were discussing. Painting.
Yes. Just.
The wife doing the painting. She painted my SG1 team for me.
Cool.
Rather well, if I recall.
Yes.
I gotta admit, the movie was good.
All right, here we go. We're coming in hot on.
There's
This
something for my
launch
granddaughter to
team.
paint with me, Chuck. When she was like 6 or 7. Of course, I didn't give her my Vallejo paints, but
All right, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Godspeed, buddy. Hey, Todd.
Yeah.
Crap, I don't remember the question I had for you.
Sicily 2 is one map, right?
Echo coming from my end.
What?
Sicily 2 is one map, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Am I
that's
making
not-
things
That's
echo?
not OC Sicily.
No, I forgot. I remembered I had this.
Yeah, Reese, something's crackling. I don't know if it's specifically you.
It's that flip phone he's got that he's had for 12 years. He muted because he didn't want to hear us hear him eating Rice Krispies. Todd, how could you? What is this game by? And how can you possibly have fun with this?
Mad War Sicily. Mad War Sicily. Mad War Sicily.
That thing looks like smallness. Put your hand right. Yeah, I was about to say. Ain't very big.
What is that, Todd?
It is the 7th edition by Tom Olson of Anzio with the Sicily edition.
Oh.
Oh, so you tell me there's an Italian Italy map that can be put to the side of that?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was going to play Sicily too, Andrew. That's what he was telling me all week.
Well, that's what I said in my video that I'm going to post here soon. I said, I think the next game will be Sicily too, because that, because OCS is on my schedule. But then I saw this.
Lies.
I am a liar.
But now it's a
Lies
new
and
rule set you
disappointment.
got to learn.
Well, I got to learn OCS too.
I had high hopes for us vaseling every game in our library. I figure if we start this weekend, we can have all mine and yours games played by 2048.
Do you want me to vassal Sicily too?
Well, we can do that. I have Sicily too.
So do you want to?
I thought we'd agreed that we were going to start with something easy to play so that we can master our play of Vassal.
Well, I mean, I would play a small scenario in Sicily too. So, but you're saying you don't know the rules well enough?
I know OCS well enough.
Oh, well, then I should do it.
I played a little bit of OCS.
Well, then I should put this away and get OCS, get the modules on Vassal, and we can Vaseline together.
Yes, here we come with Vaseline.
I mean, are you serious?
Yeah, I told you I want to do Vassal with you. I said that.
Well, I know, but I didn't know when. I thought maybe you were just teasing me along with the Vaseline.
No. Well, you see me, I'm playing that, demoing or test playing that one game in Vassal.
All right. Hold on.
Is Vaseline like Wasseline?
That's what I was just thinking.
No, it's like Secret Wrestling Camp, but online.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With Vaseline.
Do you like
Gladiator movies, Timmy?
Ouch.
Have you ever been to a men's gymnasium, Todd?
I've only been to boys' gymnasiums.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Back to that Reese thing. To anyone listening right now,
So it's Chris's channel. I'm fine.
Thanks.
So we've lost.
That's Todd Reed, ladies and gentlemen.
get some
Todd
new
Reed
new
of
lawyer
Webster's
stuff.
Grove.
You're gonna get some new lawyer subs, and we lost all of our French subs.
Yeah. I'm only saying that because I haven't been into a gym since I turned 18 because I don't believe in that. So I was a kid when I was in the kid gyms. That's what I meant by that. People.
I got to urinate.
also no children involved.
He doesn't look anything like R. Kelly.
All right, Vassal.
Ian.
Vassal engine. Let's pull up the latest Vassal. Hey, a couple things. Anybody out there watching have Where Eagles Dare GTS? Want to sell me a nice copy for inexpensive? Reach out.
Hey, Jester, how you doing, buddy?
Reach out to
Todd.
What?
We're back on GTS.
Yeah. Oh hey, Jester. Speaking of the devil. Yeah, back to GTS. Today.
That's my point.
The bad thing about GTS is the games are so expensive. I just wish they were a little cheaper. It makes my lease program really tough. I think you already sold yours, though, didn't you there, Jess?
He says he's got a copy of Eagles Dare.
I can't buy it from him. He's gonna gouge me for it. Which is understandable. I understand. Well, I might be interested, ID. You have my email. No, let's see. It didn't sell.
Hey, Jeff,
Hi.
guess what?
What?
Todd's playing GTS again.
Jester, I don't need Eagles Dare. I need the Cauldron.
No, he's
No,
talking to
he's
me, bro.
Going to sell Todd
No,
Eagles.
I don't know. Jester owes. He promised me to sell me his games a long time ago. That he was going to send some games to me.
What? Well, you don't need that one. So
I need the Cauldron one.
well, the Cauldron's coming out from MMP. Just wait.
I'm not. No.
Be patient. My
Somebody who doesn't want theirs to send it to me for free.
Oh, free? Well, sure. Okay, yeah, I'll take your games for free. Jiminy, come on, man.
I need the big red box. I also need Bastogne too, though. So
Man, the guy I was going to trade with that said, "Oh, I traded a long time ago." I'm like, "Well, shoot, take it off your thing, man."
The
Jester,
guy
I'm
you're going
good.
to trade Bastogne with?
I'm good, Jester. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you going to trade Bastogne? I thought you liked Bastogne.
No. The race for Bastogne, it's GTS
Oh.
version.
Okay.
And actually, I think it's probably very much based on the SCS game because it's kind of the same area, and some of the scenarios seem very similar. Just obviously much bigger scale. But
I think they kind of learn from each other.
Well, Jester, you buy it for 165, and I'll buy it from you for 100.
I don't think that's quite how that's supposed to work.
Yeah, that's only how Todd buys and sells games. Zing, got him. Sorry, buddy.
You sure did. Sick burn.
Mike's got so Mike. Not only do you have your big raptor thing you did and posted, so now you got some lizard men you're going to shoot some video of. Nice.
What are we playing here? Sicily 2.
I didn't even pre-order the new OCS. Oh, and the game from Revolution, the new one, Havoc or whatever, the new Blind Swords one. It's shipping now.
When you ordered that one?
No, I didn't.
How come you didn't order the East Front OCS?
Crimea?
Yeah, a river.
Of Tears.
I'm just trying to figure out how you can OCS in Crimea.
Well, it's going to be a part of a bigger picture, I think.
I mean, eventually I'll get it, I'm sure. But this Revolution Games one, I don't know how I missed pre-ordering that.
But a Blind Sword game came out and you didn't get it?
Yeah, it's the new one for, was it P Ridge or whatever?
PP Ridge.
And you're wanting me to play this nonstop and you aren't even getting the newest game?
No, I need to because I need to keep my collection complete on that because that's a good system. I just got paid today. Maybe I'll just go ahead and order it tomorrow.
Okay, so
You get to read all the freaking game-specific rules.
Me?
Todd.
Toddy Poo. Vassal.
Cool, Mike.
Okay. All right, there's all that. These two are almost dry.
Jester, here's that game you didn't want to play that you sent me. Getting ready to do a review on the second rule set.
All right, Chris, we're moving on to rigging.
Outstanding.
But not with this rope, because this is the shitty synthetic stuff that melted on that Mayflower.
Mike says he's got 4 shorts on the channel of finished batches, and I just Hell Vermin and a bonfires and log piles batch. Hope to finish 2 more batches tonight. Lizardmen and stone pillars and walls. And we have the Reese. He's back. You were quick. That's what she said.
That's what all them turkeys say.
Right?
Nice, Reese. Nice.
Good job, buddy.
If I can get it to focus there. But anyway, it's not accurate at all. It's not based on any scheme, but it looks good enough for me.
Hey,
No.
it's a game piece.
It is.
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't like them phony wheels underneath that aren't there.
Yeah, I don't like them either, but better to have them not be there than have them sticking out in the wrong position for me. So
That's right, Chris Long. You need to get Buford's unit done, buddy.
So.
I'm getting tired of waiting on my reinforcements to arrive.
Don't you rush John Reynolds.
Well, I'm going to go put this in the display case along with 4 other guys that are finished.
Outstanding.
And then I'm going to take a good hard look at what I've got left to do.
What do all the lady turkeys say to Reese? You'll call me, right?
You know what I say to them? Same time.
Get your shit. Get the hell out of here.
I say same time next week, ladies.
Yeah, line up.
I got house 2 on Monday. I got house 3 on Tuesday. I got house 4 on Thursday. I got house 1 on Friday. Line up.
All 21,000 of them, or however.
We've
fucking
only
birds
got-
you
We've only got 8,000 hens, but I had to go do several farms of vaccination. But yeah, I think this deserves a spot in the display case.
It does.
And then we're going to take a look at the hedge terrain and see how much that I have left to do on some of them. And then did you say 3 points of hedgerow?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to catalog those and finish some.
You know, why we got to keep having this discussion that you guys just don't understand.
The Jeff's already won the painting competition.
Well, one moment, please. Please hold.
Can't win if you can't find them.
My new goal is to just simply fill the display case so I can look at it and go, I did that in 3 months. So, I mean, I did that in under 4 hours.
Yup.
And y'all watched me do it.
Y'all just don't. You can't, guys. You can't. Okay. You stop. You can't touch it. Okay. I win.
Boom, 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 boom.
Just get over it.
Is that a Texas flag?
No, sir. That is a Virginia flag.
Okay. I didn't know if that was the Terry's Texas May God Defend the Right, and I was wondering
However,
why somebody standing on the ground holding it.
However, I am. You know, whenever I get back around to it, you know how I am with painting.
Yeah, no worries.
So Jeff, is that which Virginia is that? Best Virginia?
I started with no, because that wouldn't have been in the Southern uniform.
And sorry, my phone kind of wigged out on y'all.
Oh, you're good.
I just decided it was causing too many technical difficulties and ended it. So, but yeah, figure out what else I've got to get done.
Chris, I think I'm painting. I think I'm going to leave these sails or these masts modular so I can take them in and out.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Hey, are Raptors still the same amount of points as a regular 54 millimeter figure?
What's that?
Raptors. My Velociraptors are on the same base. They're
Okay. Next paint thing you have. I want the luxuries, and this will be good because I don't do what you guys do. I want to create the point system.
do it. And I will send you a 54 millimeter Civil War soldier to paint. Just one.
I would do that.
I'll make it a good one too, not one of those cheap, slick plastic ones.
A
Wait,
one-figure thing would
wait.
be fun.
Jeffy, what'd you say now?
I said it'd be kind of cool. I said when you decide we're gonna do the next points challenge thing, since I'm not a painter like everybody else sitting here, I'm gonna create the point system.
Okay.
Swear to God, you're going to make any Confederate unit McMurray paints is like 40 million points just to piss me off.
No, I've had a couple thoughts in my brain.
And you said what? This was 15, Chris?
No, that's 20.
Okay.
Naval figures are negative points in Jeffy's paint challenge. Right, Jeffy?
We will have a mixture of point tabulation, and I will make it definitely very interesting.
So in your system, Jeff, how many points would this be?
I don't know. There's a thing from A to Z that I got to sort out. So
I get
I have a couple ideas.
Hang on.
Yeah, items painted in the nude are double points. As long as they're female nude, they're negative triple points if they're male nude.
I gotta get to McMurray real quick.
Plus 10 if it's tied. What's up?
You know what's up.
Hang on. I can't see it.
That's what she said. Looks like rifles and submachine guns.
Johnson LMG, bottom,
Oh, nice.
bottom left.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I've got Marines to get done too. I mean, that's not getting done tonight, but just in some point in the near future.
Okay, Andrew, I just sit here a minute ago and watched you paint the shit on the side of that on the tops of those side rails white. Why are they red now?
Because that's a different ship.
Oh.
I'm working on 3 of them or 4 of them simultaneously right now. Because I have a fucking problem, Jeff. That's why.
You do. But 99 and you ain't one.
That's true.
So, Chris Long, if you're still on here, I don't know if you are or not. World War I Canadian trench raiders. Anything I need to do to make them specifically Canadian besides Ross rifles?
Europe.
Well, the only battle I expect you to do with them is that tree.
Vimy Ridge.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing a 1919 trench raid.
Europe.
So that way I can pull all the weird stuff out.
I think the advent of improved refrigeration on container ships by 1919 requires Labatt Blue. Maybe a Molson.
Anyway, I'll be putting this in the display case while y'all think about that.
Reese is like, all right, back in the world of the not stupid stuff.
And I will send a picture of my display case at the end of the challenge.
That's a good day.
So let's see what all I've got in there. I got to
Do
take.
you actually have a for reals display case, or do you have a redneck one?
I have a cabinet that I bought at a flea market that
Right.
desperately needs a coat of paint.
All right. Okay.
That's yellow on the inside and teal on the outside.
That just means it's rustic, Reese. It's all the rage. It's all the rage now.
Torques and trench clubs, knives and axes.
Okay, I've got knives, axes, and trench clubs, so we're good.
I have one of those. I still got my bulletin board hanging up right here in a minute with that fucking zombicide character cat that I played. With the
Can't hear it. What'd you say, Jeff?
No, so I still have my little billboard right here next to my desk here with my printed out picture of Cat from Zombicide, my character I played that night we played.
Yeah.
Barbara Bach looking chick. Where the hell is Super Chihuahua?
He's watching Avengers with his family. Like Todd or something. Like he thinks he's Todd or something.
Yeah, where'd Todd go?
Probably also doing something with his family.
No, he's got.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, yeah.
See, I'm liking Reese's paint room, the wall, because it kind of looks like my shit.
It's his wife's stuff.
Just goobly goop anywhere and everywhere. That's cool that him and her can get in the same room and do that stuff.
Hey, McMurray.
You.
What do you call a camel with no hump?
Virgin.
Hump free.
Nice. Nice. I was about to say a llama, but you know.
Dear Lord, why did you endow me with these people?
Every man has a cross to bear, or a bear to cross.
Okay, so Jeff, the reason is there is one boat right here.
Uh-huh.
So Chris, I don't know what we're. Oh, I need to finish painting the stern on this one because that's the booby boat. So we'll set that over to this side.
We like booby boats.
Here's this guy. So let me trim the excess off the very modest rigging.
All I see is string.
Hang on.
You're not going to go rip up one of your bed sheets that are soiled and put it on there as a mat, as a sail?
No, it's too crusty. So we've got Chris, what are we looking at here?
What, per boat?
Let me toss a little bit of wash on this guy on the stern. But yes,
you mean,
per boat.
You mean wash?
Wash, yeah, sure.
I love his elaborate paint trays that he purchases.
Yeah. This one's come from washers.
Who beeped? Who's beeping? Oh, that's me. Never mind. Never mind. Kev Sharp added a post. What did he post?
Hey, Kev.
Fucking politics shit.
Let me take a look.
With Mr. Kevin, it's usually either politics or his new house looks gorgeous.
Okay, we're gonna
Todd,
share
is that
this.
you?
That'd
Yeah.
be yes.
Toddy's
Yeah.
doing the ASMR thing again.
Yes, he is. Okay, hold on, boys. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, Reese.
That ain't yellow.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a better shot of it here. Hold on. There we go.
Like the same one flipped.
The doors won't close, but it's fine. It like the wings are touching the sides, the tail is touching the back, and the nose is sticking out of the front. It does not fit.
You're gonna have to canter that thing like he's diving.
I don't know. I'll figure something out. I got to take Wyatt Earp and everything out of the bottom.
Yeah, why is Wyatt laying dead in the middle of the street?
That's Morgan, but
Oh.
they just fell over. But anyway, I'm just saying it does not fit. So scratch that idea.
No. Okay, so look, you got him in there pretty much like this.
I got him level.
So you tip him over and point him down like he's making a run down,
I don't know.
and then it angles. It cuts all your angles out.
I'll have to figure something out to put under the base because that base doesn't tilt. But I'll figure something out.
Ridley Scott Napoleon flick. Now I've heard a little bit about that. I saw just
Yeah,
a
with-
funny little thing about that the other day.
With Joaquin Phoenix or whatever?
Joaquin Phoenix,
Whatever it is, dude. I don't know.
Mr. Put aluminum on your head.
You know,
Here we
he
go.
doesn't have a car.
Here we go. It's in the river.
No, he because he's Joaquin.
The car I be in. Because the pirates of the car I be in took it from him. I told that to one of my Gen Zs that worked there. They just looked at me with like, what? Like, tell me you haven't seen Pirates of the Caribbean either? I mean, I know you don't know who John Wayne is, but okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, don't go down that road.
They don't know John Wayne.
No, they don't.
What?
I got 2 or 3 of them that have no idea who John
What in
Wayne
the
is.
wide
just-
world
you
of
just need to
sports
turn your
is going
speakers-
on?
You just need to turn your speakers all the way up and put on America Why I Love Her and just educate them.
Accurate.
I grew up with that on vinyl. Played monthly.
I had one. There was one in there today. He's a little Asian. Well, he's American, but he's got Asian bloodline, and he's a good kid. And he still lives at home, like most of them do. They live at home in the basement, right? But he was singing an old song by oh God, was it Styx or something?
I was about to say, probably not Spike Jones.
And I'm like, how in the world? And then I thought to myself, oh no, that's right. Your parents are younger than me, and you still live with them, but they're probably close to my age, so they know what Styx is, and that's where you heard it.
Hey, Styx is all right, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Excuse me, sir. They are more than all right. Five times I've seen them in concert.
We were talking about that today too. The best, not for the music, but the best concert you saw for show. And mine, amazing enough, ELO was the best one I ever saw.
Oh, I bet that was good.
Kiss Alive 2 was good.
I guess you've not been to a Pink Floyd concert.
No, I do not like Pink Floyd music.
No,
I don't. To me, that's not rock and roll. I don't know what that is.
Psychedelic, man.
it's not rock and roll. It's psychedelic rock.
Yeah, I don't like Pink Floyd. I mean, I'll sing Another Brick in the Wall when it comes on the radio, just like anybody else, but I do not like their music. And I had their album, the Pyramid One or whatever it's called.
I will say my dad still talks about Van Halen's concert in Little Rock in whatever year that was.
Okay, the question was it David Lee Roth or was it Sammy Hagar?
I think it was Sammy Hagar.
Okay, it's not real Van Halen then.
He was talking about dueling guitars and people flying through the air, so I don't know.
Well, that could have been either.
I know. I just I know that Bachman Turner Overdrive opened for him, and evidently they were really good too.
When I saw Kiss Alive 2, AC/DC opened for them.
There you
I remember
go.
fucking Bon Scott, or not Bon Scott, but
Brian Johnson.
no, not Brian John, Bon Scott. This is the original one.
Oh, okay.
Who's the guitarist? God damn it, Mr. Schoolboy Shorts.
Angus.
Yeah, he got up on Bon Scott's shoulders and went running around the US Air Arena. That's when they first came out with those like antenna wireless guitars and stuff.
Right.
Okay, let's see.
Boobies everywhere.
I got to go change my paint water because this thing's about to overflow. And yes, I saw that. I appreciate that.
Let's see. For just pure musical enjoyment, it's a tie between Billy Joel and Dire Straits.
Oh,
See, for me, Boston is the cleanest music in concert I've ever heard.
you saw Boston in concert?
Oh yeah, many moons ago. You probably weren't even born yet. When were you born? What year were you born?
98. Yeah, no,
No,
I
you
think,
weren't born yet.
I
Yeah,
think Brad Delp had already out. Yeah,
him and Tom
See-
Schultz. Jesus.
See,
Tom Schultz is where it's at. His engineering brain is just
what would have been great to do is see Boston in Boston on the Boston tour.
yeah. I don't know. Third Stage is one of the best albums ever made.
I liked all their albums
Oh yeah, but Third Stage is the pinnacle.
with Amanda and
Holly Ann starts
Yeah.
with Amanda, ends with Holly Ann.
I love their album covers too. The guitar
The
spaceship.
guitar spaceships, yeah. I have their Live in Cleveland album that was only done in the UK on a limited run. I tracked that thing down.
Isn't your mom a huge Boston fan?
Yep, that's why I tracked it down.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of getting her a copy of the Third Stage tour soundboard audio from one of the shows.
Nice.
You see the little
for the-
YouTube documentary about More Than a Feeling?
Nope,
I mean, it's like an hour and a half YouTube documentary
that's awesome.
that they're talking about. And this guy does a series of these ones about how the song got made or something like that. Something like that. It's called like that. But he does that one and a few other different artists. It's pretty good.
Well, it took Tom Schultz, 7 years to produce Third Stage?
Yeah, he was one of those.
He was
like
a
an Einstein.
perfectionist.
Yeah.
So I don't know when he had it in the can, but it took him such a long time to mix it right.
Every time I hear something about that, I immediately think of the movie Eddie and the Cruisers too, with him being such a pain in the ass about the music being perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And those are good movies too.
Yeah,
The 1 and 2 of those.
he's a little ADHD or something. I mean, he's off the charts somewhere. So, but he's a cool dude. I ran into him on a guitar forum on accident. I was looking for a specific setting for an amp for a Boston song, and ran into this guy who knew the setting like perfect.
Right.
And I was like, okay, thanks, whatever. He's like, no problem. And he signed it, like signed the thing on the forum, Schultz. And I was like, Wait a second. That was like
Hey, Chris.
not worthy.
Debating whether I'm
All right, Chris, I understand.
change the clubs in my golf bag tomorrow and take my forged irons out tomorrow. Beat them around for a couple weeks. 4-day weekend again, twice in the same month, and then I go on vacation in 2 weeks.
Wait, how does that work?
Well, if the governor, if the state governor votes a day for a holiday, then our county, all the counties follow suit.
But wouldn't it be a 5-day weekend?
No, the 4th is on Tuesday.
So you go to work on the 4th?
No.
Did you work today?
Oh yeah, I worked half a day today. I just decided to take half a day. I didn't take half really. It's like 2.5 hours.
So you would have Monday and Tuesday off,
Right.
but you decided to take a half. You were supposed to work a full day today.
Well, yeah. I mean, usually,
Okay.
Yeah. And I didn't want to work on what I was working on, and I didn't. Usually, the kid that does the addresses, I like him to do them Wednesday or Thursday so that I can have them done or work on them on Friday, because Friday's the most boring fucking day. And sure enough, he didn't go addressing until today. So I was like, well, shit, I don't want to sit here and stare at these damn road lines I've been working on and knocked out all my major projects. So I thought,
Hey, Mutt.
oh, I got some good news today, too.
You got hair?
No, that'll never happen. Well, armpit maybe. I was going to the bathroom, and my boss, my big boss, who's taken over the council or taken over as the commissioner or the director of the county.
He slid his foot under the stall.
He was walking ahead of me. He was going to the bathroom, and we had a little urinal talk over there. And I was like, "Well," I said, "This is Alan's last day. Alan is our current county director, right? In which he's taken over for." He said, "Yeah." And before I could even finish my next sentence, he's like, "Yeah." He says, "I'm going to go ahead and move upstairs into Alan's office," because we were all worried about that he was going to move upstairs and try to run our department and the county. So I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "I thought you were going upstairs with us and we're just going to handle everything." And I think he realized it's just too much. So I'm like, "Oh, fucking great."
So Scalagrone says his favorite concert event was the 2005 Punk and Drublick show. NOFX, Rancid, Circle Jerks, like 50 more punk bands. But the best concert performance was probably TYR in 2016.
Wow. Now my favorite bands to listen to, which really aren't doing anything today, I love Amy Lee and Evanescence, anything they did.
Yeah.
And I love Seether, the older Seether stuff, not any of this new stuff they're putting out.
You say Bob Seger?
Seether.
Oh, sorry.
SW.
I like what's the group where the one guy just died? Oh God damn it. They do kind of punk. Shit. If I said their name, Linkin Park.
Linkin Park, yeah.
I love Linkin Park. Their first 2 albums.
Yeah, his daughter they brought his daughter to years ago to the preschool that we used to take our daughter to.
Right.
And so he lived over here for a little bit.
Yeah, I like some grunge music. The thing is, I don't really listen to too much. Like my radio in the car, so I listen to like the news when I'm riding to work or when I'm coming home, see what's going on. Usually catch our local sports in the afternoon on the way home. I don't really listen to any music. I mean, sometimes I get bored at working on YouTube. I'll go, fuck it, let's get Boston on YouTube and see a whole concert or something. This is that while I'm working. Or I'll put on an audiobook, or I'll put on one of these like Napoleonic documentaries where they put all the episodes together and it's like 4 hours long.
Yep, I watch Time Team.
I love Time Team, but I think I've seen everything now.
I know, I'm getting close to it myself.
I set up 10 hours of podcasts before work every single day.
Got to do something sometimes to help pass the day.
Well,
I like it when I'm busy though. When I got like and I've got projects all over the damn place, but I got one that I'm working on that's going to take me 4 or 5 years probably to get this done, and I just decided I needed to do it. Nobody told me I had to do it, but it's got to be done because it affects 911. So, and I did all the streets inside our city of Martinsburg, which was the biggest pain in the ass ever. And then I started working on the county's roads alphabetically. And I've been 3 weeks now. I'm not even out of A yet.
What exactly are you doing?
I'm realigning and rearranging the roads for proper addressing and stuff so that when an ambulance needs to go to a location instead of an actual house, the address will put them at that location.
That makes sense.
And then I need to get our routing straightened out 911, which I really can't affect it as much as I like to because the 911 system does its own routing and it's amazing. All the technology they've created to dispatch cops and ambulances and fire, and they can't get fucking directional stuff. Mm-hmm. They can't get and I know that it exists because I write the shit all the time in code.
Jeez.
Trying to get this stupid blue bottle to work.
Is that midnight there by you guys now?
It's 11:36.
12:30.
Anyways.
Chris, you winding down?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
No,
Cool.
no, I'm pacing myself.
Awesome. I've still got 3 more Dr. Peppers and a vanilla Coke in the fridge if I need them. So,
Chuck, you like freaking baby metal. I know you do because you post all the time about them, and they are interesting.
He likes the Japanese heavy metal.
Yeah, that's on baby metal.
Oh.
He's got that band. Chuck posts a lot of stuff about them.
Gary Strombo.
I'm a big fan of contributing heavy metal to the Japanese.
did somebody say my name?
Say my name. Oh, no.
I sound like Brian. Sorry.
I said Strombo. Where the heck?
We're talking about Japanese heavy metal.
Yeah, you're talking about 1940s, though, giving to Japanese heavy metal.
I am 110% talking about heavy metals in the 92 to 94 range. Yeah.
Really? So
Better fucking believe it, buddy.
Uranium and plutonium?
Yeah, buddy.
Wow. I pulled that from chemistry class.
Well, there goes our Asian contingent there, Chris.
America.
It happens.
McMurray happens to the world.
Dog. Chris said, Jeff said we had to diversify our colors. I told that West Virginia boy the only colors I need are red, white, and blue. And then I kicked him right in the shins.
Well, hey, Stars and Bars was red, white, and blue.
Well, there you go. The only colors you need are red, white, and blue also. And white!
He's off his mind, man. I worry about. I wake up, I think, in cold sweats at like 2 or 3 in the morning when he's working and wondering what the fuck has happened in St.
Dude,
Louis.
this is the first time I've had caffeine. I didn't have any caffeine while I was down camping. This is the first time I've had caffeine in quite some time, and it is wonderful.
I don't regularly do caffeine, so on nights like this, the caffeine takes maximum effect.
Oh, you see, I regularly probably overdo caffeine. But
Gary, that is a good album. I remember having that album.
Which album?
Cheap Trick Live at Budokan.
Oh yeah.
Oh my love, you got it.
Oh, is that where Want You to Want Me was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my love, you
I
got
saw
it.
that he did a show where he gave his guitar, the one that he had at Budokan, and he gave it or signed it and did something with it that I don't know. It made a whole bunch of money, I guess, for some people or something like that.
Take my love away. Ooh.
Mike, I don't know. I mean, did it completely process? Okay, here comes the dumb question. Did you make it public?
I've done
Yeah.
that.
Did you make it public? Did you go private on it? What'd you do, Mikey?
Are you saying you can't even see it on your own channel?
It's a user error.
No, they wouldn't block it because of hell.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
It could be something just buggy this evening.
I wouldn't think so.
Because I get some, when I cross post like a YouTube, like Facebook sometimes the image won't be there. But I will tell you this, what I did learn. Okay, so like I will download the box covers from DPG for the game, and I'll use them as the title image. If you have so I shot 3 videos from my computer out front, and off of my USB hard drive is where I had the box cover picture that I used in the title. And then I came back here and I put video 4, I posted it from here, and I downloaded the same image again, but had it on this computer. The video will not show it.
Oh, that's a great shirt.
America. Like I said, heavy metals.
Wait, where's your
Measuring in kilotons at a time. What?
where's your
They're
overall?
down at camp still.
Okay.
I still got them. I haven't sold them to that psychopath.
I'm looking forward to hanging out with you in person again.
Chris, were we the only people around? Brian, were you around for that?
No, it was just you, me, and
Oh, Todd.
Todd. Yeah, Todd might have been there.
Todd.
Yeah, I think Todd was super uncomfortable.
Todd was absolutely there. It's the read boy and the paging the read boy to the courtesy counter.
Yeah. I'm
You
here.
were there for that, weren't you?
Me?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Reed, not Reese.
Oh, sorry.
Damn it, Reese. It's not all about you, you young pup.
I don't expect it to. I'm just here to bask in
Mike,
the amazing nerddom that is this channel.
To get it to show up in the shorts tab. Ask Brian. Brian's good with shorts.
What?
Read his last little 2 or 3 statements there.
I don't know. Are shorts actually worth it?
Yes.
They were until they changed the algorithm around.
Well,
I'm trying
yeah,
to figure it
I
out.
don't know anymore. Because
I'm not sure I
my
understand.
shut up, you dumb whore. I don't know because it still takes for fucking ever for me to upload shit.
Mike, it's up there 10 minutes ago. 2 heads are better than 1 for beasts from hell.
Hey, Scala, Billy Strings, he was down here at we had this thing down near Charleston, West Virginia, Mountain Stage. I think I heard them talking on the radio today. He was just down here at Mountain Stage. That he's real popular. Yes, amazingly enough, bluegrass in West Virginia is popular.
Yeah, dude.
Bluegrass is randomly popular in Japan, too.
So I have found, and y'all might already know about this, but a couple of years ago, I ran across bluegrass bands playing classic rock songs.
Yeah, the Swedish band or whatever they are, Scandinavian somewhere. Yeah.
I have no idea if that's who it is or not.
Yeah, they like
Sympathy
to play
for the Devil,
AC/DC.
bluegrass.
They play Thunderstruck.
Well, them and a lot of other songs.
Yeah.
Have you heard the bluegrass version of Sympathy for the Devil?
Yeah.
I hear it every time I get online with Andrew.
Nice.
Well, I listen to a lot of AWOL Nation.
Who?
What?
Who? What? When?
AWOL Nation, man.
Steven and Seagulls are Finnish.
Yeah, they're finished. They
They-
were finished a long time ago.
I was about to say they barely got started.
Jeff, that was outstanding.
Okay.
Hey, McMurray.
Yo.
I bought a thesaurus the other day.
Yeah.
Got it home, find out all the pages were blank.
Lame.
I have no words to describe how angry I am.
That's understandable.
So, Chris, I know you're an Americana fan. Are you
Yes.
a classic? Are you a classic country fan as well?
Oh yeah. Well,
Keith
it
Whitley.
depends. Who?
Keith Whitley.
Not entirely familiar.
Okay.
Conway Twitty.
Oh God, no. God, no. No.
Why not?
Anything with twang can go
Twang.
twang.
Dwight Yoakam, baby.
Then
Dwight
you're-
Yoakam.
Now,
then you're
Dwight
probably-
Yoakam's different.
Hello, darling.
You may or may not like Whitley.
Keith
didn't-
Whitley.
He didn't put out too many albums. He died
His
kind
wife
of
was
young.
hot.
Yeah, Lori Morgan.
Yeah.
Enough said. But before he was an independent singer and a singer on his own, he was with a bluegrass band and did some stuff over in Japan. But he and Ricky Skaggs were like best friends.
Ricky Skaggs.
I'll tell you what I like to hear is Ricky Skaggs with freaking oh come on, what's his name? His wife bought him a golf course.
How about some Ralph Stanley?
The country singer with the high voice.
Yeah. McMurray.
Multiple
Yep.
albums. Come on.
So the original version of "Oh Death" has Carter Stanley singing with Ralph.
There you go.
The second version has Keith Whitley, who took Carter Stanley's place after Carter died, voicing death. Keith Whitley voicing death is the scariest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's fair.
So yeah,
This one time Brian told me I was pretty. That was pretty terrifying.
Yeah, for Brian.
but
Oh, come on. Help me with the singer's name. Jesus criminy.
I don't know. Who you're talking about. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you. Him and Ricky Skaggs and what's her name? Alison Krauss together. Those three are good.
I like Alison Krauss and Dan Tominski together.
She sang real well for whatchamacallit.
Oh, Brother Where Art Thou?
Yes.
How about her and the two other old country singer females that get together every now and then and do some stuff?
Linda Ronstadt and Dolly Parton and
Oh no, Alison Krauss. There's one girl I don't even recognize.
Dog, everybody loves Dolly Parton.
And
If
then,
you don't love Dolly Parton, you got a problem.
well, I stole that bear story from a Dolly Parton interview.
you ever seen her dress down at Dollywood in the museum at Dollywood?
I have not been to
Her waist is
Dollywood.
about that freaking big.
I haven't been to Dollywood yet.
Only roller coaster in the world that I'll ride is at Dollywood.
What's that?
Dolly.
Blazing Fury because it's inside.
Oh, then you'll ride Fire in the Hole at Silver Dollar City.
Pitch black, can't see nothing once it starts going up and down.
And all of a sudden,
I'm
the
good with that.
ballparkers come out of nowhere and the town's on fire.
There's those three girls. It's not Allison, but there's three girls that do the song from "Oh Brother Where Art Thou," the Sirens.
Yeah, down the river to pray.
Gillian Welch, Emmylou Harris, and Alison Krauss.
Yes,
Go to sleep, little baby.
yeah, I love that. I walk around the office sometimes and say, people like, what the hell?
Make it better for the baby. Yeah, talk about some creepy music. I need to sing that to the turkeys, see if they get a little better.
I saw some Finnish or Norwegian girls or something, 4 of them singing "Nothing Else Matters," singing an a cappella, walking through the mountains look like the Swiss Family, or look like not the
The Von Trapp family.
They look like the Von Trapp singers singing that. It was pretty good. It's cool. It's cool to see people do that with a song that, especially when you don't know it when you turn it on, and then they start singing. You're like, oh shit!
Someone in the United States has no clue that this is their last weekend with all 10 fingers.
I feel like there's a lot of people in the U.S. who don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've already started tonight. So
Yeah, I heard them shooting them off earlier. Okay, so Australians, World War II. Obviously, you're going to be running number 1 Mark IIIs. Maybe a Bren or 2. I don't have any Owen guns, sadly.
Take a stem and clip it and just rotate the
But then I don't have the front grip too.
fore end. I know, but it's close enough.
I don't know.
Hey, Gary, is that what I was just referring to? Those 3 or 4 girls singing that? Is that what you're talking? Is that what you say you posted?
Let me look it up.
You know who's kind of a babe? Dan Sickles' wife.
Which one? The hooker he took to England or what?
No. His actual wife, Teresa. I'm just fucking with you. Anyways, point is, Dan Sickles. I'm having trouble finding a
Her nickname was
painting.
Pop. Uncle Dan's nickname should have been Pop.
Popsicles.
Maybe it was, and we just don't know it.
Okay, so that's what I was talking about. So Gary said he just posted it's Tulia.
Tulia?
That nothing else matters. It's like 4 girls from on the mountain walking around singing that song. It's pretty good. I like those guys that do the acapella like of the Well From Oh Brother Where Art Thou? And they put these YouTube documentaries out there where these women hear that guy with that deep voice singing, and they almost just orgasm themselves to death hearing that guy's voice.
You talking about Home Free?
Yeah, Home Free. They're good, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to get a hold of some 135th Owen Gills. They do make them, but they're out of stock and discontinued.
Boo! So they don't
Like
make
Case
them
Blue, out of
anymore.
stock and discontinued.
Yeah, Bravo 6 made them for a while.
Talking about people who have done remakes. Disturbed's version of Sound of Silence.
Love it.
Oh, that's amazing. That's a great cover.
Yeah.
Here's it on Shapeways, but it's $57 for 3 of them. Never mind.
What the? Shapeways is fucking off their rocker.
I agree.
Their
It's
pricing is so fucking insane.
Amazon has it. Amazon has it, but it's $28 for 4. I'm not sure I can swing that one after that. Well,
Man, see, the issue is, Jeff, the only good portrait I can find of Dan Sickles to use is when he's only a 1-star general. Hang on.
Well, all he was a brigadier, right?
Well, didn't he start off as a 2-star general? He got 1 star for each leg.
No.
Who?
No,
He was a brigadier general. Did he go any higher than that?
Yeah, he got a 2nd star before he became a corps commander. Stand by.
Hexy.
Uh-huh.
Just found out my granddad was addicted to Viagra.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Nobody has taken it harder than my grandmother.
Somebody posted something on the GBACW Get Up. It was like a week ago for the thing in Gettysburg I'm going to. And I was like, damn, it's like somebody made Viagra that lasts a month for me.
Jesus. Accurate.
I'm so pumped up. And like I said, I'm only going to go up there probably twice when they first get started, when they set up and start playing, because I want to see all the new maps and stuff. And then I'm going to go back up like 4 or 5 days later to see how they've progressed. Plus, I got to catch up with a bunch of them I haven't seen in a while. And I want to meet Stigler, and Mark Ruggiero is going to be there. And then Ken Lee from the GCACW guys, he's going to be there. That's big. This is big to-dos, man. This is usually just something small that they throw together in different air, like they've done it down there in the Arkansas area. They do it down we do it in the Shenandoah. Gettysburg definitely happens every year. But this time there must be 40 to 50 people coming to this thing to play. And I mean from all over the place too. I'm going to take my cell phone up there, both of them, to shoot some video footage and take a couple pictures. And
I heard Arkansas. What's going on?
well, the Great Battles of the American Civil War, the big Civil War games I play.
Yeah.
they go around, and one of the guys, Tom Fernbacker, who got me test playing, they go to different Civil War areas in the United States, usually during the time period of something that happened in that area, and they'll get a hotel for the weekend or something like that, and get one of the conference rooms and just tell people, "Hey, we're going to be here," and then they get people sign up, come in and play the games, and they'll go look at some of the battlefields while they're down there.
That's awesome.
And they just move around the country doing it.
Hey, McMurray.
Yep.
You were on the shooting range for scouts?
I was not. I was backpacking.
Okay, but you have done
Yes.
shooting, and you know why the pepper never was any good at archery?
Why?
It didn't have an arrow.
That's outstanding.
Good one.
Didn't use that. Gonna steal the piss out of that.
Chuck, I've been falling to sleep to the warning almost every night for the last 4 nights on YouTube. I didn't realize those girls were from Mexico.
Reese, here's one that you can use next time you do some lay preaching.
Okay.
What do you call the lamps on Noah's Ark?
What's that?
Floodlights.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I checked my local distributor for Bravo 6, and they had it for a decent price, but it was out of stock. So, looks like Amazon for $30 is going to be the best bet.
Andrew, why do you turn your camera on and kill it?
Because we can't bask in his glory for that long.
Because it was just sitting in my pocket, but it was making the phone get hot.
Would it be like touching the Ark of the Covenant or something to see him?
Yeah.
No, that's like touching my pecker.
Well, your head does look like a pecker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but those are 28 mil.
So is this pecker.
Oh, no, it's an STL. So they could potentially scale it up. Cool. Skylar Goodman just sent me the STL.
Who the hell's got a rooster waking him up? I'm in the earliest time zone.
That's my daughter.
Oh. Your daughter makes rooster noises?
No, she's out there with her friends.
Oh, I was about to say, that's badass.
This is your working daughter, right?
What?
This is your daughter that has a job?
Well, both of them do. This is my youngest daughter.
The one that lives with
Lives
her.
here.
And thank you, Scala, for sending me that. I'll try to figure out a way to use it.
Escape the humor.
All right, so if I were to, obviously, Jeff, I already have the picture of, Nelson. If I'm adding Danny Boy, my man Dan, who else am I going to put up here?
Wait. You have the picture of Nelson?
Yeah, there's a portrait of Horatio Nelson over my fireplace.
Okay, and you got Dan Sickles.
That's what I'm adding next.
Well, then you're going to have to add his best friend after the war.
Who?
Come on now. Lifelong buddies after the war.
Longstreet?
Yep.
No, I'm trying to find somebody from like a different period, man.
Okay, fucking well, okay, so you're gonna have to well, you have to put somebody from World War II then, I guess, or World War I.
Dougie Mack.
Dougie Mack? I was thinking either Dougie Mack or Curtis LeMay.
Oh, not
Oh,
LeMay.
Curtis. No?
No, fuck no. He's
Go
the one that
ahead.
almost fucked up the whole M16 process, which turned out to be a good assault rifle.
Nimitz.
Now, I would go with Nimitz. That would be fine.
I'd probably go with Spruance, to be
But
honest.
no, you can't do that. Okay, so all right, Nelson was naval, right? Dan the Man was Army. So you need something different. You need, and now you're not
Billy
doing
Mitchell.
LeMay. Put Eddie Rickenbacker up there.
Billy Mitchell's good. Put
Billy
Mitchell up
there you
there.
go. Billy Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell
Or
and
Doolittle.
Eddie Rickenbacker are far too well balanced.
Chesty Puller.
Chesty was pretty
He was a
demented.
jarhead, but he was Navy, wasn't he?
No, he was absolutely Marine Corps.
Getting some good ones. Gary's throwing out good ones. Charles.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What about What about who's the leader of the AVG? What's his name?
Tex Hill.
No. His officer starts with a C.
I might just use Dick Bong. A, because his name is Dick Bong, and B, because he flew P-38s, and C, because he also was a little nutty.
Didn't he die in a P-80 accident?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he had a very
Um,
Nelsonian. He was real famous for being real Nelsonian in terms of accuracy was secondary to just getting really close to Japs and lighting them up.
Yeah, because he couldn't see straight.
Well, that's what happens when you're tanked half the time.
Yeah.
Check.
Didn't he?
I've heard worse ideas, Jeff.
I got
So
a
it's got to be a Marine or an Air Force person because you've already.
That's
Yeah,
why I said Dick Bong.
he was killed in 45 at a P-80.
Yeah, I know.
this must be it. Then it's missing a wing.
Yep.
That's good. What's the
Arlie Ermey.
Dark humor.
George Washington?
Yeah, you're Mr.
I feel like I'm missing half my parts for
Stars and Stripes there, Andrew. George would be a good one.
So I
Thomas-
used to have, when I was in college, I had over my bed what was called the wall of badassery.
So you just had a miror up there?
Yeah. And two of my wives.
No, hang on. I'm going to see if I can find the old picture.
Oh no, no. This is Chris's channel. Don't do that. He'll get.
No, I'm not going to show you guys the picture. I'm going to see if I can find the picture.
Tank Girl.
No.
Damn. Wow, that was weird. Chris and Reese both spun their heads to the right at the same time.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Wow.
All right, so the wall of badassery had, going in order, James Mattis, Patton, Carlos Hathcock, John Wayne, Jack Churchill, and Johnny Cash. Then I had Rick Dauphin, Whitman, Eddie Rickenbacker, Blackbeard. That looks like Stephen Decatur, Simo Haya. Lower row was, wow, that's a lot of Marines in that row. Damn. Dan Daly, Audie Murphy, Arlie Ermey, John Garand, Vasily Zaitsev, and Alvin York. In retrospect, that's probably not a picture of Vasily Zaitsev on account of the fact that he was probably not really a person. But
Zaitsev was real.
ish. There was probably a dude named Vasily Zaitsev. Yeah.
And he was a sniper instructor in Stalingrad. He wrote his own memoirs, I think.
That's not. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying that, when you look up Vasily Zaitsev, there's a bunch of different people that pop up, including from Russian propaganda photos.
Oh, gotcha.
There's about 4 hockey players with the same name.
Correct. Maybe Mad Jack Churchill. Maybe
Do it.
No, dude, these are people that a small minority know. You got to put somebody that the world knows.
The world should know Mad Jack.
I don't.
What about Adrian Sarkanton Wart? That dude defied war, or defined war. Like that man was war personified.
Okay, put that Marine that I saw that got out of the Marine Corps after 4 years, then he went over to Ukraine to fight.
I did almost put whatchamacallit up there, but it was before that happened.
How about a picture of Patton? He said Patton and Montgomery dueling with sabers. I got a better idea. Patton stealing the fuel that he needed because they gave everything to Montgomery to fucking do market garden.
What about that picture of Dan Daly and Smedley Butler smoking cigarettes together? That's a pretty good picture.
What about Winters?
Dick Winters?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a bad one.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. But that's,
See, but again, so
artist.
I've got people who were big names, man, big, semi-nutty, but also at the same time, giant commanders of men, right? And so that's
you
what
just
I was
said nutty, so Chesty Pulley.
What about York?
No, I have problems with Alvin York now.
Why is that?
Why is that?
I don't know. I'm not, reading a lot of stuff and seeing a lot of different stuff. some of the lawsuits that the other 12 or 13 guys that were in that unit claimed over the years. I don't knock him. Don't get me wrong, not at all. But I think a lot of other people got discredited.
Well, I just painted this Confederate looking like Groucho Marx.
Nice.
George Lucas. Ooh.
Ooh.
Interesting. I'm gonna leave it.
I'm
No
telling you
wonder
what,
I got this set so cheap. It's missing the wing.
old Joe Stalin had some good. He had some good general officers there towards the end of the war. I mean, he had them at the beginning, but he didn't realize.
Please don't put Zukov on your wall.
No, that would be.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah,
The Confederates, their bags, canteens, what color?
mismatched. Most canteens in the Civil War had like a leathery skin.
Okay, they
Over top.
weren't gray. They were just a leather.
Well, they could have been gray. They could have been butternut. Fucking.
It wasn't a 3-skin; it was a 4-skin.
Or yeah.
A lot of weren't a lot of them kind of a khaki brown color too
Yeah,
on
brown.
both sides.
Were the straps black or leather?
Only the Union had standardization.
Were the straps black or leather?
Yes.
Visa, either way.
Both. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some straps on Union uniforms were bone white.
Because how about butternut for the bottoms and gray for the top?
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
use sky blue on the pants for the Confederates.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Groucho Marx. Anyways.
Chris, I think maybe I'll just put up a portrait of the HMS Nelson.
There you go.
I think that might be a winner.
I think you should put up 3 different battle scenes instead of pictures of people.
3 different what?
Battle scenes, battle paintings, like Trafalgar.
That's fair. I almost bought like a huge print of that really famous Lady Butler painting of Rorke's Drift.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I saw one that was for sale. It was at like an art place around here, and it was a print, but it was like full poster size. And I didn't know where the hell I put it, so I didn't buy it. But it was on sale for like $15 or something.
Uncle Eric.
No. Not putting a fucking Nazi or a communist on my walls.
Yes. I found my fistful of lead cards.
Nice.
They were in my Brewster Buffalo box for some reason.
Next to your mud.
No. And there's the markers I couldn't find. And there's a bomb off of an F-100. This is awesome.
Damn, there's a party going on at Mutt's house. We should all be in Arizona.
Yeah. It's actually just my daughter.
It's just your daughter?
My friends just left. But
Oh.
she's now talking to her mother. You know, teenage girls and stuff.
Real familiar, yeah. No,
That's my baby. That's my baby.
Here come Misha am Arschlecken. You can lick my ass.
Okay, so I got in here thinking I'd have the Brewster Buffalo in here because it said Brewster Buffalo on the side of the box. Nothing in this box is Brewster Buffalo. I did find a Barrett 50 cal.
Shoes were pretty much leather or black.
Yep. When they had shoes.
I'm about to say, or if it's the Confederacy, just,
Here
bare
you go, McMurray. Charles has got it. USS Texas, Bonhomme Richard, USS Constitution, the Monitor, and the USS Enterprises.
There are a lot of good ones there.
How about Scholar Gremlin's got some weird
Hey, he's just going to end up putting a poster of fucking Farrah Fawcett on the wall, so don't even worry about it.
I already got one. Thanks.
It's in your garage.
Y'all
Yes,
are
my
past
garage.
the time I typically know about, but I would go with Gottfried Gotz von Berlichingen.
Yep.
Berlichingen.
Pretty
Also
nutty
knight
dude.
with a
Yes.
prosthetic arm and the greatest heraldic motto, "Er kann mich am Arsch lecken."
Accurate.
You can my ass lick.
I was thinking I plastered my wall with nothing but Sports Illustrated swimsuit models.
I was about to say George Thomas, Gary did almost get there. He and Fran Siegel were right neck and neck, and then I decided that I should keep it to one Union Corps commander at a time.
George Thomas crossed my family's property near Chickamauga before the battle.
Nice. Actually, there we go. That's what I'm going to use. Old Billy T.
Don't you dare put Sherman on that wall.
That's going on there. He's buried in St. Louis, dog.
I don't care. Hate his guts.
Van Dorn, Bragg, and Johnston.
Fight better.
Did you say fight better?
Yep.
Well, it's just funny that you took the same policy of extermination to the South and the Indians, and it worked both times, I guess.
Uh-huh. Slaveholders are bad.
You're not wrong.
I guess the Apaches and the Sioux did take slaves, didn't they?
A lot of them. That's why they 100% sided with the Confederacy, dog. Like, a lot of them.
No, I'm not talking about the five civilized. I'm talking about the Plains Indian Wars when Sherman was commander-in-chief. Or
Correct.
commander of the army.
Correct. Just because they didn't get it the first time didn't mean they didn't deserve it the first time.
Back to random weird weapons I have in 135th scale.
I'm a fan.
Night fighters.
Can you see him, New Murray?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Vampire.
Yep. And then did you see the?
Yeah, the Fliegerfaust.
Uh-huh.
That's fucking weird. That's weird as shit, and I love it.
I got
Night.
two vampires.
Night.
Night.
So
No love you, huh? What the heck?
Boom.
All right, Gary, take care, buddy.
I love
Thanks for
you.
dropping in. Long time no see.
Yeah, bye, Gary.
Here, Gary.
Love you, Brian.
What?
I said I love you since your family didn't. It's all right, buddy.
Well, I guess the Charles S. Roberts Awards list will be released tomorrow or shortly.
Uh-oh.
All the voting's done, I believe. Yep. Ardwolf just posted a half an hour ago. Voting is now closed. And apparently they beat out last year's voting totals. Oh, the awards show will be in July.
Award show.
Well,
I know which one's going to win Game of the Year. There's no doubt in my mind.
Which one's that?
A Most Fearful Sacrifice. I can't see any other game of all those games in that massive list that can touch that game.
I don't know. I beg to differ.
Okay.
Saratoga? He ain't even played it yet. It's that good.
whoops.
Oh. Where I'm getting these followers from. I'm on the video in a couple days.
You know what I should do? I should do my American crew served weapons, shouldn't I?
You should get a Hex Encounter game
I've got one.
and play it.
Listen to Brian. Dude, giving instructions.
Now I got a big old mess here, man. I mean, look at you guys. You brought all my models down and all that crap.
See, but I don't want to do all of them. I just want to do the 30 cal tank for now.
Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. I got 3 comments on my.
I didn't even put one video up this whole week.
Me either.
Slacker.
Yeah, Mr. Got a new YouTube channel. You haven't done squat.
I've been sticking turkeys in the butt with needles.
That's no excuse.
Yeah, it is.
I've been
No,
working
it's not. I'm
70-hour
not
work weeks.
working out in the heat and stuff.
I will guarantee you Reese has got more heat issues than you do.
Listen, Mr. Feed Boy, shut up.
Ooh, feed boy.
Yeah.
Feed boy, feed boy.
Paper cut, boss. Can I go home?
I'll put it this way: Tuesday was my anniversary. I left the house at 2 a.m. I got back at like
Hold
7.
on, they're talking about who's got the longer what right now.
See you, Gary.
Wait, what?
Oh, the dog wants to come in? Okay.
Anyway, Reese, what time did you get home?
I got home at like 7 p.m. and Jessica was at VBS, and yeah, I was asleep before she got home, so we didn't even talk to each other on our wedding anniversary.
Dude, I know what's all this.
2 a.m. That's insane.
Yeah,
Oh, no, you're in here.
trying to get it done before the heat. So
It's not like you failed.
we did miserably, but we worked enough that we got off at 11 on Thursday morning, so that we beat the 102-degree heat wave. So got to play that long game. It got really quiet all of a sudden. Did I say something?
No,
Okay, cool.
no.
It's just that
We're waiting for Warmutt to become unfrozen. There you go.
McMurray, you on?
Yeah.
Crack.
60 millimeter mortar
come on.
or 30 cal first?
30.
Okay.
Texas is style here, Jeff. Why are you showing one shoulder and one?
That's my sexy shoulder.
I was about to say, you're just giving us the sexy
I
shoulder.
want you to see the tattoo of Andrews that's on my other shoulder.
He's ready for his injection from my needle gun.
Ooh, I could print this poster of the HMS Thunderchild. That'd be pretty sweet.
There you go.
I am in a group of nerds.
That's like ultra nerd shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a fictional armored ironclad ram from an H.G. Wells book. That's some ultra nerd shit. You're not wrong.
What's wrong, Brian? Did you fart and it tickled your
No,
nose?
I respect you guys and your little history stuff, but yeah, I can't relate to any of your little history crap.
Well, you got history out there. The wind
No,
blows, the sand moves.
no,
Didn't Dune have it out there?
no. You guys freaking live history.
Spice, the spice.
You guys got Pikachu Peak.
See, that's why I don't talk history. Yeah.
But you know more about it than we do. You built
do.
a mountain about it.
You know more about it than that little girl who made that awesome YouTube video about it.
Dude, she did a great job on that.
She did a fucking stellar job, didn't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My vision is starting to cloud up.
More caffeine, Reese. More caffeine.
I'm thinking about it.
Don't think about it.
Well,
buddy.
we are
Think
coming
about
up on 5 hours and 48 minutes.
Do you have to switch the stream at 6 hours?
it. No.
I don't.
You guys aren't doing 24 hours.
I think it's
We're not
8.
doing 24 hours.
Isn't it 8?
I think it might be 8. I think.
If you guys are doing 24 hours, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
No, we're not doing 24. I got to go to work.
Todd, you're reading rules, aren't you?
Yep.
You're reading what, Todd? Oh, rules?
OCS rules.
Are you reading? Oh, wait a minute. Are you reading specific or actual general?
Specific.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to bust out this Hex Encounter game right now.
Get it out, buddy. Count.
Oh, hold on.
You should do an unboxing.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, wait,
Somebody get
901.
I got it.
Get
I got
Gilbert,
it.
Arizona.
Dude, if I was-
911 EMS services, as well as Brian's address.
Hold on. I got to clear the table off.
If I was
because
home
your head's
alone,
gonna hit it in a second.
Clear
Can
the
you get-
clear
can
the
you get
floor
your-
behind you. Clear
Can you
the
get
floor.
your wife to come up to the room before you start?
Yeah, sit down and just get the AED out. You don't necessarily
All
turn it
right.
on.
I don't have a
Alive.
plexiglass like you guys do, man. I don't have
You
any
know,
of that.
it's one mapper, buddy. You're good. A
It's okay.
live unboxing from Warmutt on NotJay's channel.
Live unboxing. It's like a live unzip lock.
Here we go, NotJay.
It's like a snuff film, is what it is.
It is.
Hold on,
Brian.
I gotta clear the table off.
Brian,
What?
take a baby aspirin now.
Well, I will. I got Bear in the cupboard.
And where's the heart shocker device?
Yeah, the AED.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to have it on, but have it in the room.
He's got it under his table there.
Ooh, that's hooked up to the wrong spot.
Wait, I got to pee before the show starts.
Hey, if
I've got you up front and center there, Mutt.
Did you really?
if I ever did like a live skirmish game,
Out this mess.
would any of y'all play in it?
What's that?
What?
If I ever did like a live miniature
Yes.
skirmish game,
Yes. Yes.
I was saying the 54s might make it easier to see on the screen.
Absolutely,
Yes.
it would.
So
Shit done better than my 1/6000 scale ships.
Yeah, I'll be busy, but yeah, that'd be cool, man.
I mean, I don't have a.
You don't even fucking know when it's gonna be.
Todd's
Oh,
always
shoot.
busy when we want to do stuff.
Shoot.
I got no idea when it's going to be either.
If it's on the
I'm
weekend,
kicking
you're
out
gonna be
ideas.
fucking walking for some goddamn reason or another. Or
He's always fucking walking somewhere.
if it's during the week, he's gonna be watching movies with the kids and the wife.
Or he'll be playing games with his other friends.
It would
Right.
probably be a Tuesday night.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely booked.
Okay.
Tuesday night is when Todd plays games with his more fun
Oh wait,
friends.
this is Reese running the game. I only
Yeah.
I only don't participate in everyone else's. Okay, yeah, I'll be there, Reese, for you, buddy.
Sounds good.
You suck, Todd.
You hear this, Jeff?
Man, I'm excited, man.
Make
You
him
want witnessing
embiggen him,
like that?
embiggen him. He's got it on the table.
I'm getting there.
Look at that thing. It's about.
It looks so small.
That's what she said.
Now I might be doing an unboxing tomorrow at some point.
Like a puppy dog.
What are you
That's a
going to
good one.
unbox, Chris?
Undaunted Battle of Britain.
Nice.
Yeah, I need another shot of caffeine.
Oh look, Chuck's there to support you, man. Oh yeah, he's pretty close. Chuck's relatively close.
Yeah, he can get there in what, 6 hours?
Yeah,
Charles, just start that way.
yeah. Just get on your helicopter.
Oh, Charles is on too?
No, get on your sandworm and ride out there.
Yeah. No, Charles
his
is coming
tremors?
to save you.
Oh. He's close by. He is in San Diego. It's only 6 hours away.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, my guest.
Oh, let's see. Maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Or I could go this route here.
Man. Let's see, maybe this yard marble coated table he's got there. Wow.
Fancy, fancy, fancy.
Live from the Arizona War Room.
Oh, I could do this. This might be a better angle.
Hexy, you coming to March to Victory this year?
Not a chance.
Yeah, man.
Next year. And they never know what might happen.
Todd, are you coming?
Not right now, no.
Oh,
I knew that was coming out of his mouth. After midnight, he turns into something different.
I have no idea.
I'm real nervous about this next game though for March to Victory.
Feet.
Why is that?
It's different. I'll just put it that way. It's Way City basically cooperative.
As long as there's no zombies. Look,
If
it
it's
almost looks like
cooperative,
he's
how
got
can Chris get killed?
he almost looks like he's got a shelf of shame over there already.
Oh, there will be enemies, but they will be like AI controlled.
First Saratoga? You mean there's two?
Look at that.
Where's my Revolution game box?
enough lighting?
Looks
Yes.
good.
Oh, that's lovely.
Huh?
That's lovely. Where'd you get that postcard from?
Here, hold on.
Jeff, shut up.
Did Hissy send you that?
Man, y'all get cruel after midnight.
This is like groundbreaking here.
Man,
Groundbreaking.
I'm scared.
Like
I'm
heartbreaking.
legitimately scared.
Well, there's no box to open, so
Well,
Todd, do I need to drive over there and hold you, buddy?
I'm okay. I'm okay. We just
Never mind. Oh,
unless that's what you want to do, then come on over. That's
Hold on, let me get the dog out. Mike, let's go.
fuck the dog. Let's do the show.
This is your first Friday night here in a while.
You want back now, boy?
Let's wait 4.5 minutes. It'll be exactly 6 hours when we do this.
Those of you that are here tonight, you can say I was there.
yeah, when Warmutt had a heart attack live on camera.
Keeled over on the table on top of the game.
Why are you laughing, you sick fucks?
Hey, this is Sarah.
Did that actually happen?
Yes.
Keep the cell phones near you.
Was it on camera?
No.
it was not on camera.
Okay. I was about to say, like, I knew it happened. I didn't
I'm
think
gonna be playing a hex encounter game. We all know what happened the last time that I did that.
He's talking to his wife.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat's going, well, who's Sarah?
Huh? The last time I had, huh? Well, it's only a little 40 counter one.
She's talking him out of it.
Don't do it, honey.
she's going to come up and take it and throw it away.
We see a hand.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Swap this over real quick to normal view since it's not doing anything.
All right.
Oh, he's
Oh, is he back? Brian,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
can you see me?
No.
Do I see you? I see a boat.
Ah!
Oh, is that Medmore?
Ah!
Anyway.
Ah!
Oh, geez, whatever. That ain't funny.
Ah!
And we're cruel.
Ah!
You guys say I'm cruel, man?
I've had to turn the volume all the way down. I got kids sleeping below me.
Did you take your baby aspirin?
Oh, yeah.
Skylar Greenwood says, what the
Did
fuck
you-
just happened?
did
I go
you wash
make
your
a pot of
ass?
coffee and get back to Mutt playing Hex Encounters.
Yeah, you're about to watch Brian have a heart attack live on stream. Hope you're ready.
Yeah. It's like Faces of Death 2023.
Exactly. It's a snuff film now. Congratulations,
Oh.
Chris is about to get demonetized and kicked off YouTube. This is going to be like that "Don't be cruel to cats" or whatever thing. Like Chris is going to get hunted down because we tempted Brian into doing this.
Hey, what's that old British commercial about not boiling a kettle on a boat?
What? No idea.
I don't know. There's this weird British commercial where it's like she's boiling a kettle and it boils over on a boat and the boat blows up. And it's like, don't boil a kettle on a boat. It's like it's a real serious public announcement, and I don't understand it.
Oh, I thought that was
Sounds like some weird British shit that we fought a war that we don't have to worry about.
Benny Hill episode.
I don't know, man. They're weird.
They are weird.
And there goes our British audience.
Except Harrington. Harrington's the man.
Okay.
I'm surprised you hadn't popped on. It's
Full
gotta be
screen.
what?
Full screen. Let's do this. Here we go.
Welcome to Mini Warmutt's Clueless. Whatever you're on, war game, whatever. Cardboard stuff.
Mutt does Hex Encounters.
All right, what do I do here, Jeff?
Okay, so you're gonna introduce the title, where you got it from.
First Saratoga. Burgoyne, right?
Remember
Burgoyne?
your sound.
Huh?
Bring your microphone closer to your face.
Yeah, I got the mic way over on the other side.
There we go.
It's that snowball. Jeff knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I have
Just
to
make
have
sure
it.
we can hold it up there and so we can
Yeah.
see it nice and big.
Yeah, Jeff knows all about snowballs.
Yeah, well,
That has to be right.
That'll work. That's fine. It's a nice
Anyway.
cable you got on the back of that. Mine don't look like that.
Now I can't really zoom in because
That's
I don't
okay.
have-
You're good. You're good. This is
Oh,
your
yeah.
first
Just-
run. Your first
Just
run.
lift it up to the camera.
What the heck? It's not like anyone's really watching this.
We're watching it.
We got 6 fucking people watching this. Go.
All right, this is my very first Hex Encounter game. Well, maybe second. I don't know. So, but anyway. No.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, all right, mini game series from Decision Games, First Saratoga, Burgoyne's Gambit, 19th of September, 1777. Supposedly, minutes to learn, quick to play, historically accurate.
What's the year? What's the year on it? No, we're not done yet. You're
The
not ready for
year?
that part yet. What's the year down at the bottom? Is that what
Oh
year
my
down?
gosh, 2016.
And what's on the
Okay.
back? Is there any description of the
Well, I was
game
going
on
to
the
take
back?
it out to get clearer.
Yeah,
but I
there you
guess-
go.
There you go. I'm
Just
not
the-
reading
what's
all
the
this stuff
ratings?
here, man.
Solitaire play rating.
Okay. Game contents has 11 by 17 terrain map, 40 die cut counters, 4-page rule booklet, which is what I like. It's only 4 pages, plus scenario instructions. You got all your little chits here. I don't know anything.
Those are counters.
It says players, 2 players, and this says level 5x. Well, 2, 3x. I don't know what that means. And then hex scale, playing time, supposedly 60, 90 minutes. I can't. Complexity is a 1.
Oh, it's easy. I mean, it's easy.
Okay, solitaire is a 3 dot
Yeah, it's good. You can play
Okay.
3 out of what? 3 out of how many?
out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's middle. That's mid range.
No, so this is going to take forever then, huh?
No.
Faster than
All right, here we
zombies.
go. We're opening it up.
All right.
It just means that there could be maybe hidden information, or it's
See, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yep.
Oh, man, try to get this thing out. There it goes.
Sometimes you have to bend. Sometimes you have to bend the bag.
Counters!
Wow,
I
that's
don't
a
need to take this
massive-
out, do I?
That's a massive counter sheet.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
What?
yeah, I do. No, I don't. Why has it got 2 of them in there?
Charles hasn't been this happy since his eldest graduated high school.
It's got like 2 of them. Yeah, it's got 2 of them in there.
Players aid cards. Oh, one's back cover. Yeah, they just had the same thing on the front cover. That's all.
Okay. All righty, man. Here's the counters. I guess just start popping them out.
No,
Is
hold
that
him
what
up
we do?
close so we can see him. Hold him up to the camera.
Here,
Closer, closer.
Here, hold on. This is an impromptu kind of thing here, guys.
Is it?
Let's see, put that right there. All right, see if that's better lighting. Okay.
So how many? Looks like we got about 5 maybe informational counters.
Looks like, yeah, Gates and Arnold for Continentals. Peterson,
Ooh.
Poor, Glover, Nixon, New York, Morgan, Dearborn. And then it's got 4 cannons, and Militia is the sky blue one.
Right.
I don't know what these are, man.
Those are informational counters.
Okay. And then the British, 9th, 20th, 21st.
A foot. Yes.
Grin, Jones, cannons, or Jones and Fraser. And there's Burgoyne and Fraser.
And those are your leaders, the ones with the pictures.
Okay. And then the Hessians.
Yep.
Right.
What's that? What's that light green guy say?
The light green is, Tories?
Tories. Okay.
Yep.
Irregular? Tories? Irregular or something, I guess is what that means?
Yeah, so those are loyalist locals.
Okay.
Those are British, those are colonial loyalists.
It's not focusing in too well, but oh well.
It's okay. We see them.
Looks good.
Yeah, looks good. Are they? Hey, are they? Do they feel like thick counters? Or?
Yeah, they're and they're your cardboard. I don't know. Look, I
There
don't
you go.
know.
White chipboard. Typical decision games.
Yeah. Okay.
All righty.
And what's on the back of them?
It's the. Oh, I don't.
Are they reduced strengths on the back, or
How do you know if it's reduced?
look at the front and see the numbers on the front side?
7, 3,
7
3.
3.
Yeah, 3, 2,
and then
3.
reduced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So it's
yeah.
going to be a flip game for losses. Step
Okay.
off, right?
So they probably take 2 hits to destroy them, possibly.
Yeah, you guys are going to have to tell me these numbers. I know one's movement and one's attack.
Each game's different. Your rule book will tell you that.
Yeah, it depends on the game, but this one's real simple. Again, pull out the rule sheet. That'll help us out.
All right. Ooh.
Yeah, let's look at the map.
Ooh. It's actually not like cheap paper.
Yeah, looks
No.
shiny.
It's heavy duty.
Folio game. That's pretty nice. Not ugly.
So,
The Hudson River right here.
So, Jeff or Andrew, what's Saratoga about? What's this battle about?
Andrew, you got that one, not me.
I sure don't.
Uh-oh.
You don't?
Nope. Read the back of the pane.
In the
Tell
late
us what
summer of
this battle is.
1777, the British master planned to sever New England from the rest of the rebellious American colonies had come unhinged, leaving John Burgoyne's Northern Army dangerously isolated. In an attempt to break through American defenses to reach Albany, New York, Burgoyne launched his army at the American defenses on Bemis Heights. Right here.
Okay.
An American force dispatched by Benedict Arnold, clashed with the British advance in deep woods, triggering an afternoon-long fight fed by reinforcements for both sides. The battle ended in stalemate. Oh man, they told you what happened.
Yeah, well, that's not what's going to happen in your game.
Yeah. And this was the good Benedict Arnold.
As good as a defeat for Burgoyne, but might have tipped in his favor. So Saratoga uses the simplified quick play version of the musket and saber system of warfare during the muzzle loading era.
Nice.
Combat is based on the unit quality rather than raw numbers and rewards use of historical tactics.
Oh, little detail. Okay.
I could keep going.
No, we're good. Let's get into that map.
Okay. All right. All right. This is okay. So it's one-sided. So it's got the little historical picture here. You got the Hudson River, Bemis Tavern. I don't know. Can you guys see this? I'm not looking on the camera.
Yeah, we can see what you're pointing at.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the capture on, so I can't zoom in right now. Anyways, Bemis Heights. Oh, I gotta stand up now. Where Freeman is, you got the wheat field. I don't know what these trails here. Gates headquarters.
The train keys over there to the lower right.
Train keys right here, which I have no clue what I'm looking at.
It should be written there, bud.
It just says deep woods, path. Obviously your brooks, streams. What's easy area or entry area? So entry area.
Reinforcements will come in at.
Okay, so you got like A. It says A3 or A-3. I'm not sure if that's just coordinates or B3.
That should be the entry area and then the turn they come in.
Okay, then you got C over here. I don't know what the black diamond or what the black arrows mean. It means works, I guess.
Yeah, breastworks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lightwoods, and then the hill, obviously, and that's about it.
All right, what's that up top? What do you got up top?
Is fog effects. We got roll one die for each unit or leader. Oh man. Roll one die for each unit or leader at the beginning of its movement. Infantry and artillery. MA, is that Massachusetts or MA? I don't know what it is.
Move allocation, probably.
Move allocation are limited to half the die roll. Leaders and cavalry to half the die roll plus 3.
Yeah, so
March
move allowance.
Okay, march movement may not be used except using road movements. So they have to stay on the road to march, I guess.
To get the benefit of march movement, right?
Okay, cavalry may not charge.
Oh, boo.
Terrain effects, road movement, 1 MP per hex. Light woods is treat as deep woods. Okay. Hill hex plus 2 to the CF. What's CF?
I don't know.
Combat factor, probably.
Any unit on a hill attacking or defending unless at least one opponent is also on a hill. Brook hex, treat as stream hex. Okay. Turn record. What's this going to tell me? 0800, 0930, 1100.
That's how many turns there are. It's
An
so
hour
you
and
can
a
put.
half. Hour and a half per turn, it looks like.
Okay,
Yep, it's so you can track what turn you're on.
so there's a total of 7 turns here.
Easy game. Easy game.
Yes.
Okay. So game design, Chris Perello, if that matters.
Oh, wow.
So, anyways, alrighty. What do I do?
Rule book. Oh, we're not done rule book. You haven't even done the rule book yet.
Rule book here.
It's a little unfold. Should be like almost single sheet, I think.
That white thing you just had in your hand.
Of front and back.
Alrighty. Oh, it looks like I got 2 in here.
Yeah, you should have one for the system and then one for the game.
Yeah, here's the scenario. Okay, quick play scenario. And then this one is Musket and Saber quick play, mini game system rules.
Yep.
All right. You want me to read all this?
No. How many pages is it?
Oh, it's supposed to be just total of 4 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And those are 2 different rule books or just 2 copies of the same one?
One is that's the quick play, the mini game system rules, and this is the mini game scenario rules.
Oh, so it's got, okay. All right.
So it's the modified, because the modified Musket and Saber is what most of the ones, like all the ones in that color, you know how they group it by color by rules?
That's like SCS. That's the core rules for that system.
Correct.
And then there's your scenario specific rules.
So again, Brian, the cool thing about this is once you have played this and you understand this, you can get that Wilson's Creek game, and the only thing that'll be different is those scenario specific rules.
Oh, okay.
Which will be things like maybe, like in a game where there's maybe the weather is real snowy, maybe movement's going to be different in a different game. But your standard functions will all be the same.
Well, look at all the stuff you have to remember on the.
You don't have to memorize any of it. It's right there on a single sheet of paper.
Well, combat factor. The middle number is the morale. And then we have the last one is the movement.
Yep.
Pretty easy.
And then ID, obviously. And then the formations, you have like H.
Just historical references for what they were.
Okay, what's F?
Well, what's it say on the thing there, the rule book?
Oh, man. Okay.
Probably going to be in your specific rules.
Oh, in the scenario one?
Yeah, it might be on there. Or pull the counter sheet up close to the camera. Maybe we can see it and tell you what it is.
Oh, what? Yeah. Let's see.
So the name on top is probably the regiment name or the commander of the regiment name or whatever. So where's this H and F at?
That's what I'm looking. I see on the scenario has this stuff on the back here. It's a combat results table. You gotta bear with me here, man, because this is all.
It's like your terrain effects chart. Is that big 2-column thing up there? And then you got to sequence to play somewhere.
Retreat. Exchange. Here, let's see. Let's just find out. Combat results, road movement, Well, I gotta read all this stuff.
Oh, H, your artillery. I bet you that's what those letters are on, aren't they?
Artillery?
There's an artillery symbol right there on that right page, right in the middle, isn't it?
So it's heavy.
Here's artillery.
Yeah. What's it say the numbers are on the artillery counters?
Attack. It says attack 3 to 5, or no, attack 3, defense is 5, range is 4.
Oh, so you can shoot 4 hexes.
4 hexes. Okay, I got that. And then has S up in the corner.
And it doesn't say what the S is?
Stealth. Smooth bore, probably.
Or short. Yeah, smooth bore, probably. Yeah, it's probably a good call since it has a range on it.
Well, I bet you it is, because this system also incorporates Civil War, so it could have rifle guns in it.
Well, it'd be nice if they have that on like a separate table just to know what that is. Or I'm just not looking.
Well, and you will once you start to read the rules, which won't take you that long, really.
Yeah.
You that set of rules like that, you'll be able to read it 2 or 3 times before you start playing without missing a beat.
I'm about to say, to be honest with you, this might be the sort of thing where you can read the rules as you play because it's all on one sheet. I think that's what I kind of did.
Because I was going to be like, see, okay, you got your counters and all that. How do you start? Where do you place them?
Well,
You'll
it'll-
see.
it'll-
Pull the scenario rules out.
Okay, scenario here. One player controls the British, Hessians, Canadians, and Indians and attempts to seize key terrain. Well, first off, there's no Canadians or Indian counters, but the other player controls the colonial forces and attempts to prevent it. Setup. Continental units are dark blue. Okay, yeah. British units are red. Yeah. British arrival. All British units begin the game off the map. The British player sets up first. There are 3 formations in the British forces. Okay, F, Fraser, Hamilton.
Okay, so that's what the formation, the HF stuff you were asking about.
Okay.
That's the British commanders, Hamilton, Fraser, and whoever the other one
there
is.
you go. Good call.
Okay. And then historical arrival is I cannot say his name. Ridicel. At A, Ridicel.
Yeah, they're telling you where they historically arrived on the battlefield, and they probably tell you
Yeah,
what.
at A. So that would be right here, this A then, right?
Uh-huh.
And then one arrives at, we're going is at B.
Okay.
Fraser's at C.
There you go.
So we'll be placing those chits right there then, right? Or counters, whatever.
That's where they'll be arriving. It probably has something about when they arrive.
Okay. Gates arrives at hex 0311 on the first colonial movement phase after the fog lifts.
So you got weather incorporated in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, it says right there. You start off with fog or something here.
There's
So
weather
that
in
first guy's formation won't come on until after the fog clears.
Well, where's 0311 at?
It should be the 3rd row,
Yeah, I found it.
the 11th column.
Right here where it says Gates HQ.
Mike is correct. This will be easier than Zombicide.
100%. Yes.
Uh-huh. Colonial major victory.
You had to learn Zombicide. It's the same.
Okay, so Gates is going to enter here, and then the British all. Okay, I get this. Victory conditions. British major victory. The game ends, and the British player wins a major victory the instant a British unit enters either. So if they enter hex 0214 or 0311 here and 214.
Bottom of the fortress to the right.
214.
Right there you go. You just about had your finger on it. The little
It must be
dot.
this
Yeah, probably right there.
Bemis Tavern, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. So if they get over here, then the British win.
Sounds like it.
So your Americans or Continentals are defending that area. Thus,
Colonial player wins a major victory at the end of the game if a colonial unit occupies or was the last to pass through hex 1205, 1206, 1205, 1206. Up here then. 1205. What the heck? Over here. This is a hill.
yeah,
Yeah.
it says Continental units, right?
And then it also says 1414 and or 1514.
That'd be down by the river.
Right? Yeah, right here where whoever enters right here.
That's for the Continentals, right? If they are the last ones to go through there.
Yeah, if they get there, then they win.
Okay, so it seems to me like you got. So it sounds to me like the Americans are on the defensive at first to keep the Brits out of those 2 hexes, but if they get the upper hand, they can start moving and taking those other hexes themselves.
Yeah. Then it has minor victory and draw. The player with the larger total wins a minor victory. If the totals are equal, the game is a draw. Victory points win a diving. Whatever is a adivine. What? English. Victory points for eliminated units. Each step counts 1 VP. Reduce 2 step units to do not count toward VP. And then there's additional rules. I think that fog is pretty interesting, though. At the beginning of each British movement phase, roll 1 die and compare the result to the range listed on the TRT.
Turn record track. Which is
Huh?
the blue boxes up there. The turn record track. Yeah,
All right.
The blue boxes.
the blue boxes.
This?
Yeah, there should be a number or something there.
At the beginning of each British movement phase, roll 1 die and compare the result to the range listed on the TRT.
So what's it say on the TRT on the first turn there?
TRT says fog 1 through 6.
All right, so if you roll a 1 through 6, you got fog.
Well,
Yeah, but look at it. It gets better throughout the day.
Yeah.
yeah, then it says 1 through 4, then 1 through 2, and then fog is 0. So why roll a die if it's going to be,
That's what they're telling you on the first turn. There's going to be fog, unless
Yeah.
there's a modifier somewhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
there-
If the result falls within the range, it is a fog turn. If the result, okay. Colonial Garrison Artillery. The 4 Colonial Garrison Artillery are eliminated if forced to retreat. And then it has designer notes here.
Those are always good.
Okay, and then there's
understand the game.
and then the combat results table. Okay, there's your die roll. I get that 1 through 6. Okay. So AX, retreat or loss. So AXs are retreats. AR is retreat.
No, go over to the right. What's AX say in the column to the right?
Okay,
Seems like an exchange to me.
-5 or less. AX retreats. AR,
AX is eliminated, I bet you.
retreat or loss. If an MC passed unit, take a loss. If an MC failed, or if the passed and player
Morale check. So you're going to roll a dice against their cohesion or their morale.
okay,
Which is one of those numbers on the counter.
Right.
yeah. So if I rolled like a 4,
Well, look at where it talks about morale checks.
oh well,
So what it's telling you is if you have to take a morale check, you're going to roll a dice against their morale on the counter.
oh, that's going to be on this thing.
And if they pass the morale check, they do one thing. If they fail it, they do something
Okay,
else.
morale unit. Yeah, I see. The unit's ability was in blah, blah, blah. When a unit is required to check morale, roll 1 die. If the die is greater than the morale rating, which is on the chit. Okay. So everything you roll, you're going to compare it to the chit,
Pretty much.
right?
For morale, yes.
Yeah. Combat factor. See, that's what I want to know is
All right, go back to your combat results table,
combat results.
the CRT.
The CRT.
Oh my gosh, CRT.
On the back of that other thing.
It's that.
Oh.
It's that table.
All right.
It's got all the different
Okay,
AR.
CRT.
AX.
I got it. CRT.
What's along the top line? Does it say like 1 to 1, 2 to 1, 3 to 1, or?
Yeah, differential says -5 or less, -4 to -3, -2 to -1.
Okay, so that's going to be the differential probably for the number of combat factors of the attacker compared to the number of combat factors of the defender. So, like if you have 5 attacking combat factors against 3 defender, that's probably like a +2 or something.
Is it an opposed roll?
Is there a what?
I don't think he knows that
That's a
yet.
good question. What's the farthest number at the top column on the right of your combat results table?
+10 or more.
Okay, that's what it's a differential. So if you have
Right.
but probably going to be like if you have 5 attacking combat factors and you
Yeah.
have 3 defending, that's going to be a +2 for the attacker, column +2. And then
All
you'll
right.
roll your 6-sided dice and you'll go down the +2 column and you'll see your result
How do you pop these things out, man?
carefully.
I don't have a clipper, man, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Just
Well, you have a circular cutter.
No.
You don't have.
You're
you
all right, Brian. Just pop them out, buddy.
Yeah,
Just
you
be
can pop
careful.
it. Yeah.
so if I just
You're gonna need about 3 GM3 counter trays to sort them.
Get
Is
yourself a
this-
sandwich baggie. You're doing fine, Brian. Brian, what I usually do is I'll punch out the one on
is
the
this,
short
is this,
side.
is this killing you guys?
Then I'll bring them. No, I don't give a shit. Then I'll bring them forward, bring them back, like fold them over. You know what I mean? Like if you're breaking wire.
My goodness, man.
You're doing fine, buddy.
You know what? Just take a freaking razor.
You can absolutely do that.
Right.
There you go.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
I
You're
think
doing
you're gonna
great.
have fun with it. You know what's really cool is we got Brian
Oh,
starting with an entry level game.
Uh-oh.
McMurray's getting ready to step up into some intermediate to advanced stuff. What's next?
Todd's going to keep the game.
Lease program denied.
I'm just kidding, Toddy. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh,
I'm not.
all right.
I'm not meaning to be at that year.
I mean, I've already asked you for 2 games back.
Yeah, you have. Wait, C3I Gettys or C3I Wellington or Waterloo and what else?
Poland Defiant.
Oh yeah.
But that can wait. I mean, I'm not playing that this year anyway.
So
That's the truly mind-boggling thing. You hear this shit, Brian? Todd has what games he's going to play planned out for a whole year.
he's
Yeah, he's a nut.
He's just a little nut. This little peanut.
Just a little nut.
okay. So then I take all these, I spread them out, and then I turn them around, and they're clues for like Zombicide, right?
And you roll around in them, and then you look in your fat folds for them.
Yeah, I guess I
What?
should have separated and coordinated them
I
out.
think we need to work on that hair knuckle before we do this again.
Man, look at you, man. You were.
Brian, you're doing awesome, buddy.
We got him go, man.
I know. He's clipping. He's counting. He's trimming. He's. Hey,
Yeah.
you could just use your teeth to round them.
All right.
Yeah.
Start gnawing on him.
You just start on it.
Think of it as a taco.
What did I miss?
Word.
Brian's breaking the counters now. He's like snapping them.
He's doing a wonderful job.
Keep track of those, though. Seriously, they will stick to your arms if you stick your arm on the map. Uh-oh. Who's that?
That was me.
He's having a heart attack.
That's just Jeff. It's just Jeff. We're cool. He's good. He's good.
I have to admit, I am sweating, man.
Turn your ceiling fan on.
Not too strong. That map will blow away.
Yeah.
And all the counters with it.
Okay,
look
my
at
yellow thing's got
No cats in the room while you're playing this.
Look at him, man. He's separating by color. Man, our boy's getting big.
What?
You gonna play the game tonight?
Yes.
No
Awesome.
way.
He's going to pull McMurray and just get this gang set up and played.
I do like doing that.
He'll have a video up tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll have a short of this up. You better have a short of this up. That'd be super cool, Brian.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. Once he gets the game set up and has his charts laid out, he should shoot his video, his pre-game video.
Just
You are the king of shorts.
Oh, I guess I need a die, huh?
Let's go through the
Yeah.
sequence of play.
Just need one, right?
Yep.
Just one dice? That's not even a game.
Shut up.
Yeah.
It does feel weird to just throw one.
Well, you know what? Just
I
put
agree with
everybody,
you.
have everybody attacking everybody at the same time and roll 20 damn dice.
Get your McMurray on, baby.
There you go.
Brian, I'm so happy for you, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Let's
You're
just
doing awesome, buddy.
This is like they found a new chapter that belongs in the Bible that was hidden for years.
There's Burgoyne.
You did it.
You put his first counter on a board.
Is this how you're gonna be when I play Bastogne?
Bro, I'm going to be fully torqued when you play Bastogne.
Anyways, Gates is right here.
He did it.
Wait, did you buy Bastogne?
Yeah.
MNP.
You bought it?
I've had it a while.
Yeah, he's had it a little while. Remember, he
Yeah,
he promised that he would, if he played one, I would play one of his tabletop events.
So
All right. So
Yeah, Todd, he's joining us this December.
yeah, I'll get it done this winter. So
Cool.
Any
hopefully
hacks of zero.
my Normandy campaign will be wrapped up by then.
Wait a minute. Pause for a second, Brian. I got to wipe the tears out of my eyes.
Whatever. All right.
By that, I mean he's got to rearrange how he's sitting at his table.
Okay.
Where's
I'm good.
poor in New York? I need poor. Where's poor?
Hey, Jeff, those aren't tears.
Yeah. The wetness in your lap is not crying.
Where's New York?
I had to go change contact lenses.
Whoa. Reese, easy.
There's
I'm
more
being
here.
serious though. I
That's
realized that it was the
Connecticut,
first of the
New
month
York.
and my eye was fogging over. I
Your
was like,
little light green counter and the dark green counters are part of the British
All
forces.
units must be set up, unstacked, adjacent to the.
Let him just go through it.
So where's Arnold? There's Arnold. He's not supposed to be on there yet.
Oh, reinforcements.
There's my artillery right here.
Yeah, baby.
Morgan, Nixon, Dearborn, Glover.
Let me turn my camera off.
Okay, here's Poor.
This is good
Poor and New York Continentals.
Yeah, see, we all thought Jeff was crying, but the moisture on his shorts is on the inside somehow. I don't get it. For
Yes,
anybody.
you do.
Yeah,
You
Okay. New
I
York
do.
Continentals has to be militia, right?
Your light blue and your dark blue are Continentals.
Okay, because I got one that's light blue New York, and then I got another one that's New
Right.
York.
Your
dark-
light blue. Pick up your little sprue over there. Where you peeled everything off of
Yeah,
it.
I saw that, but they both say New York.
Well, yeah.
But-
No, hold on. Oh, does it say militia or Continental in the rule book? The dark blue is your Continentals. The light blue is your militia.
Okay, New York Continentals.
Okay, that's dark blue.
The dark blue, yeah. So pour in the Continental. So I need pour. Where are you, pour? There you are. Pour New York. May set up in any hex of the 01, but it says 01XX through 07XX. So
anywhere from hex row column 1 all the way over to column 7.
anywhere here?
Anywhere between 1 and 7.
So I could just here's
want them in the
0611.
You probably want them in the fort, behind the fort works.
Really?
Yeah. That's
Why not on the path? Because they move faster.
Because the British are coming to attack you to start.
No.
Yeah.
We're supposed to end up over here to win it.
But the British are trying to take what you're in to
You know
start.
what, Brian? Brian.
What if I race over there and take that? Well, all right.
Look
All
at
right.
what, Brian? Give it a shot.
Yeah, go for You got to
That's part of what makes wargaming fun.
Well, now I want to go back.
Well, let me ask you this: who moves first in the first turn? Does it say? Usually, it's in the scenario rules. It'll tell you.
I think it's going to be the British because the British move
Right.
first because they got rolled a fort of fog, which obviously they get fog.
right.
So
So that means they're going to move first.
yeah. Wait, and their movement is 3, 2, 1. What's their movement again?
The last one.
The last one? Burgoyne only moves 1 hex. But see, here's the thing. How many do I place there with Burgoyne?
How many? What's your stacking limit?
Oh,
What?
Stacking limit. British units are okay. Game length, first way. British arrival. Okay, all British units. Okay, I gotta read this again. There are 3 formations in the British forces. Yes. Okay, Fraser, Hamilton, and Riedel. Riedesel. Right. Who are
Right.
ready? Burgoyne may set up with any one formation. So he could set up with any one formation. All right. Each formation enters at one of the entry hexes. Yeah, okay, we got that. Must indicate which formation enters at which hex by placing the units in a stack next to the entry hex.
Right.
Only one formation may enter at each hex. Okay, but it's not saying how many. Subtract 3 from movement die roll when entering hexes A or B. But is always at least 1. But MA, what was MA again? Movement or
Movement allowance.
okay, movement allowance is always at least 1. Entering units may not use march movement once on the map. All units operate normally. It doesn't tell me how many to stack up.
Well, there may
Look
there
at
may
the
not be
system
any
rules.
stacking.
Oh. Okay. All right. Historical rival Riedesel at A. Oh, do you want to do the historical route?
You, buddy.
Huh, Jeff?
That's going to be up to you.
Yeah, I usually go with historical the first time you play.
Okay, well then we're gonna I'm gonna call Riedesel. His name is Reese.
Sounds good.
We're gonna put Reese. Where are you, Reese?
I'm right here.
Shut up, Reese. Where are you?
Where are you, Reese? Shut up, Reese.
Where the heck did Reese go? There's Fraser. There's Jones.
Oh, I got the rule. Oh, that's those rules. Oh, let's see what stacking is while you're doing that.
So
Oh,
you have
Reese,
this
you're a Hessian. That's right. So
Mm-hmm.
you're a Hessian. Okay, Reese, you're right here.
He's a Hessian
Oh, these
without
are
aggression.
area rules. These aren't the. Damn, I got.
Oh,
this.
which one is it though? Because there's like a couple Riedesels here. Interesting.
Did you just
Well,
say the Drysdales?
Riesdale's. I can't say his name.
Gotcha.
Hamilton with Burgoyne. Oh, here we go. There's more than one over here.
Thought we were making a Beverly Hillbillies joke there.
Hamilton with Burgoyne. Where's Hamilton? Hamilton. Where are you, Hamilton? Oh. Hamilton.
So you take all the units that have an H on them, and you put Hamilton on top, and set them over there in the box.
All the units that have H on them?
Those are for Hamilton.
Yeah, but where's his little picture, man?
You don't have them already sitting on the map, do you?
Anyway, okay, so Hamilton, that's a lot right there, dude.
Well, yeah. Well, commander's going to have multiple regiments.
Well, he's got 1, 2, 3. Dang. 4. Well, then there's one with an H that says Jones. Oh, that's artillery, dude. Does that go with him?
Yep, that's Jones's artillery battery, probably, which is
Okay.
part of Hamilton's brigade or whatever.
So this is all going right here then.
Yeah, and just put Hamilton right on top of them.
Well, I don't have a Hamilton. Like the picture, you know, how they have a picture of him?
You don't have a leader for Hamilton?
That's what I'm looking for. I don't see him.
Look, it's probably been slid under the map or underneath one of the things already.
I know, yeah, I'm sure it's obviously right in front of my face and I don't see it.
It's on the floor.
Well, here's another Rydesdale.
Yep, there. He's a hex encounter player.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
He's
I lost an army.
He's lost a British commander already.
Hold on, man. Where'd it go? Dude, it couldn't fall far away from me. Of course, I got the fan on. What happens if you lose a hex or a counter?
You're screwed.
No, you're not. There's a ton of pictures of counter sheets and everything else.
Dude, I watched it fall down.
Wait, you seriously lost it?
Huh?
You can't find it?
Hold on.
It's with the mud.
Where the heck are you?
This is kind of funny, though. She's
It sounds like he's out in the hallway looking for it.
I saw that sucker fall down, and I don't have a carpet. I have a wooden floor here.
The dog probably ran over and grabbed it real quick.
I got these.
Hamilton does not have a leader counter.
Hey, Mike's being helpful. Mike is being helpful, unlike the rest of us. Thank you, Mike. Hey, Mike, maybe you can help me with this Sicily game while you're at it. Thanks, bud.
Hold on. It's not sticking on me, is it? No.
Check
There it is, Connor. What the heck's it doing way over there?
There is no Hamilton leader counter.
Okay, so this one has Rydesdale on it. Rydesdale, whatever his name is. So I need to put that with him, right?
Yep. All the R's.
Okay, so the R's. I hope I'm setting this up right, man.
Yep. Burgoyne goes on top of the Hamilton units.
Okay, so that's the Hessians. Okay. Well, now I'm still looking for freaking Hamilton.
No, there is no Hamilton leader.
Huh?
There is no Hamilton leader, Chip.
Meandering
Okay,
Mike
well, then
figured it out.
So Jones with an H, is that part of Hamilton?
He's
too?
part of Hamilton. That's his
Okay.
artillery.
So he
And
goes
then
there too.
Burgoyne goes on top of them.
Okay. And I think that's all the H's. The rest are Fraser's.
All right.
Hey, I got that down. I don't know what R is.
That's Riesdale. Riedesel. The German dude, probably.
Well, it's a red one.
Doesn't matter. They might have British and German units together.
With the Hessians?
Yep.
Are you bringing the dog back in here? She doesn't want to be in here. All right, well, then that's cool. All right. All right, man, I'm playing the game here. Okay, good night. Love you. Bye.
love you.
Love you. Bye.
All right. So then, so the red could go with the green too? I mean,
Yep. He's just a commander that's in charge of those units.
Okay. Well, because I have a picture of that Rysdale dude right here.
Right. He's a Hessian.
Yeah. And then there's a red one with an R on it too. So that's
Okay.
going to go with it?
Yep.
Okay, we got that taken care of. Oh, then I guess this pouch with artillery goes with them too. Holy crap, man. What the heck? I need tweezers.
They're $8 on Amazon.
Okay. All right, we got that set up. Where's Frazier go now? My gosh.
Frazier goes in C with all his units.
Frazier. All solid and scrambled. And he gets one Hessian with him.
Okay. And you got
Yager.
one more. You got one more British type unit. It's that light green one.
Oh, this is Frazier. He goes right there.
And who's the other leader? Is that
Burgoyne goes right here.
Yep. And who's the last little light gray counter you have over there to the left?
This?
Yep.
This is actually a light green one, and this is a regulars.
That's your Tory.
Tories, yeah.
Yeah. He's got an R.
He's got an F.
All right. So he goes with
Frazier's.
Okay.
I don't have to stack them all up like that, do I?
Well, they're telling you to stack them there all in that one hex because that's where they're going to come in at. You don't have to. I mean, you can just sit them off to the side of the map if you want.
Okay.
It's going to start in that hex.
Okay, we're good now. We got our units all set. Now, what was I doing with them poor in New York? I could set them anywhere 01 to 07. So I could actually go like right up to here.
Yeah.
0707?
You could.
Because that give me no, because then you got all these guys coming in.
I don't see any I don't have I have the scenario rules here, not the
Forget that. I'm putting them right here.
all right. Let me find the rifle and the saber. Mike, you got the rifle and the saber core rules?
Okay, we got gates right there. And then what else? Colonial setup for New York Continentals. Yeah, we got that. Leader, they may stack normally. Leader, Arnold must be placed on one of the units. All other units must be set up unstacked adjacent to a works hex site. What? Okay, so Arnold could go on one of these things here. Right?
Okay. Says he has to, right?
It said they may stack normally. Leader Arnold must be placed on one of the units. Okay. Ching. All other units must be set up unstacked adjacent to a works hex side.
That's what those brown lines are.
The what lines?
The brown lines surrounding that hill are works, like breastworks, like they said earlier.
Right here?
Yeah, see the dark brown? I see dark brown dashes that edge the hill.
Oh, this thing?
No. Go
Dark brown.
see. Look at your right hand blue marker there. Your right hand blue chit counter. Nope, on the map. I'm sorry, on the map.
This is too entertaining.
To the right.
Off to the right.
The right blue one.
What? You found them.
No. Look. Okay, I'm sorry. Look at that brown hill there.
This is Bemis Heights.
Yep. Now there's some brown on the hex sides on some of them, but not on. Move over. Moved. I'm sorry.
Here?
Yeah. Perfect.
I could put them in here?
Look down. That's all breastworks there. That brown dashes there are all breastworks. Look in your terrain guide on the right-hand side of the map.
Brown dash. Are you talking about these triangles?
Yeah.
The triple triangles.
Yeah, the triple. Okay, now we're on the same page here. Thanks, Ruth. So I could
I'm
place
just
them all
reading
in
what
here.
Meandering Mike said.
So I could place them in here. Is what they're saying?
Yeah. You
So if
have
anybody
to.
attacks you through those triple triangles, you're going to get a benefit.
Yeah, I don't see how. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, I couldn't see that they were triangles. Sorry.
Oh well, then when I want my cannons in the back right here, don't I?
I think
No.
I think it told you have to set it up all by the breastworks, right?
Hold on. All other units must be set up unstacked adjacent to a works hex site.
Yep.
Are you telling me like this,
Yes.
but not stacked?
Not stacked.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, there's not enough room.
Maybe you have to put some on the other side.
Oh man, hold on. Dude, I have to think how I want to do this then.
Yeah, don't put too much time and energy into it. Just put them, and then when you start playing, you'll be like, "Oh, that guy should
God,
be
you
there."
play to win the game.
I know.
All right.
Brian, you're playing solo. You're automatically going to win.
Are you? Yes, exactly. Are you sure all those blues are supposed to be there at the start?
It says right here, Leader Arnold must be placed on one of the units, which I did. He's over here. All other units must be set up unstacked adjacent to a works hex site. What do I do with these? The light blue. Do they do this? Do I put them in there like that?
I don't know who those are.
Hold on. I got the rules too. Hold on.
All righty. In fog turns, okay, gates arise at hex 0311 on the first colonial move. Gates arise on hex 0311 on the first colonial movement phase after the fog lifts. Oh. Okay. Where's Gates? So Gates isn't supposed to be in there then. So Arnold's going to be here with Poor.
Yep. So all your colonial units are on the map except for Gates at the start.
Okay, so Gates stays on over here.
Right.
And I guess I'm going to throw this New York, the light blue New York in there with the Connecticut.
There you go. Now remember, okay. So what? Todd's right. Just set it up, and you can, as you start to learn, you'll say, "Oh, well, he shouldn't have been there."
All right.
You'll figure.
All right,
it out.
we're set up.
There you go.
And this is a simple enough game that you can start over and play it again.
Man, there might be a table flipper.
Well, that'll be fun to watch too.
Make sure you're videoing when you do that.
Yes, please. And then
You want me to video this?
Then you'll be a meme.
Yep. Leroy, flip them.
Anyway.
Dog, why does Decision Games website suck so much?
Well, I've got the rules from their page. Saratoga exclusive rules, and I got the Folio Series e-rules.
Dude, I'm a neat freak, so this is going to bug the crap out of me that they're not.
And they even have a quick play rules.
They do.
That's cool.
All right, I'm all set up. I'm ready to go, I guess.
Just general knowledge, stacking cannot be more than 3 units in one hex.
So what?
You'll get to that. Don't worry about it. I'm just keeping that in my head for later when you ask.
So I can't have, I only can have a stack of 3?
That's when you get around to that. That's the limit. I wouldn't worry about that right now.
All right.
That doesn't mean nothing to these units over here on the side of the map because you're going to, once they start moving, you'll break them out of their stacks.
Okay. So then I guess British move first. We already know that there's fog. Roll 1 die for each unit or leader at the beginning of its movement. Infantry and artillery are limited to half the die roll. Leaders and cavalry to half the die roll +3.
All right. Well,
+3.
Jeffy's got to play golf, so I'm going to bed.
Alrighty, so then
Good night. See you, man. Have fun.
who's leaving?
Jeff.
Oh, you're leaving?
He's gone.
He says he's got to play golf.
Oh, dang. Just like that, dude. He
I
didn't
know.
say goodbye.
No, that's how he does it. He goes, I got to go by.
Well, I did this for him.
Yeah. And see what that gets you? Nothing.
My gosh. Alrighty, so then I'll just leave it here and record this tomorrow or whatever.
Beautiful. You did it.
That was it?
That's it. That's Hex Encounter Gaming. Isn't it fun?
I like the move. So I have a feeling I'm gonna play this like McMurray, man. I'm just gonna freaking
Exactly.
just freaking be all aggressive about it. So you could take me off, yeah.
Good job.
And Gates just sits here and waits. Dies. And then this yellow stuff, I have no idea what this is all about. These yellow.
They'll come up.
So
when does Gates come on? When does it say he comes on?
Gates, he arrives at hex 0311.
At what time?
Hold on. Oh, yeah, Gates headquarters. That's right. Duh. On the first colonial movement phase after the fog lifts. So you can
go ahead and put him on the turn track up there, up on the blue lines where he would, so you can remember to do that when you get to that.
Okay, so on the first, when the fog lifts, which obviously is going to possibly be on the second turn.
Yep.
If I roll a 5 or 6.
So once it lifts, it's done. It's not like it's kind of moving in and out. Is that like?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So by turn 2 at the earliest.
So if I rolled it, I rolled a 2, so he would come on then.
Correct.
Or no. I rolled a 2. Fog is on the second round. His fog is 1 through 4, so he's not coming in.
Yep.
So then we have to go to the third round.
Yep.
And roll it. And I rolled a 2. Well, fog is a 1 and 2, so he's not coming in.
You want to play the turns out before you roll the fog.
He'll definitely come in at 12:30 because fog is 0.
I think he's just playing with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just rolling dice and just moving this thing around. You know, I'm getting the feel of it, man.
That's the game of. That's it. He's playing. You're playing. You're rolling dice.
Yeah, 1 die.
Dude.
Now, when do the zombies arrive?
Yes.
1873.
So once you start killing units, they'll flip over, and then you can bring them back as zombies when you roll a 6. 6. Sorry.
I'll be right back. Gotta get more cannons.
Well, you know what? Now I'm forced to play this because I got it all set up, and I can't get my other stuff set up.
Zombatoga. That's correct, Mike.
So.
No, I'm afraid if he reads the rules in the restroom, he might just use them as toilet paper. He might forget what he's doing and just wipe.
Yeah, I almost had a tragedy there, man. I almost lost the counter.
That would suck.
On the first game. All right, I'm back at the desk here, man. Oh,
good job.
Boy, that takes a lot of energy there, standing up there. And...
Oh, you all right, buddy?
Yeah, all right. My chest isn't pounding or anything. A little sweaty.
Nice. This is a breakthrough moment, and it's on NotJay's channel.
You know, if I might like this. I may stick to folio though, because the less counters for me. You know, because I see you guys setting that. It took me forever setting that up right there.
Yeah, I'm working on a 50-page rule book right now, so just stick with the folio games.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, it was actually behind me the whole time when I was looking for it. I don't know how the heck it flew way over there. But anyways. Well, there. Now I feel like a war gamer. What did Charles say? Did Charles say anything? No?
He said something earlier.
He's probably sleeping.
I think he fell asleep during that.
Haven't been this happy since my eldest graduated. Well, I'm not that young. Reese is the young one. Anyways. Well, it's past midnight, dude. It's done.
Yeah, it's 1:23. I'm still going.
It is actually still June 30th. Or
so, Chris, when do people have to have all their numbers in for the minute? Is that like tomorrow sometime or something?
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. Okay.
Yep.
Sunday.
Hey, cool. Chris, can I turn some stuff in?
Yeah.
You got till Sunday.
Well, I get that, but I mean, I'm cashing in points now for stuff that I did tonight.
That's fine.
Okay, so I got this little
I mean,
fella.
Technically, it's still Friday until midnight at the international dateline.
Okay, I got this 28 mil ship, which is a little hard to see because I just put cannons on the deck.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm going to enter Mandarin Mike real quick. I would like for them to be on Discord, on the Discord server, in the Paint Challenge, whatever that's called, channel. Yeah.
Do we need to tag you on that number?
Nah, I'll keep an eye on it. Just give me the number of points you committed to and the number of points you've completed.
Can we still have separate posts showing off what we did?
Yeah, absolutely, sure.
Cool.
So following my standard where I have, gunnels in the color of the faction, the ladies all have white shirts.
Hey, ladies.
So we've got white gunnels on this little 2-masted 4-gunner.
All right.
Right, and then there's 4 cannon for it down here. So there's that guy. There is this, obviously red, little 4-gunner, 1-masted guy. Hang on. Again, these guys I tried to keep I intentionally didn't rig them as much as I normally like to rig things, but that's that I can take the masts off. But so I got the little trim and whatnot in gold and all that nonsense. And then the stern plate, it's all trimmed up and pretty. That was a pretty simple one, but it's a decent sized ship. Also,
Yeah.
has a bit of a pain in the dick. I've got this 4-gunner. This is a 2-master that I did again tonight. These were primed, but other than that, they've been washed and done up tonight. Actually, I'm going to take the masts off of these. So this one is a 2-masted ship. The 4-mast is square rigged. The rear mast is fore and aft. So again, we've got the trim. The trim's all done up. We got some stern windows. Those are done up. We got the steel or the iron or lead or whatnot. This one's obviously pretty severely more intricate. It does have I intentionally didn't wash the mermaid because they were usually just flat painted.
Right.
But so there's that. I need to figure out what I'm going to write on there, but that's just going to be some pen, some fine tip Sharpie. But yeah, so another 4-gunner painted nominally for the red. So now the red do have a pretty distinct advantage. It's got this thing, that other ship you just saw that's a 4-gunner. And then they've got one of those slightly larger miniature market rowboats that I've got. And then actually a Reaper rowboat also. So that puts them up to 4 or even 5 boats with one of the little fellas I got. Chris, what are these big, like these sizable 28 millimeter boats going for? I think this green bastard that I did that did have a little bit more rigging to it, but it's painted honestly a little slightly simpler, was 20.
Yeah. I'd go 15 on those others.
All right, so that's another 45. These guys are probably just 2.
Yeah.
But 3 of those buggers. These are for, again, there's a couple different games. There's one that's a sea fight. These are for the landing game, which is Fistful of Lead traditional, right? So these will hold 3 figures each. Those are 3D printed. Anyways, there's those dudes. And then get those out of the way. And then I painted this guy up as well. That's a 172nd model that I originally purchased to play in 15 millimeter. But it'll hold, I believe I figured out 6.
Nice.
But yeah. So I don't know where you want to sit with this guy. It's kind of in between the others. But I intentionally left this one and a couple of the other little guys unmarked with factions so that they can be used by either neutrals or any faction without having to paint 80 million or one of each. But yeah.
You running that with bigger battles or?
So this with the big boats will be limeys and slimies. The one with the rowboats and the smaller boats, including possibly a couple of these guys, because I do have 2 of these like big flat bottom boats. Those could be big, but if you got 5 or 6 guys on there, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing, right? There's 6 for a traditional game. That probably wouldn't be too bad, but I think honestly I've got these. Jesus Christ, I finished 6 boats today.
Nice.
But so I got these 6. Then I got 2 that are this size. I've got somewhere I have another bigger, like just long flat boat. I almost took and cut the bottom off of this guy. That's from a 1/6400 Mayflower that I have that I might still try and finish.
Yeah.
For March to Victory. I'm not sure. I still don't know exactly how I want to paint it. I kind of want to paint it up like the Galleon from the Shogun miniseries. But I'm not sure. But anyway, so that's from that. But I don't think I'm going to need to cut the bottom off of that because that would still only hold 3 figures. And I've got all those other little robots that'll hold 3 guys. But yeah. So if we do 2 for these. 2 for these goobers. 4 for these guys. This big fucker.
Sure.
There we go. Hooray. That makes it a nice even number. I appreciate that. There you go. That'll add 55 for my total today. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
There you go.
I'm up to 55 plus 508. 563.
Dang.
Does that
Not
sound
bad.
right?
Yeah.
Is that math?
That maths.
All right. Here, let me run downstairs and I'll show you guys some of the other ships real quick here. Oops, I'm going to beat that off. You all right, Brian? What are you laughing at?
I'm just reading back at the comments. I was reading Scholar Grammar's comment.
Oh, shit. Did Jeffy leave?
Yeah, he left me hanging.
I didn't even hear him say bye-bye.
No.
He said, and I quote, Jeffy's got to play golf in the morning.
Oh, shit.
Well, he hexed and run on me, man.
He did hex and run on you.
He did.
He done RUNOFT.
I feel cheap.
Run
So
off.
here's some of the other
RUNOFT.
Here's some of the other little fellas I've got running around here. These are the 2 I got from Miniature Market back in the day. The miscasts.
Yeah.
The masts for. So there's that one. Then I built the other one. That's that banker rig like I was telling you about where it's got a mast high. And then another one for the
Right.
Reds. Actuality, the Reds are kind of got a lot more ships than anybody else now. Got these 2. One of those rowboats. Blues have this thing. I don't know where the hell my other blue ship's at. Oh, I know where my other at. That's that other one that I finished last week. That's a larger boat. That she carries 6, maybe 8 guns. I might put another pair of guns back here. I don't know, but So yes, the Blues do have another ship. The Greens really only have that one. So I should probably, God dang it. See, this is the problem with painting them with colors. Now I realize that I got to find other ships. Yeah, this should be pretty outstanding because we got this, then we got 100, or we got like 120 to figure out, Chris, pirates, or no, 100 pirates and then 20 other guys. Well, I guess it'd be 111 pirates with the ladies so far. And then 17 Marines, which I guess I'll finish up maybe. I don't know. That or I'll just do 5 or 6 of them. But the point is, it's good that we did this, Chris, because this firmly puts me into the realm of just really kind of needing to do whatever random terrain I feel like adding, as well as I'll just make cards and send you card info.
Right.
Oh, damn.
I put my cannons up by the front.
I was about to say, I don't know if they're if friendly units block line of sight, but
Yeah, I don't know. But I figure if they're making their way here, I need all that, that space, 2 to 4 hexes or whatever it is to shoot at them.
yep.
And we're still running submissions until, well, we're still working until the end of the stream.
What's up?
We're still counting stuff that's finished at the end of the stream.
Yeah, dog.
Awesome. Because I want to be working until I go to work tomorrow, or today.
Hell yeah. That's the spirit, my man. That's the spirit.
He's pulling a McMurray.
Yeah.
I gotta say, my wife wasn't super happy about it, but
It didn't
That's
happen
okay. She'll figure it out. She'll be all right.
I told you all at the very beginning. I'm with you to the end of the line.
Nothing wrong with that, my dude. Nothing wrong with that. See, what bugs me is that I know I've got a couple more big rowboats somewhere.
I'm calling him finished.
That looks awesome.
He does.
I like it. Chalk up another 3, 4, 5 points for Reese Boy.
That's 5. I've got a weapons team that's ready to be glued on the base, but the basing isn't dried yet. So, got a 30 caliber team ready to get set up. I need to drill into the guy's leg and put a magnet in him first. So,
Chris went and hid that rowboat somewhere, and I don't know where he put it.
Yep, that's what it did. All right.
I sure did. Now, like I said, I got another one coming from Old Glory, and when I think about it, I could probably 3D print some more rowboats if I really need them.
Right.
Row your boat.
But I did get more stuff that will be, again, like I said, I've been kind of just farting around on eBay and whatnot and looking at random 3D printed boats and whatnot, where if it's not a print to order sort of thing, like if they got some in stock, I'll order a couple or 1 or 2, and same with some terrain. So I got a bunch of scatter stuff, and then like some
I'm down for another 3.5 hours. If you are.
What's up?
I'm down for another 3.5 hours.
Amen, man. At some point in time, I need to drive to mid-Missouri, but we're not here to be responsible.
What are you driving to mid-Missouri for?
Wedding
Oh, that's right. When is it?
tomorrow
When tomorrow?
in the afternoon.
Okay.
So I will probably not
Are you in the wedding?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can sleep during the service. Or is it like a Catholic or a fucking?
No, it's outdoors.
But
Outdoors.
point is, it's not a Catholic or a or not Protestant, a Presbyterian one. No, I mean not Presbyterian. Lutheran one where you're doing calisthenics, right?
No,
Up, down, up, down.
it's also not long enough that sleeping is, or I hope it's not long enough that sleeping is expected.
Yeah, Scoutgirl and Malone's got the best idea there. Just tell them you'll make it on to the next one.
No, because I already told them I'm not going to their next ones. I tell all these idiots I'm not going to their second, third weddings. They got one out of me. I already got some idiot friends that are working on second and third weddings. Are you shitting me?
Been there.
These dimwits are not even some of them 30 years old.
Now, to be fair,
Yeah.
I got married the second time when I was 30.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. No, I'm just tugging your nuts, Chris. You're fine.
Oh, I know. But
Oh, damn, Reese.
that was 23 years ago.
That ain't me.
Oh, is that Brian? You okay,
What?
buddy?
And
I was just rolling my chair.
he's rolling around in his chair.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I'm still looking for my magnet container.
I'm reading the rules.
I'm looking for that yellow toolbox insert and I can't find it.
Tommy's out for the night.
We lost Toddy.
Yep,
Oh.
Toddy give up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Toddy boy, give up. That's okay.
Trying to figure out what MP means.
Movement points.
No, they were talking about move allocation. Where are you seeing MP, Brian? Can you read it?
I'm reading all the little the terrain effects on the chart.
Okay, so yes, that is move points. I'm sorry.
Okay. It says
What's
plus
the-
1 MP to cross into the protected hex. The work.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's that mean? It means it's just you roll a die and it's plus 1 or something, or
No, it means it costs 2, or it costs 1 more than the terrain normally has.
all
So
right.
if it would normally cost you 1 movement, it costs you 2 movement. If it normally
Two
costs you 2
movement, okay.
movement, it costs you 3 movement, and so on and so forth.
Just like for buildings, it says 1 MP to enter.
Yep. So
Two-
if it's a building and whatever that other, I don't know
Yeah.
what else you were reading that said plus 1 MP.
It's just cross the works is just it's the works. The works.
Okay,
Plus
so
1
like say it's works that are also in woods or at the top of the hill,
yeah.
it would be whatever the movement allocation requirement is for that anyways, plus 1. So like
Okay.
what is it for woods?
Woods, you got your deep woods. Only infantry may enter, must stop after entering. Only infantry may attack into CF half, attacking into or out. Got all these little. Yeah, that's what it says for woods.
Okay, so on your terrain effects chart, where does it have like a plus 1 MP or something like that on it? There's got to be something.
On my what chart?
On your terrain effects chart.
It just says, yeah, on my terrain effects chart, it says Deep Woods Hex.
No, but I mean, are there any of them that say like 2 or 3?
Oh, no. No, it doesn't say any plus 1 or 2 or anything. It just says, I don't know what CF means.
Combat factor.
Yeah, combat factor halved, attacking into or out of ZOC. What the heck?
Zone of control.
Control.
So
Okay,
that's
zone of control.
so that a zone of control, Brian, is anywhere around your guy. So in a 360, those 6 hexes around him, that's their zone of control.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. And then blocked in or out, line of sight blocked in, out, and through.
Okay.
So, all right. And then hill hex is same as clear. Blocks line of sight unless both observers and observed also on a hill. Light woods on a hill block line of sight between hills. Duh, that's kind of common. Creek. All right. Huh. All right. Dude, it's going to take some time to sit here and think about
It won't, buddy. You're going to catch right on to it.
it.
You really are.
Uh,
You're a smart dude. You're good at games. You're going to catch right on to it.
I don't know if I'm that smart, but
Well, you're good at games. You're going to catch right on to it.
of course. Well, that there. I'm supposed to Huh. Yeah, there was no cavalry in this.
Probably not that scenario, no.
No. Just everyone marching up.
That's not entirely uncommon. I don't know if there's cavalry in the Wilson's Creek scenario either.
Oh, that's what the yellow hex is like. The D is for disruption. Make a disrupted unit with a D marker. A disrupted unit operates normally with these exceptions. Okay. So those little yellow counters, they're just like markers for like this unit.
Shock or yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. You better believe it, buddy. Real simple.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy, buddy.
Lemon squeezy.
What made you guys get into this, man?
Fun. And Todd.
Todd.
No, it really is fun though.
Honestly, for me, it allows me to venture into different parts of history that I would not normally be able to do.
Yeah.
With miniature gaming.
Yeah, it's not as much of a investment, you could say, as miniature gaming most of the time, in terms of time investment leading into it. Right,
Yeah.
like you don't have to spend months and months and months preparing rules and
Paint.
everything else. You know, you're not painting miniatures for 6 months before a game. You can kind of just toss it
Yeah.
on and
That's
run with
true.
it. At the same time, you can play big stuff, right? Like big stuff.
Like the entirety of the Battle of Coral, or the Battle of Philippine Sea.
Exactly. Or if you want to play the whole Battle of the Bulge, that's not by any means unattainable. If you want to play, I mean, you name it. There's very likely a game about it. Given that we're reading recently about a game regarding, I believe, a hypothetical U.S.-German war around the time of the Spanish-American War on the premise that there was, in fact, a decent-sized German fleet off the Philippines when the U.S. took Manila. And the game was predicated on the idea that, well, what if the Germans rolled into Manila angry instead of congratulatory?
Yeah.
I haven't found one. I have not found one of the Fenian Revolt yet, but that's not the point.
Yeah. I think when I do this hex encounter thing, I'm gonna try to copy Jeff's way of doing it for videos, for YouTube, whatever.
What's up?
I'm gonna probably copy Jeff's way of recording the hex encounter game. He kind of explains what he does on each turn or whatever.
Oh yeah, so you basically record a.
Yeah.
McMurray, you were talking about the alternate history with the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
You heard my alternate scenario for 1898 with the German advisors on San Juan Hill, right?
No, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. Have you seen the Ted Turner miniseries Rough Riders?
No.
Well, in it, Teddy Roosevelt gets to the top of San Juan Hill, and there is a German artillery crew and a German machine gun crew that are
That'd be
advisors.
pretty terrifying.
He sticks a C-96 in one of their faces and basically forces them to teach him and his Rough Riders how to operate the Maxim machine guns.
Yeah. This is no longer your gun. Thank you.
Yeah. But I'm sitting there going, what if that actually happened? How would that go?
Awesome.
And I was like, well, that's World War One in a nutshell. Like, that's the beginning of World War One, right there.
What's the there was an old movie about what was it called? But it was about the German Navy in that same-ish time period engaging in, quote, exercises off Denmark that turned into, World War One, but in the late 1800s. And
I don't know. But I was thinking, well, if they were supporting the Spanish in Cuba, why not support the Boers in South Africa and the stuff going on in the Sudan? And
I was about to say the Boers in South Africa. That's one of the most convincing ones that I've seen. Is
But if you have them both supporting the Spanish and the Boers, you have the British and the Americans against the Germans.
I don't think that even the Germans would be dumb enough to do that, but
no, but if that happens, it's a really fun wargaming time period.
Accurate. I was about to say I have seen them do that. I've also seen a lot, especially with even Great War at Sea, with the Americans and the Royal Navy. There's an entire not just war playing red, but before that or any time surrounding, just what if the Americans decide, what, we're gonna back up our trade rights here, we're gonna protect American trade and American trade dollars with American steel.
Right.
And then the Royal Navy pissed off that the Americans are supplying whoever they're currently fighting. But no, you're not. The Americans say, fuck you, yeah, we are.
That would be an interesting one as well.
Well, the nice thing about that is that premise can be applied to basically anything.
Well, I was trying to figure out how to draw Turkey into a war against Britain, the United States, with Germany on Turkey's side.
Yeah, that could be a little more challenging.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with my pin buys. There it is. So, but that would be fun. They could bring Russia in and have a whole Afghanistan situation where Kabul is filled with enemy agents of both sides, and the great game goes hot, basically.
Yeah, I'm about to say, great game gets a little less great and a little more exciting.
Yeah, a little less gamey.
Yeah,
But it wouldn't be. But to do that all at the same time would be really interesting.
it would be a little terrifying, but it would be quite interesting.
It would be World War One in 1898
Yeah,
with the sides a little bit different.
be interesting to see how World War One were to play out without the large scale, use of indirect fire artillery, given that was
Right.
sort of largely explored during the Boer War.
But my thought also is what happens to World War One when it's just a colonial war and there's not a mass large European ground war going on.
When it's the exact opposite of how World War One was supposed to go.
Exactly. When it's a colonial conflict.
Yeah, as opposed to World War One, which was supposed to be conflict without the colonies.
Right.
How'd that work out? Wah, wah.
Well, it didn't.
Yeah, pro tip, not well.
I think we're boring Chris to sleep.
No. my brain has just decided that
Hey, if you need to shut it down.
it has melted to nothingness at this point. We are moving in on 7.5 hours. So I do think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I want to thank everybody that did participate. Thank you, Warmutt, for being here.
Yeah.
Thanks for diving into Hex Encounter there. Murray, thanks for sharing the boats.
Doctor,
Reese, good job with the airplane.
Thank you.
It went from in a box to in the box with a glass front.
I got a few more things in the glass front tonight too. So.
Yep. Mike, thanks for being here, buddy. Scalar Gremlin, thanks. Everybody else that showed up, thank you very much. Hexy and Todd, y'all have gone on your ways, and I want to thank y'all for being here as well. So, I don't know if we're gonna do something later tonight. I doubt it.
I'm
I
out.
don't know. Oh, I know you are. I know. You're gonna be dead.
Well, it's still Friday
So-
here now.
But
it is. It's not
Remember-
midnight.
It's 4 till.
Oh, okay, there you go. Sorry, Chris.
that's okay. Remember, we do have the game on Tuesday. So anybody looking to take part of that, let me know. Be more than happy to add you to my Facebook group. Reese, I know you're not on Facebook, so don't worry about it. I'll get the information to you that you need to have.
You always do. I trust you.
Yeah,
All right, guys.
Busy with the Hex Encounter. I don't know if I'll make it.
McMurray, do you want to continue this on Discord voice chat? Or are you going to bed?
I mean, give me
I'm
a
done.
little while. I'll shoot your message on Discord when I'm headed out the door.
Sounds good.
We can talk while I drive. Yeah, buddy.
All right, guys. Y'all take care. Again, thanks, everybody. And until next time, we'll see you on the flip side.